right, we are preambling. So we're coming back to another session. I wanted to start off by saying that this is the second to last prequel game. Finally, yay! And so with the new UA that just came out, I wanted to share in recording that if you want to try out any of the new 1D&D classes, feel free. We can talk about that. You have a question, Connor?
Hanover?
Oh, I'll just be role-playing for him.
Okay.
Yeah. And I had some more stuff. I didn't write it down. I'm sure I'll remember it during a break. So, before we get started then, is there any questions, comments, or concerns we wanted in audio format?
No.
Beautiful. Then, let me go ahead and pause this for a split second while There we go. Okay, cool. So I remember the other things I wanted to clarify on. So, at the end of the session last time, we still had a few more turns of your channel divinity up. You had just casted detect thoughts, and you still had that for as long as you stay in the chair. And on the start of your next turn, while you're still in the Spelljammer helm, you'll be allowed to attempt to extend the range again. If anyone had any abilities that were active, that took like time, I think you have 4 turns left, and that'll be the last of the real fun mechanical stuff.
If I never brought it up or anything, I have a Rebuke of the Talisman, which is a thing I can do as a reaction.
Okay, have you not used that?
I just never used it. I can't forget about it.
Sounds good.
I can give it to somebody or just have it.
So, I'm going to do a different sign since it's a little... Oh, this one's perfect. So, over the course of the last session, the cadets got their first real job traveling to the Tyrant ship orbiting Toril. You were to travel to Hakatha, a disc-shaped water world with a large mountain, or approximately 14 days away by Spelljammer travel. Reaching to the Tyrant ship, you all brought the Spelljammer helm to the observation deck, and to the command deck. Traveled for about 3 hours in hyperspeed towards your destination when heard strange metallic noises coming from the observation deck on the other side of the gravity plane. Going through there, you had encountered 3 insectoid robot machines, building a 4th out of scrapped autonome parts that were all strewn about on this floor. While fighting them, the help that you had been receiving from Cricklet, Fred, and Petty Officer Winston Ryback was interrupted as an explosion erupted a flame on the cargo hold. As combat wound to an end, Myken came down the rope ladder shaft that you had made, hacking up a lung and yelling out, "A fire on a galley! Everyone else needs help!" And that is where we're starting. So, I would like everyone to roll for initiative as we get to this new combat counter started. We will not be in initiative yet, but we're just going for it.
Oh, that was worse.
That one. Even better. So, it's going to be a... Alright. Go ahead and get the initiative paper out.
I feel like we should get like an initiative whiteboard for the DSC.
You're my initiative whiteboard. Oh,
I'll be whatever you want.
Alright, everyone. 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
17.
16.
So, with 17, we have at 16, who?
Dario.
Dario. 15, Mothman.
Mo the man.
Mo.
The man.
Man. Thank you, I got the thing. Alright. 15 to 10.
10. 7. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So I got 10. Captain Zephyr. 10 to 5. Could you spell your name for me again?
Z-A-apostrophe-R-A.
Sarah. And bringing up the rear, 5 to 0. Beautiful.
Oh
I missed a number. Give me a second.
Oh. Okay. Now I'll just get it by at will is different from using an action. No, at will is just not using a spell slot. So it's an action.
Yeah, but you can cast it as much as you want.
The first thing is spell at will.
There you go. So I got that.
Mage armor.
Mage armor.
I also know
It makes for a fun combo if you do divinity or abjuration wizard because you can just infinite cast your protective ward up.
I didn't realize that I didn't fully grasp. I think it was because I was tired. I didn't fully grasp. I have flock of familiars, so I essentially can put 3 different familiars out way out areas and just one. I think I can.
Different answer?
Oh, I was. Yeah. It wasn't related to D&D.
I can see them. I can also cast a touch spell through them.
Well, I guess I don't really need spell sniper.
No, it's something next time.
Well, because you can still cast.
So you have
spells,
phobia?
but
Yeah, I guess
I just had a little bit of
at range through.
Did you eat
Yeah.
breakfast?
spell sniper can still need.
Yeah, I had.
Do you need to get some food?
Yeah.
You can't do that through.
We had food when we came back. I can.
They're not the familiar
Okay.
spells, so it doesn't give me.
How was your initiative again?
3.
3.
I gotta figure out. They're the same time.
Alright.
It doesn't have to be
Lysandra
and
getting ready to drown everyone with temp HP.
You get temporary HP. You get temporary HP.
I still have
We
temporary
all get
HP.
it. Me too.
Yeah. Like it's
All
lower
right.
than my max, but I still have temporary HP.
So, at the top of initiative, actually, no, we're not in initiative yet. So, Calypso comes down through the chamber, confident of the smoke, and he yells that there's a fire on the galley. And what do you guys start to do?
I'm gonna make my way up there.
Do you want to stay in the pilot seat?
Should I keep Captain? Should I keep driving? Yes.
I can take over if you want to help, and I can also help out.
Noted.
I'm going straight up to help with the fire.
I don't think Dario would hesitate. Like, as soon as he said that he heard that people needed help, he would immediately start scaling up.
I would like to cast Conjure. Flock of Familiars.
Like a familiars. All right. Can we get that in just a split second?
Yeah.
Because before anyone gets a chance to go up the rope ladder again, Hanover at the inverted lip of the map, so in the command deck, yells, "Friends, our allies are in too much danger to climb this rope. I have an idea." And the runes along his fists glow again from the start of last fight, and he re-enlarges himself.
Oh no.
Though a forbidden technique, the inverted caber toss has been passed down the Fist family line for generations. Align yourselves.
Oh no.
And he grabs the first person, being Calypso,
Are you throwing me?
puts you into a reverse form, and then runs
this is
and
new.
caber tosses you through the floor of the command deck and flying up. Feel free to place yourself anywhere
On the outer rim.
on the outer rim.
I didn't know you were this strong!
Woof. And everyone will get a chance to get tossed if you are willing. I'm assuming so.
Yep.
I'm driving.
Calypso's down.
Dario, feel free to place yourself in the order of initiative. So we'll do it in the order of initiative. So,
Okay.
Dario, place yourself.
Okay. Dario will be right.
And I will say, when you heard the explosion,
Just anywhere in the ring?
yeah, anywhere in the rim,
Right here.
So when you heard the explosion, if Ty is north, it sounds like it came from the east. So from my direction on the map.
So I want to go that way?
That's where you heard the explosion. I'm going to let you decide if that's where you want to go. But the explosion was on this side of the map. This half.
Alright. Yeah,
So
north,
now,
south,
Mothman,
east,
if you accepted Hanover's throwing.
Tag me out. I don't want to go there. Tag me out.
Okay. Can you drive this?
Of course I can drive this. Okay, cool. I'll pull out and go into the chair, and then also I'll swarm of familiars.
Okay,
Okay.
Hanover, I guess you're throwing me.
Okay. Before that, real quick.
And if anything, if I could, I want to start sending them up to the deck.
So real quick, because you did have a couple of seconds with Detect Thoughts that you had, go ahead and give me one real quick Arcana check with advantage to see how far you were able to extend Detect Thoughts about the ship. See if you get any additional information going into this fight.
And what?
Arcana with
Arcana?
advantage.
Okay. 18.
Perfect. So in that case, I believe you detect the presence of a total of 14 consciousnesses on the ship.
That are not ours.
You detect 14 consciousnesses on the ship. You hear them first. Let's go around real quick. So you hear first, and like the closest ones, all of the voices that you hear right now are on the command deck, or on the command deck. So we'll just go around. So first you hear Mikan as he is still hacking up along towards the elevator, or towards the ladder shaft, which is where that miniature is. And he is just thinking, only about 6 seconds of thought real quick, but just, I can fix this. I can make this right. I can fix this.
Dario, my brother, let's go!
What do you think? What are you thinking? This is
Huey, Dewey, Louie, go out there, bitch, go out there. You know, like, shit, my pen.
You hear your own thoughts.
Oh, wow. So much fun today.
Dario would be thinking, fire. Where's the fire? Smoke.
Oh no.
Gotta go.
Please come back. Help me. And on the upper floor, you hear the voices of Petty Officer Winston Ryback's voice as he is thinking, put this out. Cricklet is, you just hear like those like action like that plays in like those cooking shows as it's like, chefs, 1 minute remain. That's all you hear in Cricklet. And Fred is thinking, gotta get the water. And you hear 3 distinctly similar consciousness minds of 3 different crackling voices. Got so much things to cook and to burn. This new place is so much fun. And that is the last thing you hear. As 3 different voices, all to the effective of like a pyromaniac being surrounded by kindling. And
Oh my.
and now go ahead and place yourself wherever on.
Where's the chair?
You got Hanover tossed. Where do you want to go?
Oh yeah, where Hanover, wherever Calypso, like, okay, cool. I was moving.
And then after that we have Alessandra. Wait, nope. Captain. Yes, the captain first. My apologies. Beautiful. Now Alessandra. Beautiful. And Hanover, after tossing everyone up, will be, friends, I will join you for this glorious fight in a moment. And he rushes towards the ladder. And you hear the sounds of him aggressively. While enlarged, he takes up about the entire size of this chamber. But the rope ladder was kind of like you guys let it go across. That way, if you fell, you would like hit the ropes to slow you down. So he's having to like spider climb up this shaft. So he's just rushing up there. And as you all make it up, you see Ryback leaning over the edge of not about to fall in, but towards the edge with his musket in hand. Cricklet, who is next to him, and Fred, and Myken is down there. And then also, there are 3 magma methods. That are all burning. And as you are thrown into this room, the dense smoke of this fire that has been burning is very difficult to see through. You only have 10 feet of visibility. You can hear other people around you, though.
Okay.
So, as players, you do know this general layout. As characters, they do not know specific locations. And let me just double check one last thing. Let's see. Beautiful. All right. At the top of our initiative, we will get Calypso. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20!
Beautiful.
Woo!
So,
Good, because I have a +0.
oh god. So, as that is happening, you do not feel affected by the smoke inhalation at all, and you hear the sound of 2 methods to your left and 1 straight ahead of you far away. You do know that you are where you are, though. So you can head in the direction of the nearest method, which is this little mushroom guy, the snow fox, and this guy.
I'm gonna head over to this guy then.
Sounds good. So
So because I'm not affected, does that mean like
you still are having a difficulty seeing, so you don't know any creature's precise location. You just know from like the sound of crackling and like magma dripping onto the floor. You can hear where things are.
okay, so I don't know where my party members are, so I'm just gonna just shout, Marco! Marco!
5, 10,
Hello.
15,
Marco!
Hello.
20,
Marco!
25,
Hello. I see
30.
Okay.
So
He's like, imagine this is Zypher.
yeah, so you two see each other in the
Who's
smoke.
this?
Oh god, it's Captain. It's
Sorry.
Zypher.
And and you see at the edge of the smoke, just right over there, you see one of the magma methods.
How far away is he?
He is 10 feet from you.
10 feet from me?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything, unfortunately.
No any ranged spells or anything like that?
Oh, I got a whip!
With that magma method.
So I am going to try to hit him with my whip. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
Okay. 1d4 plus 4. That is 5 slashing, I believe.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Nice.
So you see
Cool, I
this.
forgot I had a whip. He said, whoosh!
So you come by and you see this like sort of gremlin-looking thing of dripping magma with fire wings, and it looks over you and starts to like start speaking at you in some weird elemental language, and you whip it at the face. Daria.
So I can't see anything, right?
Yeah, so you can only see within 10 feet of you for precise locations. If you have any ranged things, if they're not within 10 feet, you will make them at disadvantage. But you do know, like, where you are.
And generally where other things are?
And generally where other things are.
So
it's not metagaming to walk towards the monster.
Okay, perfect. Then in that case, I will head to the right.
Okay. Is that you?
That's not me.
This is you.
Yeah.
Nice game.
Right?
I'm inside your home.
Did you know?
Yeah, I knew.
You motherfuckers.
Son of a bitch.
I could tell.
I'm inside.
Me feels movement. My brain was, at first I was really confused. I was like, because I felt movement, but I was like, something's right there. And then I heard a voice and I was like, I saw you walk in. And I was like, but everyone was, oh, it's Patrick. Everyone was
Get in here and roll a d20, buddy. We're in combat.
Go get him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, take your time. You don't have to rush.
I got a 12. I think I have a +1, so 13.
Sounds good.
I left my stuff out there because it was rattling too much.
Oh,
Sounds good.
He was ruining his stealth check.
How do I determine?
Aw.
Yes. So Darius.
Yeah,
please go.
go.
So I would like to use my full movement. He'll take his hand and he'll just run along the.
How many?
I have 40 feet, so 8 squares.
5,
10,
the other
15, 20,
25,
30,
30,
35, 40. Perfect.
Is that where you wanted to be?
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
And then, what do I see? Who's right in front of me?
I think this is Lysandra, and you see a crickling?
No, you do not see that. So
You don't.
you see approaching through the smoke, the Sandra in front of you.
I'll just say, hey. I assume there's like kind of an incandescent glowing.
Yeah, you see a glowing source of heat through the smoke.
kind of moving and.
Oh, maybe a con save.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, balls. Yes.
Balls on herself.
Balls on ass.
Balls on ass.
It's just like.
It is not good. It is not fucking good. That is a 9.
Cool. Go ahead and mark yourself as receiving 1 level of exhaustion.
Yes, as you command. Balls.
Hanover.
That's gonna get bad fast, guys.
Right.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
So, Hanover, feel free to place your miniature in the center of that little circle right there. And you currently are topped off. You just went enlarged again. You just activated. You have 9 turns of it.
All right.
Now I see what you did earlier. I will be with you in combat in a moment.
That ain't good.
What did I miss?
I forget, what does that first one do?
The first level of exhaustion just gives you a disadvantage on ability
And like,
checks.
Mo was like, switch out.
So that'll, as I come up and see you, Sandra, Dario kind of is like, oh, hey, and he'll acknowledge you, and then you see him kind of like, just the sight of you, he goes into like a readied stance, and I'll take my patient defense for my action.
Okay, so that's just an action?
Yeah.
Sounds
So
good.
as my action, I'll go into patient defense. And it's almost kind of like a flinch response of like him coming across someone, and then you see him go into a defense mode. So yeah, that'll be my action.
So, Hanover, you, while enlarged, just fucking like, climb your way up the rope ladder that you guys made in the session prior, and you pull yourself up, and you're going to get an extra free 10 feet of movement to place yourself wherever. Adjacent to that, because you climb out of a hole where you're currently standing.
Okay.
That's how you threw all of us up.
So do I do that right now?
You just get an extra 15 movement for this turn.
Okay. Oh, is my turn already?
No, I'm just saying. You
okay.
will.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I get 10 feet of movement. I'm enlarged for 9 rounds.
Exactly. Also, when you landed, because I forgot that's where the hole is, when you got thrown up there, you perfectly balanced on one of the ropes that were crossing over.
Perfect. Your feet. Paper.
All right. Mothman, you said you were casting...
Flock of Familiars, where essentially I can cast 3 familiars.
All right.
But it doesn't give me anything like, use a familiar spell. Like, okay, the familiar spell. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not going to give you, like, measurements.
So
or anything
what
like
the thing does is, I think they each have like 20 or 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to say for this, you summon 3 flying creatures with 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
Use your tiny dice.
Yeah.
And
I got 'em.
what you can do is, you can see through all of them.
Yep.
As well as you have the spell jamming sense. So your body is currently numb and you do know everything's general location.
I just read that, so like, if anything, if I can't rely on their senses, I can rely on the ships.
On top of that, you can cast touch spells through them.
Yes.
So,
Before they, if anything, while I'm kind of doing it, I would want to toss up my pendant, toss it up in the air, because I can cast it at least for 30 feet up. So I'm going to cast it 30 feet up and have one of them catch it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going to fly the additional 30 feet, so a total of 60 feet away from me. I don't know how tall it's
you can cast the spell while you're in the spell jamming, well, specifically in this Tyrant ship. You can cast spells located generally anywhere,
Oh.
just so you can still be active in combat.
Okay.
So,
Well, if anything, I'll have at least 2 of them here, and then somebody to take the pendant.
okay, so go ahead and summon in your familiars,
With the pendant.
and they will act on your initiative.
Okay, cool. And then I'll just put one there and one there.
Oh, pretty nice.
So with that one having dashed to get there, I'm going to say that one has to dash for one more turn. On the next turn, it'll dash.
I casted it 30 feet away, and then just regular movement 30 feet, so that's 60 feet right there. And then
On its turn, it dashed. So on the next round of initiative, this thing can participate.
Okay.
These 2 already can.
All right, cool. That is mine, and then I think it says on my action.
So now go ahead and do 2 things for your familiars.
All right, cool.
Keep in mind they are small.
Well,
what do you make?
I can only cast 1 spell through one of them.
Yeah. So what do your familiars look like?
If anything, actually, they're 3 different things. One is like a crow or a raven. It's kind of a little mangy. If anything, if you look really close at it, it's kind of dusty a bit. It's got a little moth dust on it.
Moth dust.
Yeah. It's got a little of it. It's over here. And then we got a bat over here. Again, slightly dusty in its fur. It's kind of matted a little bit. Right there. And then an abnormally large moth right here. And it's like all...
What's that one's name?
Franklin.
Nice.
So when you say abnormally large, you just mean like
Like a butterfly?
Like just
an atlas moth?
larger than
Yeah.
normal? Or
Like
maybe-
moth.
Like-
It's an atlas. It's an atlas moth. It's
Yeah.
literally an atlas
Oh,
moth.
is that what they are?
Yeah. So you summon an
Yeah.
atlas moth.
Okay, cool. I summoned an atlas moth, yeah.
Moths of unusual size.
I'll say it has the stats of an owl.
Cool.
So you have an owl, a raven, and a
Bat.
Perfect. So if you just keep those in mind.
Nice.
So I will say through that they can give help actions.
Okay. So let's see. I did. Oh, I can't spell yet. Oh, jeez.
Whoa.
Is this a taste of DMing and multiple creatures?
Yeah, it gets pretty stressful. fast.
God. Okay. It has to be touch. So chill touch on Gatwan. No. Gatwan, because there's some guys over here.
Beautiful. Go ahead and cast it.
Chill touch on that one, which was. Oh, just gotta roll for it. 6 plus 5, so that's 11 to hit.
11's their AC.
Alright, that's
And
a
on the fox,
1d8 of necrotic damage. 5 necrotic damage.
beautiful. 5 damage.
There you go.
All right. Play that's your turn.
Yep, that's it.
Hand over.
Oh, okay. Quick cliff notes. I'm terrible at remembering minis. So this,
That's Zara.
The only ones you need to really know is this one's an enemy, the fox is an enemy, and that little mushroom guy's an enemy. So the snowball, the fox, and the mushroom.
Okay,
And so you do have a general sense of where they are. You are currently in heavy, thick smoke, so you can only see 10 feet in front of you, but they are actively making the sound of like lava dripping off of them, and you can hear people like talking. So you know the general sense. It's not metagaming to walk to the nearest creature. Also, make me a con save.
oh, con save. Lovely.
Super slow.
8 plus 4, 12.
Cool. You take a nice deep breath of smoke. This is nothing new for you.
Okay.
All right.
We're built differently.
Built differently. Go ahead and take your turn with
Built
your
Kimberly.
extra 10 feet of movement on your turn.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's 40 feet.
40 feet right there. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 by dash, because...
Yep, go ahead and do it. Yeah, I'll extend the extra 10 feet to your dash. Perfect.
Alright, I'll run up.
Also, keep in mind, you are large, so make sure to move your miniature so you take up 4 squares. This won't impede your movement, because let's get through this fast.
Okay.
Alright. So
I
you
am
action
big.
get there.
Let's see, we are level 4,
Level 3.
or level 3. Okay.
You will turn level 4 at some point today.
Okay. So I was about to say, wait a minute, I haven't actually leveled up.
Oh no.
Double Sarah.
So we had a long rest since the last one?
No, this happened literally after the previous fight. You haven't even had a short rest.
Okay. Alright. That's my turn, I guess.
Alrighty. So, this magma method is going to approach Ryback, and it is going to use its claw attack on him. Let's see. That hits and deals 2d4. All right. So it grabs it goes to like slap him, and the magma that stops onto him sizzles off of his sweaty, leathery skin, and so the magma method just gets angry and pushes him over the edge.
Gives Stardew Valley slime.
And so Ryback's down there now.
Oh, no. Do we just hear a
He makes no noise as he falls.
Oh, no.
That's already gonna be worse.
So now it's going to go ahead and be Captain Cypher.
Have you ever heard of the term naked in the fire?
Never before, not once.
I'm fully dressed and mildly concerned.
Mildly?
So as a bonus action, I'm gonna make another echo.
Beautiful.
Oh, it just popped in my hip.
Oh, God.
It didn't
Snap,
hurt,
crackle,
but
pop.
Who do they see the ghost of?
Probably a very properly smart dressed woman. Probably my first mate.
Yeah,
Her
let's see.
hair pulled back, very neat, nicely. She probably starts like when she forms, she's standing like at attention, hands behind her back, just waiting.
Her ghostly visage, looking as if she's underwater, kind of waving under invisible current, is juxtaposed by the smoke that you are currently breathing in. Make me a con save.
Please be nice to me.
Did it land on the...
cock.
That,
Did
no.
It landed
That-
like on.
Yeah,
Roll it
but-
in the rolling surface.
That was very much.
Well, no, you're good. Roll. You are not in trouble.
I'm in trouble, not the alley. Is it a saving throw?
Saving throw.
14?
Beautiful.
It literally looked like you're like, oh, please be nice to me, and it jumps out of your hand.
It
So I know.
It did. So am I okay?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And so we know that little dude's there.
Yeah, so you can see within, well, you actually don't know that he's specifically right there, but rather there is a large glowing thing just beyond the fog right there.
Okie dokie. Sorry, let me reread my echo stuff really quick.
You can make attacks through it and add an extra attack with it
Oh, okay.
if you use the resources.
So you could have summoned it to be like within melee of the creature.
Well, I can move it. I already placed this. I don't wanna.
God is telling you that you can move it.
It's not a.
Yeah, just go on your turn. You're good.
I was gonna be a butthole, be like, "What's it got to a non-believer?" But anyways.
And also because it is an incorporeal being, it is not required to stand on a tangible surface.
Oh, neato. That's cool.
So like there are ghostly ropes that are appearing as around this visage. The floor that they walk on becomes like a plank, and various ropes appear around them as they float above the ground. So move them wherever you want, and feel free to make some attacks from their space.
So I'm gonna attack with the. Ooh, actually, hang on. No, she's gonna attack with the rapier.
Yep.
It's like 12 to hit.
Roll damage.
Well, that's.
Roll damage.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I just thought I heard like a oh.
No.
Sorry. I was reading. 7 plus 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage with her rapier.
God damn. That thing is at the turn for half health.
Bloody.
That thing's at the turn for less than 10 health.
Fuck off.
It is that. So the mushroom magma is
Critical.
fucked.
Capital F, right?
Capital F.
Capital F, capital fucked.
I think that's all I can do. I don't have a mission grenade right now.
Sounds good. Do you want to move anywhere?
I'll stay where I'm at.
Alrighty. The mushroom miniature will see that Cricklet, who is just staring blankly at Ryback after witnessing a fall, and it's going to beautiful. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. All right. It is going to hold its hand open, and one of the wood carving knives that are on Cricklet's vest begins to glow red hot. And Cricklet passes their saving throw, so instead only takes, is it 1d8? Let's see real quick. Yep. Cricklet takes 1 point of fire damage. And that'll be its turn. Next is Lysandra.
Well, I probably couldn't see Ryback falling. He didn't make any noises. Super stealthy.
You heard the sound of a 400-pound hippo crashing into scrap metal and a hard stone surface 100 feet below you.
Probably a very wet.
And a long, like one of those clangs with like. You know when you drop like a tin plate, how it takes like 5 minutes to fully fall. You hear that.
Well, I get a 21 for my con save.
Beautiful, thank you.
Am I able to go back down, or can I see down?
You know where down is.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go.
If you wanted to dive off the edge, you are allowed to. Just please have a plan.
Dream out.
Dream on! Dream on!
So I can see the little guy.
Yes.
I'm just gonna fucking guiding bolt his ass.
Sounds good. Make that attack roll. What is it to?
It's gonna be for him 21 again.
21 hits.
Okay.
This is the snowball.
The Chawinga.
Chewinga.
I want one. That's a pet.
Oh, good.
You might want us familiar.
Anastasia really wants one as a pet. Anastasia wants one as a pet.
Chewinga.
That's 12 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. It is also at the turn for when it's at 10 or less HP.
And after
So amongst the radiant glow, as this as the fire glow, you shoot this, I assume, like a starry shooting star bolt into it, and now it glows like a star in the night sky amongst the fog. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
yeah, so I move about 10 feet, and then I'm gonna go
You want me to move it for you?
15, 20, 25 up to Dario. And in my inventory,
Oh, you still have spiritual weapon up too.
yeah, I can only move it like 30 feet or something.
I'll say it's 60 feet, so it takes. If you move it, if you spend one bonus action, on the next turn you can attack with it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hand a potion of healing to Dario. Be like, "You're faster. Maybe you can get to him down below."
Down below?
Ryback fell.
Alright.
And then I guess as a bonus action, I would move it.
That would be your bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
So next turn, feel free to move your thing up.
Yeah.
The
Sorry,
snowball.
I got it.
The snowball will see that, and it will also attempt to cast heat meddling on you. So please make me a, I believe, Constitution saving throw.
Cast heat metal?
Yes.
I'm wearing a metal armor, so I just take damage.
So make me a con save.
That's a 9. But I'm also resistant to fire.
Beautiful. Where are my d8s? There's 1. There's 2.
Does being resistant to fire do anything with the smoke?
Unfortunately not. So you take a total of 11 reduced to 5 points of fire damage. And let me double check the spell because I believe. So you have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability check until the start of that magma method's next turn.
Okay.
Back at the top, Calypso. So you see a large hand over fist in front of you and to your left, because you're the angel guy.
Yeah.
Immediately beside you is your captain with a ghostly first mate standing in front of you that is non-corporeal.
So I can go through it?
Yes.
I'm gonna go through it. And I'm gonna attack the dude again with my great sword.
What does your first mate like visibly look like in response to being walked through?
Offended.
Like, Calypso's not trying to offend. He's in protect mode.
It's just that, like,
You walked through me.
it might appear like they weren't aware that could happen.
Okay. Oh, that's a 9.
Does not hit, unfortunately. Okay. You were too guilty over.
Yeah.
Following that, Dario.
Dario would.
Or
The one with so there are 3 holes. One which Hanover is currently kind of like standing over.
Mm-hmm.
It's not difficult for you to not fall in. One right here, and then exactly one right there.
Gotcha.
And then also there is the pit in front of you. The hole.
It's 40 either way.
Microphone works. Where's she work? She works in the hole.
Or
could I?
You do know that it's approximately 100 feet.
Yeah.
So.
It's even smoky like clouds.
Enough movement. I'll just run back to the rope.
Beautiful. Oh, retroactively, real quick. Could you make me a con save? And could you make me a con save?
Oh, yes.
So you're going to take your movement and walk back to the thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Natural 20.
18.
Both are fine.
40. Yeah, 40 movement.
Yeah.
So,
That's movement.
So you're going to, do you want to just full on jump down the hole?
Or we can.
As safely as I can, yeah. As quickly as I can, just.
Make me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. Well, how fast do you want to get down this hole?
As fast as I can safely. Like, I'm not jumping, I'm gonna use the rope. I'm gonna wrap it around my arm and.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
That one.
So, you make it. You do make it the whole way down.
A whole 100 feet.
Gravity does the thing.
So you take. Let me think about this. That was a natural one.
That was an
Yep. No, that's it. Nope, that's the one. Nope.
a whole one.
Yeah. Fuck it. So you do make it down. But the thing is, the rope did do its intended purpose.
Okay.
You guys did like spider it down, so you do make it down, but you try to jump to the one that you landed on, and your leg slips past it, and it like hits into your hip, sending you into a spiral where you then just that gif, but with ropes.
Those fucking rope things where you see people like
Okay.
in the desk and just,
So I assume I take damage as I hit the ground.
Yes, I'm trying to figure out exactly how much you do.
isn't it like a D6 per 10
Cool.
feet?
Yeah,
After
but the thing is, the ropes help.
Yes.
So,
Like half damage or something?
Or
Which would be
minus a die per feet.
Since it's 10d6, that would be 5d6.
yeah,
yes.
Technically survivable.
that sounds good. I like that. I like that.
46 for damage.
Potentially
I don't
30
think it's
damage. Potentially 30 damage.
I mean, like, just so I know, where are you at? Like,
I am at 17 current HP with 8 temporary.
At the bottom
Beautiful.
of the hole, that's
you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage
Ooh.
I
as
think
you
he's
just.
alive.
What was it? You said 13 plus 7?
23 minus. So I have 2 HP.
Oh god.
That's still good, lady!
Beautiful.
Yeah, I gave you a healing potion.
So as I'm lying there.
You're not even comfortably lying because you are now currently bobbing about 10 feet in the gravity plane
Oh.
after falling.
I'm just floating.
And it's like on a roller coaster when it goes like up and then down and up and down. You can feel your guts like going down and up.
Oh,
Yeah.
You are extremely uncomfortable as you're going over a roller coaster that will not end, as you are bobbing between the gravity
So
planes.
did I hit though? So I came down, I hit, and now I just started floating back up.
You actually did not hit the bottom that Mothman did, because the ropes did slow you down enough.
Uh-huh.
You took 23 points of damage because those ropes smacked into your body.
Hurt me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that will be your turn.
All right.
That's all right, but you did make it down. So
Sick. I'll just
all right,
You survived the fall.
Mothman.
Halfway through, I reread the rules on the helm. Essentially,
It works a little bit differently, but please go ahead.
concentrating on a spell. Flock of familiars is concentration.
So I'm gonna say you maintain attunement. The ship does slow
Okay.
to a halt. It is no longer in warp speed. It is no longer even in cruising speed.
It stops.
The magic it is propelled by magic and requires constant propulsion.
Okay.
With the lack, you careen to a stop.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
But you're still within the chair.
yes.
I'll say that for this.
I was just double checking that. That's probably what's gonna happen. Okay. With that being said, I'm going to drop my familiars. Get back to cruising speed.
You can take one more action through them before you drop them. Just go ahead and do one more touch spell through any three of them, if you so choose. If you want to spend your action on something else. Attuning, I'm going to say, will not take an action. It'll just be part of your turn.
Does it take my action to maneuver the ship?
It takes your movement to maneuver the ship.
Okay. And then I just gotta double check. What?
I just want to add a small detail.
Yes.
You all hear
Echoing through the...
Oh dear.
I will say, you guys are about 3.5 hours into your journey of 2 weeks to Hakatha.
Gee, this just doesn't fucking end, does it?
we started this fucking car and then we like pulled over.
You got pulled over by a cop who was in your neighborhood.
God
Like you were living in like a cul-de-sac neighborhood.
We know this fuck's name.
Exactly.
I just want to double check. It says I can cast a spell when you cast a spell through with a range
That's
of
even
touch.
worse.
One of the familiars can do it. So that's my action to cast a spell through the familiar.
And exactly.
not their action.
No.
Okay.
It takes their reaction.
Got it. Okay. Then before I drop them, I'll just cast
Absolutely.
Chill
Roll
Touch
that.
again.
It's a
19
snowball.
plus 5.
Roll that damage.
2 necrotic.
Beautiful.
Alright. Now they are dropped. Okay. Now I'd like to maneuver.
Okay.
Knowing that there is a 400-pound hippo behind me, okay. More or less, I can't get out of the chair. Otherwise, we're stopped, right?
You are currently stopped until you use your movement.
Yeah, I just don't check. If I get out of the chair, I'm no longer controlling the ship.
Yeah, you have turned off the ignition on the engine.
Okay, so, in the chair and everything, would I be able to do some physics with the ship and a non-moving body?
Oh.
Walk me through what you want to do.
I want to spin the ship to where he's losing the friction of his body to move him around here so I can give him that healing potion.
Oh boy.
More or less, I'm spinning the ship and then an abrupt stop.
Make me.
Kind of like imagine like a pan and then like you flip it.
No.
Kind of a merry-go-round rotation?
Yes. Merry-go-rounding and stopping the merry-go-round to have him slide around the merry-go-round.
Make me an intelligence check.
Oh man, that's not going to be going good. That's a 2!
You can absolutely do that.
Hell yeah, of course I can. One more time. Just,
So his body was right
that's
here.
a 0.
So his body
That's
was
a
right here.
0 intelligence check.
All right. Go ahead and
I'm a genius.
I'll say that's your action.
The ship stops.
Go ahead and
Just for clarification, is that like a "this is a bad idea" check?
Probably.
And I'm trying to give you a chance here check.
he rolled a 2 on me telling him if he should, and I told him he should. So go ahead and make me just roll a d20, add your spell modifier.
He said roll. I did intelligence roll. I rolled a 2. I have a negative.
Okay, actually, no. Hold on. This is big. So.
Oh no.
Am I ending the
I'm-
campaign early?
No, you're good.
Everyone just turns into
I'm going to
chunky
say-
salsa on the walls.
The effects of this will be, if you roll a 10 or higher, Ryback gets slammed into this wall.
Okay.
If you roll a 9 or lower, he bounces off something and is flung out this observation window.
But what happens to us?
So
We're gonna
either
find out.
roll
Roll a
the
d20.
What?
Oh, that's happening regardless. Please roll this d20, add your spell
I just
modifier.
want the options are either it doesn't go according to plan or he's fucking dead.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
You want
God.
a dice tray?
Yeah, this wasn't a dice tray. Come on.
This is a critical.
What's your bonus to this?
8.
Just add your spell mod.
Spell plus 5.
So you need to roll a 5 or higher. A
10 or above, he stays in.
Yeah, on a 5 or higher on the d20, he stays in. If you
Okay.
roll a 1, 2, 3, or 4, his body careens into the void.
I rolled a 2 on that one, so
It'll be fine.
This is a 20% chance.
It's fine.
Instant death.
It's Mo
25%
command.
chance. Actually.
Mo knows what he's
5%
doing.
chance.
7.
Cool.
Oh, he's
Oh.
alive!
So everyone,
Oh, no.
so you get pushed. 5, pushed against,
Mo, you don't get to drive ship
pushed
anymore.
against, pushed against.
Should we do like dexterity or strength checks to
Um,
see how? It makes me think of that.
yeah,
that
no,
thing
that's
at the,
smart. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah,
Um,
strength or roll.
what's your spell save? What's your spell attack modifier? What's your spell save?
The save is 13.
Everyone make me DC 13 strength save. Thank you, sir. I
Do
appreciate
we
that.
add
Thank you
anything?
for strength. because
Strength
I
saving
haven't-
throw.
Oh,
Cock this fuck.
oh,
Nice there.
oh, that's a 9.
I got a 12.
All right, everyone, go through and roll. There's
He's too
the
powerful. He's too powerful.
That is 13 save or
saving
save.
throw.
saving throw.
On
Okay, so
strength.
that is 18.
Oh.
Raise your hand if you failed.
What's
It's 13.
DC 13.
Need a 13 or higher.
So you 3 failed. So that is your miniature gets flung against that wall. You get flung against that wall. Bounce. You are now flung into the
open arms.
He
arms.
immediately, like knee-jerk reaction, immediately.
I'm over here.
That's the only
Arms
one.
around
You-
you.
fly into that wall.
You know, I always forget what people
I imagine Dario- Dario fell,
Oh.
and then the room just rotated around
Yeah.
him, and he was stationary.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
You-
Hilarious. This actually does help
So
you.
Calypso is 6'7",
So hilarious. This actually does help
very
you because you were.
broad-shouldered guy. Sorry, I'm describing.
You're good. Give the description. Then I'll describe what happens
He's
again.
got, like, think that one blonde dude from that vampire cartoon, Castlevania.
Alucard.
So a mix between him and Sephiroth. They had a baby, and that baby became like a pastel child.
Oh my god, it's the hardest man in existence.
So Alucard and Sephiroth in physical wearing pastel colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how like
Wow, what the fuck?
that is beautiful. So
So
you were
bad.
caught by that in the
edgiest
arms of
of
Oh,
that.
right, yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
And then for you, Dario, so you were floating in
My brain.
between a gravity plane going up and down 10 feet, and then you were slammed into a wall, but the friction of being slammed into the wall did slow you, so now you are still in the gravity plane, but like you're buoyant now. You're sitting there right there in the middle.
Solid.
I got scared when I heard slammed into a wall.
Basically,
I made my thing.
I made my thing. You don't have to roll to get out of the thing now.
Okay, man.
He saved you from rolling.
Sick.
So
Thanks, Mo.
thanks, Mo.
Awkward player.
Hilariously, you actually have done more help than harm. It was just really dangerous.
Yeah.
So now Hanover.
Control man.
So, shove action is a strength check, right? Or is that an attack roll?
That is an ability check. I have not been having people do con saves. Who's gone? Dario's good. Mothman's good. No, yeah. So you need to do a con save.
That is 16.
You sip. Ladies, are you haven't done one?
Yeah.
Go do one. Ladies.
There's a 7.
1 point of exhaustion.
This is what happens when you let the bug man drive the ship.
Let me drive the boat.
Don't let him drive the boat.
I would like to remind y'all of what, what's his name? The human with Sareth Abazine was very adamant that no one lets Mothman drive the Spelljammer. He was very.
He can. He should not.
He should have said you cannot during the simulation. Anyway, Hanover.
Anyway.
So, yeah, my 2 questions. Number 1, shove action is an ability check.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Second question. This is just kind of a cliff down to here, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to shove the little thing.
All right.
Isn't it flying?
Or is it flying?
It is flying. You can still shove it.
Oh, I missed that.
It's sorry. It has wings. It's not actively flying.
So you could still potentially fuck it up by pushing it? Or would it just not drop?
I guess.
It's not engaging in its fly speed. You're clear to push. If you wish to shove it, go ahead. It's not going to be an instance where it's like, all right, you shove it 5 feet and then nothing happens. You're good to push.
Okay.
You're good to push.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to stuff.
Yeah. It's like, you walk up to a sleeping duck and you push it off of a ledge. Like
Man.
exactly. Like it's not going to just magically float there.
It's the pigeon just walking off the ledge.
I got a 19 plus 3.
Chill out.
He is the Hanover Fitz.
So with its solid 8, you push it, and it falls into
Oh no, he's dead!
and skids off over there.
Dario sees like a still figure like floating off in the distance. He's like, oh god, maybe there's a chance.
I'm gonna say it gets its body gets pushed off. It's now in the same area as you, Mothman. So it's off the battle map. It's engaged with you now.
Sweet.
After it takes.
I hope it kills it.
Well, we'll see. You'd think. Which one was that? The mushroom?
Yeah.
I have not
All right,
been reading my
so-
He was pretty hurt. Unless he was fucked up.
Yeah,
The mushroom has 6 HP.
Ah.
It takes 42 points of damage. A corpse slaps into you, and then cools.
Because you're saying like it's like a hot magma body kind of thing?
Yeah, it
I
is.
would imagine
Yeah,
Little
literally.
bit of soul, so.
And then
like
cool.
a light source becomes a puddle of light and then just
It's sentient magma.
So go into detail.
So it smacks into Ryback,
Yeah.
gets pushed off of his burly body through the hole, and then flings basically like it scatters and then like cools through the air. So you basically just get like someone like threw pocket sand in your hand in your face. But it's like whatever the biggest grain is possible. Whatever the biggest grain
Before it
pocket
gets to
sand.
rocks.
Exactly.
Pocket gravel.
Pocket gravel. You got pocket gravel.
I got shotguns with rocks. That's what I got.
So you don't take any damage. You killed it. You fucking killed it. That's your attack action.
I was imagining like
Bring
everything
around up to it. So I was supposed to end. Just like,
The thing is, you were 10 feet tall, and this thing is like 3. So you just like push it like a kid. You push it like a toddler.
Man, fuck them kids.
Fuck that kid.
I was just imagining like there was like I think a nickel like one of those like electromagnets like heated up really fast, and
And then just zoop. Yeah.
swoops down. I was imagining that, but I like that one better. Like,
Oh, the holy son of a bitch.
The holy son. You have your movement. You have a bonus action.
you got
well,
dignity.
just wipe off my hands a bit. Start coming towards the next one.
Just like last time I did it.
So make sure that you have to move on the center grids.
Yes. 5, 10, 15,
20. You can push him out of the way. So 25.
Push him aside.
30.
Just like you did that magma thing.
30.
And you are in melee with this one too.
Having this whole
So yeah, so Cricklet is still actively just like staring over the edge and just like seeing. Then sees a piece of magma hit a blubbery, like not blubbery,
Hunk of meat.
Ryback is muscle.
Yeah.
So like just as much muscle as you are. So Cricklet, who has already saw Ryback and is not taking it well,
Like
sees a red bead of light smack into it and then scatter, and then sees you come up with like wet magma still on your hands sizzling and pushes Cricklet out of the way.
It's not. He's not intentionally pushing. He's just kind of like.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot past.
Yeah. It's a friendly push. It's a friendly push. You do also say Cricklet as the. That was that one. Never mind. So Cricklet still also has their knife on their chest, which is fucking like red hot glowing.
Well, he's just like,
I just wanted him to say, "Oh, your knife looks a little hot there, buddy."
Cricklet doesn't know what to respond with. Is that your turn?
I'll end my turn getting ready to punch the next one.
Sounds good. So the mushroom is dead. The fox sees that you did that and attempts to. This Megamethod saw its buddy because they can see better in this than you guys can. So it saw his buddy fall to its death from you and attempts to flee. 5, 10, 15, 20, and attempt to cower behind Fred. If you would like to, feel free to make an attack of opportunity. Although not intentionally, it's going to attack Fred in trying to flee. Like when a cat like is scared and scratches you up. So it's trying to hide from you, scratching the fuck out of Fred. Dealing
I'm just
damage.
like, yeah, get back here. Just try to kick it.
You little
Actually, don't get advantage on attack.
And Fred looks pretty bad.
That is
What is
a
it?
9 plus
Making a fart joke?
12.
That hits.
Awesome. D8 plus D6 from being big.
Sweet.
That is only 3 damage.
Beautiful. That was against the fox
plus
miniature.
stuff.
3 plus 3. 6. 6 damage.
So 6 damage total.
Yep.
Sweet. It is at half health.
Fucking combat sound better.
Thank you. We have worked very hard on it. Thank you very much, actually. That's
Damage
very
to this side of it.
Beautiful. So you smack it, like you full and kick this thing, and then it scurries behind Fred, and Fred just like, ah! And, Fred. Alright, that was Hanover, that's Fox. Captain Zypher. You are currently being, I imagine it like that really, what's it, like, 2004, like, anime fan drawing where everyone has like, the really big eyes and you're just being held.
I kind of imagine like the accidentally like oof and then like they just
against his chest like oh.
No, it's into the chest. You were back to the stone and you were chest to chest.
Yeah.
Looking at each other
like in the same way that he instinctively carried Hannibal.
Hannibal Lecter.
Hanover like a child, he instinctivally wraps his arm around
I'm
you.
imagining House moving castle with Hal and Sophie in House in his crow form. That's what I imagine.
Yes.
I haven't seen that. No.
Anyway, so she'll like go think.
Oh God, con saves. Thank you. Thank you for delving into that. You get a con save. It's so hard to remember these.
I know it's not my turn, but since I'm holding the captive, can I cast guidance?
Okay, yeah.
Is it normally only on your turn that you can do that?
Yeah, but like, fuck it. Do it.
You get a D4
Yeah, D4 check.
Yes, no, you.
Ability.
Oh, that's not ability.
No, we're gonna roll a d4 on it. Roll a d4 on it. Roll a
It was
d4.
a 4, but
It was a 4?
Yeah.
So what'd you get?
Con 11, 15 altogether.
In the warm embrace presence of the smoke was gonna enter your lungs, but they took your breath away.
Nothing but isn't
I breathe in
the titties.
I breathe in
God.
the titties, so that's like your shirt is covering my face.
He
Exactly.
smells very nice.
Sure.
For the recording, you two have both talked about your characters dating, and I'm making it happen. We only got 2 sessions. It's gonna be a speed date. You know what we're talking about? All right. So your turn. You passed your con save.
I did.
And you have a turn.
I do.
You see 2 sources of light. One, they both appear to be opposite of you, but again, you know enough to know that this one is the one that's closer.
Well,
You also know that your echo doesn't have to stay within 30 feet of you.
well, I can only move up to I can only move it up to 30 feet, and so 30 feet would be like right, like if I was able to float across, it wouldn't
5, 10,
reach.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Make me a Constitution check. Just 1d20 plus your Constitution modifier. We're gonna say DC 15.
And that's 12.
Okay, yeah. So
I have a longbow. I'll have her just move as far as she can. Is it possible to float that this way?
yeah.
Okay.
So she will grab onto a rope and swing it into the
15,
void.
20, 25, 30.
Perfect. She's now 10 feet away from it.
Is that too close to use a longbow?
That is exactly the distance to use a longbow for this encounter.
She's gonna use a longbow.
Because if it was any further away, it would have been a disadvantage.
Okay.
10 feet is exactly the distance you need to be at.
7 plus 8. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15.
Beautiful. So as she, left hand grabs onto this invisible rope and swings, she pulls out a hand crossbow. And
Longbow.
on her, it's a hand crossbow.
Okay.
And just while full on Captain Jack Sparrowing, just rope trick, just sideways, hand cross sideways, and it goes out.
Oh, the gangster
Oh,
sound.
well, damn it.
You already did, didn't you?
No, that was my that was 2 hidden.
Oh, I thought you said that you did like 12
No,
damage or 13
no,
damage.
it was 15 to hit.
15 hits. My apologies.
No,
Roll
you're
damage.
good.
Roll damage.
You're good. Oh, sorry, that's a D6. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's gonna use your longbow, but on her it's gonna be a hand crossbow because
So
fuck it, why not? 6 damage.
yeah, 6 damage.
6 damage.
So
I like the flavor.
It looks really bad. It's still alive. All right.
Not for much longer.
Not for much longer.
That's all I can do. I don't have any.
All right. So with that, Mushroom is dead. Lysandra.
Wait a minute.
Waiting 1 minute.
Sorry, my fighting style is archery, so I can add +2 to my ranged weapons, and I only have added my dex.
Beautiful. So that'll
So
be another
add
2
2 more
damage. Sounds good.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Good catch. So yeah, so you see the glowing starlight of the one you fucked up. So I'm gonna go to get a con save from you.
Oh. No, wait. No, sorry. Subtract that. I was adding 2 to my...
Okay, still at 17.
Sorry.
Your attack
Sarah.
on that game.
I'm sorry.
Would someone be willing to fill up my water?
I can go.
Thank you very much. We touched hands.
Yeah, I gain a level of exhaustion.
Sounds good. You're 1 level of exhaustion. Yeah.
Oh.
And I banished a punch. So I'm gonna go second, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Beautiful.
And I'm just gonna smack it across the face with a warhammer.
Sounds good. Roll the hit with advantage.
$11.
11's his armor class. With some damage.
Just barely hit it. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's gonna be 3 damage.
Plus your strength?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 + 2.
Ooh. All right.
It's not great.
Ain't looking too good either.
You rest that.
In response to that, so you smack it, and then it... Oh, I didn't see that they have that. Cool. Well, we're going to go ahead and do that.
Go at him.
Oh, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Go ahead and... Sweet. Make me a dexterity saving throw as this magma begins to start dissing you in Ignin and has fire breath.
Spit hot fire.
Spit hot fire.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Beautiful. So,
There you go.
Does Lysandra understand what they're saying?
I know Infernal.
Your words don't hurt me. I don't understand what you're saying.
So you take
That's not can't
4
stop
damage,
because I can't
half to
breathe.
2 because you
Exactly.
passed, half to 1 because you are resistant. You take 1 point of fire damage from its sick diss.
Perfect. This one.
This cleric is fire resistant, but is it made of fire? What's that about? 1 point of damage.
I just imagine like from the bottom of here because I can see here and then boo! You suck!
You suck!
Oh, brother,
This guy stinks!
I feel like it's just like it
Jackass.
breathes at me, and I just like raise the shield up, and then it just lowers, and I'm like,
You don't know what it said, but you know you should be pissed. All right, Calypso. You're all over
Common crucifixion.
Maybe a con save, please.
A con save.
Constitution.
Mama.
Saving throw.
Dissing Jesus at the crucifixion. Ooh, this guy.
Nice. 18 again.
Beautiful. So you are fully fine. You have your captain in your arms. What do you do?
I'm gonna ask, are you okay?
I'm fine, thank you. Are you?
Yes, let's go! And then he's gonna... Obviously...
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, I'm at 30, right.
And you can take the captain with you.
Alright, then I'm just dragging her by my...
You can just drag.
He
Am I
is
Are you resistant?
he is princess carried her.
So
That's the only way close enough how to carry.
basically, you are
Exactly.
safely right here. I know it's over the void.
He's still carrying her.
You are safely right there.
He's still carrying.
Still carrying.
You're
Still
safe
carrying.
in his arms.
These strong, muscular arms.
He likes to cradle things. Leave him
This
alone.
himbo has got
He
you
wants a baby
just
so
like
bad.
just right
You
there
can
in
be
all
the
that titty, all that man titty. Is there anything you want to do with your action?
I think that is my.
That's your movement.
Oh, I can't do anything from here.
Sounds good. Dario, you are very sore. Your neck is stiff. Your arms are stiff.
He needs some milk.
You are bruised up, and you are floating, pushed against the wall, and you can see the corridor where the spin cycle trap has occurred is in front of you. You can push off.
He feels extremely. He just kind of has a 1 second of just like recenter because he's in an extreme amount of pain. And he's just gonna kick off the wall into like a somersault and use as much movement as he can.
Move him towards the donut. Wait, where he was? So, one towards you. And then move diagonally towards the donut, 5 increments. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, towards the donut hole.
Do I have to go
30.
towards the donut hole to get to the guy?
Yeah, so right now, technically, your miniature's upside down. You are in the command deck. That's the other map that we don't have right now. But you're able to walk in a straight line to the donut hole.
Okay, perfect.
So it took you 30 feet of movement to get to where you are right now. Do you want to jump through the hole?
Yep.
All right.
Get over to not captain.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Actually, hold on.
Okay.
You take 2 points
And
of damage.
then, yeah, Premier.
Reminder.
Is there any chance I can do dope monk shit?
Don't monk shit. What's your monk shit?
Rather than walking, can I do some weird shit? I want to like walk up on my hands.
So that way when you go through, you're already inverted for it.
Pretty much. I'm like this, and perspective is this way. I want to like pull myself so that I like fall with vigor and land on the other side.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's pretty badass. Roll the d4 on there.
Oh my god.
Dope monk shit.
20.
Well,
That's
is
cool.
it dope monk or is it weird
So
shit?
you are right there. No extra movement. You have spent 30 feet of your movement.
I will slide over to the to our downed companion. How is he looking?
Make me a medicine check.
Okay, medicine.
Yeah, the smoke is not bad down here. The smoke rises, and at 100 feet below, it's nothing more than a smell.
So 14 for medicine.
He is dead. He is meaty neck snapped, with several metallic instruments puncturing his flesh. He is not breathing, and his eyes have no soul behind them. Winston Ryback is dead.
Guys, you said Winston?
Winston Ryback.
Winston. Winston's dead! That's my turn.
All right. With that,
Good.
Mothman.
Can the chair rotate?
The chair is stationary relative to this map. This is you, right?
Yeah.
The chair is stationary right over here.
Okay.
Once installed, its position relative to the spell jamming like geolocks, like a rod of immovability.
Okay, so it's not like it doesn't swivel.
Oh, it swivels. My
Oh, it
apologies.
swivels? Oh,
Yeah, it swivels. It
Okay.
swivels. But like the metallic platform, you would need to unattune it from the ship before you can even lift it.
No, but it swivels.
It swivels.
Okay, cool.
So you could spin it like an office chair?
Exactly. But the thing is, in office chair you have bearings and friction loss. This is a floating magic chair.
This is a 0G
Oh.
swivel.
Oh yeah.
0G, 0 friction.
So yeah, what you do in your turn?
So, oh, jeez. Am I on this plane or am I on the underside plane?
You're on the underside plane.
Okay, so I don't.
But it's a straight shot to the hole.
Okay.
And if you're still attuned, you do know where everyone is, and
Okay.
you heard that.
I more or less got nothing. I don't know. I'll get us back going up to warp.
You're gonna re-engage in warp speed?
Yeah, just re-engage warp. Keep going again.
Alrighty.
Not as safely, as fastly as possible.
Cross the 10. What?
Ooh.
9.9 warp.
Go ahead and make me a perception check, Daria.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
Hey yo, perception check.
Do you have one point of exhaustion?
I do.
You're at disadvantage.
So
I'm gonna say everything you've done so far, it's fine. You notice that the sending stone that was clipped to his shoulder is not there.
Okay, because as a small note too, Dario would have just said a quick prayer in Draconic.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Over.
Beautiful.
Okay, but his what? His sending stone is gone.
His sending stone is not clipped onto his shoulder.
Walkie-talkie missing sort of shit.
Yes. The walkie-talkie is missing.
It's
It's a rocky talkie.
the bad girl. Bad. Good girl.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey-o!
Hey, yo!
Alrighty. With that, the fox is going to still freak out. It's going to use... It's going to continue clawing up on Fred, who... 5. So... That hits. Nice. For those listening at home, someone's drawing fan art.
I said fan art if it's your own character.
Yeah, your fan
Yeah.
Sarah.
Have you
Takes
ever seen
5
Turning
points.
Red?
Yeah.
Alright. So Fred is currently being
That was definitely.
rather the magma method is currently entering Fred as a scared cat running from Hanover is currently clawing its way into Fred, and Fred is screaming out in basically a just really loud it is just the most there is no words coming out. It is just flappy panic sounds.
Well,
And with that, Captain, it is your turn. Make me a Constitution
In
saving.
the arms of an angel.
wait,
I'm gonna call him Cocky.
didn't Hanover go before the box thing?
Yes, my apologies.
Thank you.
Hanover.
Okay, so first, con save.
Yes, thank you.
I think I failed that.
What's the total?
2 plus 4, 6.
Second failure. Is that your second failure?
First failure.
First failure. Alright, you have disadvantage on ability checks.
But it cancels out, at least the strength.
There you go.
At least.
I got 23.
Base.
Saving throw.
Won't do anymore. My grapple build is... Wait, my grapple build is not ruined.
Yeah, it's a straight roll. Isn't it?
Not just that. But I have 2 separate and large abilities that can be used in tandem.
So you are now huge as you run, and now take up 3 by 3 grids.
Through the hallway?
The shit starts
So
I feel my strength start to wane a little bit, so I just say screw it and get bigger.
So, as huge, this chamber is 20 feet tall, and your head is now scuffing against the roof. Your bracing leg is currently over the edge, and you are squishing Fred and the magma method into the wall. Do what you want to do.
I'm just gonna try and just grab it because it's acting like a cat. I'm just gonna try and grab it by the scruff like a cat.
Sounds good.
Go, Goku! Go times 3! What you doing? I'll do it to your body.
It is. But
Oh, okay.
So you have multiple sources of advantage from this, or?
He has double advantage from it?
Or, because going even bigger gives me... Actually, what does going bigger actually do for me? More terms of...
I believe it gives you advantage.
Are we doing the advantage stack like we normally do?
Yeah, the plus. So I think you'd be advantage plus 2.
Or sorry, where does the advantage
Well, because part of the advantage is canceled out because I'm large originally, which gets canceled out by the smoke giving me a level of fatigue.
No, attack rolls aren't with disadvantage. It's ability checks, like making a grapple check. Are you making a grapple check, or are you trying
I'm trying to make a grapple check.
Oh! I didn't even roll against it. Sweet.
Yeah,
So that would be one source of advantage. You're good. Sorry. So
yeah, that is 10.
cool. It's going to roll. It is too deep within Fred. Fred.
Just gotta reach in.
Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
That is it, so I'm just going to try and move out of the way.
So you were
So that somebody else can try.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can brace yourself against the roof, so you're balanced against the roof. So half of you is over the edge, but like you're bracing yourself. You're
I can't reach him. One of you get him.
good. Now it is Captain's turn. You said you passed your con save.
So would my Econite be able to like go through the guy, grab the thing, and try to grab it out?
So
Or is that just a little too? I feel like that's a little too.
So the weird thing is, so echoes can make grapple checks. They instantly end. Like the second you succeed, the grapple takes effect and then is instantly over. So you could grapple. I would say that's enough to pull it out, but it would not maintain its grapple. You would simply pulling it out is the most it could do.
That'd be out.
Yes, it would be out. It could, basically, your ghosts can be corporeal for like half of a second at a time, and so it can pull it out, but it can't maintain the grip. So if you want to, feel free.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to.
Make
Look at it out.
Another thing reaches into Fred.
I was having the
Why
worst
do I-
fucking moment of
athletics.
Well, technically, no, he's dead already. So
No,
Winston's
Oh.
Winston's shit.
That's a 5.
Winston's the one who's dead. Fred is probably screaming.
It is
Yeah.
still.
No,
Wait, the
he's not saying anything. He's just making.
He's
wet
flapping
noises.
in agony.
He's flapping in death.
Like flubber, but like we just shook it around really violently, and it is
Like the
So
big
now
Gungan,
not only is Fred in agony, what was that?
like the big Gungan in first episode of Star Wars.
Basically, so Fred is sitting there getting his insides turned into like
Into
some kind of
outsides.
slurry, and then Hanover reaches in, couldn't grab anything, steps back, and then this ghost reaches in, couldn't get anything, steps back, and Fred is still just like in agony as people are just reaching into him. Well, that's Magma Method just making a mess of his guts.
Turning his insides into
It's
outsides.
rearranging his guts is what it's doing. Yeah, it's your actions or that's what you like to do.
It's a mess. It's like
That's all I can do.
All right.
What?
That's my face.
Lady, let's see.
You.
Plus or this damage. Cool. That was covered. Lady Zara. Maybe I'll say.
Oh, I.
Carbon dioxide poisoning? Oh, you do.
I'm taking it back. Because that's a. That's a 9?
So that is a second level of exhaustion.
I've just
Bro.
been standing here like.
just in this hallway,
thrown against the wall.
Yeah. I'm assuming you don't continue to do the spin cycle thing.
No, yeah. I stopped that like as soon as it did work the
It knocks
first
the wind
time.
out of you. You're
I'm
trying to breathe
blind.
in.
I'm by myself.
I imagine you had this moment where you came in a little cocky, where you like landed after getting thrown from Hanover, like, all right, time to help.
Like all of the smoke because of the momentum is getting pushed into you.
Like from the side.
Yeah, exactly.
Just all
It's
around.
When he gets knocked out,
It's
only
the
thing in there is
aggressive-
smoke.
You know in cartoons when like someone smells a pie and then like it lifts them up and like it's like a joke. It's that, but like really aggressive and like assault. you got jumped. You got jumped by it. Exactly.
It's like the episode of SpongeBob where he makes the sundae and everyone's face is like.
Exactly that.
Shrivels up.
All right. You have your turn. What do you have to do?
I get up, but my speed's half, so that's all I do.
So you
I
get up.
stand up.
You have 15. You have 3 more squares you can move. You also have an action and a bonus.
Hello?
They're at half speed, so then they use half their movement to get up again. So
So
they
have 7.5.
You have 1 tile.
Yeah.
If you were to do the dash action, you can move 4 tiles total. You also can cast spells under the blinded condition at any of your opponents.
She's gonna cast, actually, detect thoughts, because she can't see anyone. She has no idea where
So you're
she's
still
at.
concentrating on that, actually.
Oh. So yeah, I'm looking for a consciousness to move towards.
What's the range?
So it was, you were able to get it to be the entire ship while you were in the spelljamming seat.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's back to 30 feet, and you cannot detect any consciousnesses around you. But you do see a fairly bright and a dim as shit source of light.
Okay, except I wasn't sure if these were walls, like separating.
No.
Okay.
So basically, if you were to step off of this, you would fall into this lower platform.
So yeah, just kind of hugging the wall. I guess I'll move over to the light that I can see.
All right. Did you want to cast? Do you want to just like take a wild shot and cast a spell?
Just continuing with the detect thoughts, trying to find someone because you can't.
Just to clarify, you can cast a non-concentration spell and maintain concentration. Just to clarify. So if there's like a firebolt or something you wanted to do, you could.
No, because with all the smoke, she can't see anything, and the firebolt wouldn't really.
She can see this glowing source of light and this glowing source of light, so she does know that it's there.
Mm-hmm.
You would make an attack roll at disadvantage to hit them.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I get closer because the situation she doesn't really.
Then go ahead and just move. You want to go this way then?
Yeah.
4 tiles.
You don't have 1 square?
But dashing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one tile after getting up, and then 3 more tiles after dashing. Sounds good. With that, that was Lady Zara. Now it's Lysandra.
I'm gonna fucking punt this fucker with my hammer.
Do it.
Do it. Give it her.
That is probably gonna hit. That's a 12.
That hits. 11 damage.
For 5 points of damage.
Ballin'. How do you do it?
I just fucking cave this little fucker's head in and then just kick him off the edge.
So you kick him off the edge.
Like,
kick him off the edge. And for the sake of humor, because it doesn't, we've already established he's dead. Dario, you see a half-cooled magma method smack into his corpse and scatter against the room.
It'd also be a moment of like, I hit it in the head and it's probably like still barely conscious, and I like say to it, the darkness will consume you.
All right.
And then I kick it off the edge.
And nobody hears that.
Do I not hear that?
Wilhelm scream as I just fucking.
Do I not hear that?
Loses
Make me a perception check with disadvantage. You know that Lysandra's there.
8. Perception. Which.
No. You don't make contact, Dario. You're good.
Okay. You're below the spell.
If that's what your breath in was.
It was.
14.
You are fine.
And then, as a bonus action, am I within 60 feet of Fred?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet.
I'll cast Healing Word.
Yay!
Sounds good.
Right.
Roll that d8. The snowball is... that was going to be... It's like 80-something damage. It took fall damage. Yes. All right.
That is going to be 7 points of healing. To Fred.
Badass. That is a lot for what it's got.
And I guess for its looks, it almost like he turned black with like stars, and then it would just fade away.
Nice. Snowball is dead. Calypso, your turn.
Is there any?
Oh, can't say it one more time.
I think I know how to get it out of him. It's not out by my turn. I know exactly how I'm going to do it.
Sound good.
It might work, it might not.
I failed it. This 5.
Alright, so you take another point of exhaustion.
Another.
Oh, did you first round
Yeah.
take 1 point of exhaustion? And you have the rest of your turn.
Has the potential to kill us.
Yeah.
Gently, I'm gonna put the captain down now.
Dropping them into the hole.
You can't occupy that. That's right. It is. Yeah. You can do it, Daniel. 20.
25.
And that would put the captain here.
I've already dropped the. I put the captain down. Yeah.
Okay.
And
There you
then.
go. Oh, thank you.
Where's the burning dude is still inside of Fred, right?
Yeah, so he's occupying the same space as Fred.
Okay, so can I, if I were to cast Word of Radiance, would that affect Fred too? Because it says one creature. Hold on. What does it say?
I believe you choose the creatures.
Yeah, creature of your choice.
Yeah.
What if said creature target is inside other creature? Does it affect other
Yeah.
You're good.
Oh, okay, then I
Yeah,
will
it's a
do
creature of
that.
your choice.
So then, I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance on him.
Con save. That's going to be a 9.
Yeah, he failed.
Alright, roll some damage.
That's 4 radiant.
Alrighty. It is shriveled up and cold.
Behind you, can you move it a little?
Is there anything else you like to do with your turn?
Is he dead?
He's not
Yeah.
dead.
Thank you.
No.
Alright. After that, Mothman.
Can I see anything that's happening up here? Not via the ship, but via my own vision?
No.
Okay.
You see you're in the hallway. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, can I use the ship's vision to cast spells at things?
You can try it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let me know what spell you want in the castle. I'll have you roll an Arcana check with your spell mod for it.
So, I'm gonna admit someone I found out after my last turn.
Yeah.
I've been reading the cantrip Chill Touch. Specifically the touch part, not the actual spell. Chill Touch is a ranged spell.
Yes.
So all the damage I've been doing with spells per se.
Oh,
So
it's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a range of 120 feet.
So go ahead and make me. Are you proficient in the Arcana skill?
Arcana? No.
So just roll me a d20, add your spell mod. I'm gonna say DC 15.
Nope.
All right. You weren't able to will the spell to happen far enough away.
You slowly hear it.
All right. With that, Hanover. Fred is not looking good, but starting looking better.
The thing's still inside of him.
And the glow it is emanating is now darker than the active fire that's coming from over here. The fire is actually being sourced right here in this corner of Fred Dimension.
Has that been spreading?
Yes, not dangerously though. You know that Ryback set up his cooking setup over here, and basically all of his personal belongings are on fire,
Oh.
and everything he brought to the mission.
So these things
So-
planted it.
So I can't. Or I already tried reaching in. Hands just seem too big. I don't realistically I can try again, but in Hanover's head. No, it didn't work. You gotta try something new. How? I know he's got kind of an exoskeleton, but it could be moved a little bit, potentially squished some, right?
Who? Fred?
Yeah.
Fred is a living gelatinous mass.
Oh, I was thinking it was the bug guy.
No, Crick Lit is over here, who on their
get
turns
that.
has been trying to put out the fire.
Okay.
I thought practice
Can
was
I
like
just-
a humanoid person.
Can I just-
He's a son that like looks like a dude. He
Can I
looks
just-
like the Bubble Man from SpongeBob.
Okay.
The Bubble Buddy.
Okay.
He looks like the Bubble Buddy but made out of slime.
Could I
This was like a-
try to just squish the thing out of the bubble guy?
Yeah, go ahead. Is that going to be your flavor and attack roll?
I don't know. Would that be grapple or would that be?
I'm going to say this is an attack roll. Just go ahead and make an attack roll.
I shove all around you.
So you're going to disadvantage because of your super huge size.
Disadvantage?
Advantage.
Oh, advantage. Cool.
When you make the push action against the slime, is it like pushing that his leg?
Yeah.
What are these rolls? That is
+2.
+2, so that's 12.
That hits. That is AC 11. And go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay, so that's D8
Beautiful.
plus D6, and then plus D4 for regular enlarge. The newer guard thing. That is 11, 13, 15 damage.
Badass. Close to the head left it with 1 hit point. So, how do you want to flatten it?
I'm just gonna kind of use my hand as like almost like a bread pan and just kind of squeeze it out of him.
Yeah.
And then squish it against the wall.
Sorry, Fred.
And Fred is perfectly good with this because it was about to do more damage to him, and he's a squishy boy.
Fred is now getting a
Doesn't look something
massage.
Yeah, Fred.
You can squeeze her to half.
No, yeah, no, literally, like you are massaging the toxicities out of his body, and you know, as he stops moving, is thank you very much, and he will now kind of shakily help Cricklet finish putting out the fire. Con saves are no longer required as the smoke is actively leaving and not being filled, and we're out of initiative.
Yay!
All a
So,
hard day's work.
I think I skipped your turn, Daria.
I need some help! I need some help over here! I go down.
As you make your way down, right when you get up to the lip of the rope ladder, Myken makes it to the top. Bloody, or formerly unbloodied nose, bloody again, as you did accidentally roundhouse kick Myken on the way down. But like, you know, so Myken is like finishing up, drying up the blood. He's gone to the stop, and he climbs out as you approach. Is the fire still going?
No, it seems to be dissipating.
Okay. Is everyone all right?
I need help! Ryan! Correct me, I'm on his name.
Ryback.
Ryback is down! Ryback is down! He's not responding!
Oh fuck.
And I'm going
Oh
down.
fuck. And Myken will also
Because
join.
this is a large open space, right? Like I'm
Yeah,
echoing
yeah, you were
through this.
echoing
Okay.
perfect, like
Perfect.
yeah.
I thought I echoed down.
Perfect. Your echo, it can only exist 30 feet away from you for a few
Oh.
seconds at a time.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm just gonna make it go away.
Sounds good. If you wanted to do a little badass thing, you could use the ability to translocate with it to jump down. And
Oh.
I'm gonna say, for the purpose of flavor, it's your first mate as their visage is disappearing. It's them carrying you down like with a rope.
I kind of like the idea of like a rope like becoming between them and then just kind of.
There you go. So yeah, there's a fun thing about teleporting with your echo. I'm not gonna I don't remember the mechanics of it, but you can get down there instantly. Everyone else, I assume, heads for the rope ladder, or if you have some means of dreaming on your way down without killing yourself.
How
Missed the bottom
are
step.
Cricklet and Fred looking?
Cricklet is dipping water, or dipping a face mask into water and putting it around its face. That way you can continue to like try and clean things up. Fred, a little shaky, is also doing that, and they actually hand you a water-soaked mask. That way, the reason why constays are no longer required is because water-soaked masks are getting passed around to anyone who stays on this upper level. So constays are no longer required. They look fine though. Fred hurt, but fine.
Okay. I'm gonna help them put out the fire.
Cricklet says, I guess we can put our differences aside and be friends. And like a little bit of an up-tune, like, you know, like, and takes on the assistance.
I like that you can do that. Those noises, that's really cool.
What noises?
It's probably in my imagination. He just keeps on helping put out the fire.
Cricklet like gives you kind of like a okay, like side eye, exactly.
Side eye.
I will. You are a fucking bug. Do not give me that. I will flick you.
How the fuck give you side eye?
Okay, so Calypso is helping put out the fire. What does everyone else want to do as we go into a break?
Do it.
I'm helping with Ryback.
So everyone. So who's heading to Ryback?
Hanover will head down too.
And
All right.
Dario doesn't leave Ryback's side.
All right.
Just calling for help.
We're going to go ahead and take a 30-minute break since it's been 2 hours. And we're going to get some food. I need an energy drink. I'm getting a caffeine headache. Let's get back here at 5 o'clock to continue the session.
So
I'm gonna.
Sounds good. I wish I had unpaused it sooner so we could hear you say, let me be homo. All right, we are back in the recording. So, last we left off, Cricklet, Fred, and Calypso are looking over the fire that took place in Petty Officer Winston's personal space. Everyone else is currently on the observation deck around his corpse. Mothman, where are you?
Driving the ship.
Still driving the ship.
on the chair.
Alright, cool. And you would know. No, that's right. Mike is with you guys. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and just since it's just you, we're gonna go ahead and start with you, darling. What are you doing around? What are you doing with Fred and Cricklet?
There's no like water source nearby, is there?
There's buckets full of water, actually, or barrels full of water.
He has grabbed an entire barrel and is like, I need you guys to move unless you want to get wet.
So Cricklet and Fred would both help you lift it, and obviously they don't need to, but like they weren't really expecting you to be that fucking strong.
Moral support.
Exactly. They're supervising, and you fully put out the fire successfully, and the fire is stopped. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we?
Let's just go to.
Okay. Do you say then you go ahead and make your way to join everyone else? Okay. Down in the cargo or the observation deck, Daria was screaming for help, and after about half a minute goes by, and the rest of your cadet crew, as well as Maiken, make it with the absence of Calypso and Mothman, who are in different locations. And
what? He's unresponsive. I think he's dead. Can you do anything?
Wait, look at that just a second.
If I try to assist Lysandra in any medical checks, or can I try to assist her?
Yeah, go ahead and either both make medicine checks or make one with advantage.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
He is fully dead. The fall snapped his neck.
He's There's nothing within my power that I can do.
Are his eyes open?
Yes, but
Close his eyes.
Tried to bottle it. Didn't seem to work.
It seems like it was instant.
Died warrior's death.
So with detect thoughts, what do you want to do with that?
I imagine as she says, as Alessandra says that he's dead, she feels like.
Mixed amongst, I'm sorry, does detect thoughts make you automatically aware of all the thoughts you? Okay.
Surface level.
Yes.
All surface level thoughts that are nearby. So, I guess what is everyone thinking at this time? So we're just gonna. So again, Maiken is thinking. This is not how things are supposed to be going right now.
Sit on
Oh, actually, no, wait. No, actually, no, it's
I'm
Hanover.
aware.
No, because you're actually out of range.
Okay.
I forgot that you're out of range. So you hear Maiken panicking, and it's like, it's not how things are supposed to be going right now.
There's a small portion of his thoughts that are like, okay, this is really not good. The rest of his surface level thoughts are just dedicated to figuring out when he's going to get to lift again.
God damn it. What is Dario's surface thought right now?
He's just kind of like, damn, I'm surprised we lost one of us this early.
Probably just like very somber and just kind of a, this sucks.
Captain, my captain.
Probably just like, it's always the best ones. This shouldn't have happened. Not again.
And then you hear the same thought you heard briefly earlier of someone. Please.
There is someone asking for help on the ship.
Where?
Someone is calling out for help.
Where?
I would like to follow. Can I?
Does the spell let you know the direction? So what you would know,
yeah.
what you would know
See how
is
it's worded. The wording is very.
Yeah.
if it doesn't, at the
Tech
default, you at least know even though Mothman is like within 30 feet of you because there's a few feet of stone, you can't hear Mothman. So you would be able to ascertain if the voice you are hearing is on the observation deck with you.
It's coming from somewhere on this observation deck with us. It's within 30 feet of where I'm standing right now.
Do I see?
Yes, they're asking.
Do I see anything? I start immediately searching as soon as she
So
says
you
no.
two go ahead and make an investigation check.
Am
I
I
just
hear?
hear
Do
someone
I hear you guys say this?
gently calling out.
Oh no, I'm
And
aware.
I think I heard it earlier. It was scrambled in with everybody else's thoughts, and it just didn't.
I'm aware of
what's
everything
happening?
going on the ship, right?
It
More or
doesn't
less.
matter.
Sorry,
Before the
perception, not
Yeah, I
investigation.
think I might have heard it slip in between.
That's even better.
Actually, it can be your choice.
conscious
Perception or
to
investigation. Your guys'
consciousness
choice.
that I hear when I cast.
Like I'm aware of what's like. I can hear what's going on the ship, right?
You are acutely aware of everything going on.
Okay, so I hear this conversation, kind of like.
You could also just hear it with your default ears.
Yeah, but like I'm just like kind of like just going through the ship, like just looking through the ship, just like where is somebody sitting or hiding per se, going up and down the columns and just.
Make me an investigation check specifically.
Shift vision. Investigation?
Yeah, investigation, not perception. What did you get?
25 for perception.
Bonus. Give me that second.
Investigation. That's a 7.
Lysandre, you, what you spot.
You can also use this spell to detect the presence of thinking creatures you can't see.
Okay. So Lady Zara points in the direction that she's hearing this thought come from, and you see Captain Ryback's sending stone amongst the rubble of the room.
I go over and I pick it up.
And as you grab it, a feeble metallic hand grabs your wrist and it's trembling. And it's coming from under a pile of scrap metal.
I start lifting things up.
And what you guys see is the piece of scrap metal that was dropped by those insectoid that they were working on. You see a half you see a half deconstructed auto gnome with gold skin, kind of visor glasses, and a mustache and beard. He is sitting against a box. He had that sheet metal covering him, and he is half disassembled, and just goes and just shakily holding your hand.
It's okay.
Does anyone know how to repair auto gnomes?
I've never seen one before.
Yeah, maybe if I hit him hard enough.
You have seen one before. Mr. Blip, the person who ran the stores back on the academy, and the one who actually handed you guys your realm space map is another auto gnome.
I've never seen one so close
He handed them directly to me.
Does it look like his jaw is lined up properly?
It doesn't look like he speaks out of his mouth. Mr. Blip's mouth didn't move when he spoke either, but it looks like he is just trembling and is like, again, half disassembled for scrap.
I use telepathic speech. As a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You and the chosen creature can speak telepathically with each other while you're within 3 miles of each other. The connection lasts for 3 minutes.
Wonderful.
Is there anything we can use? Do you have a repair kit for yourself nearby?
And it shakily lifts its arm, and it just starts pointing to some scrap that's a few feet pushed away from it that looked like it was part of its body that was removed.
Dario, can you bring those parts over here, please?
Oh yeah, of course. And I start grabbing all the pieces that look like it. Does anybody can someone help me out here? I'm not really sure what
I'll
I'm
help you.
looking for. This looks like it might be a part of him. And start jiggling around this.
Just bring over
That's a
all the scraps you can.
servo-confabulator, isn't it?
Servo-confabulator. Here we go. And sets that on the pile.
Does anyone have a Tinker's tool proficiency?
Oh.
Tinker or Smith's tools, I'd say. Around this time, Calypso, you make it to the rest of your group as they are dealing with, as they're helping.
Smith's tools.
Wonderful.
Efficiency.
So, go ahead. Give me a strength. So roll a d20, add your proficiency bonus and your strength modifier.
Alright. D20 plus strength plus proficiency.
So you're going to be using your Smith tools using strength.
Thank you, because my intelligence is shit.
If I can, Lady Zara would help and be like, that looks like it goes there, because she's got the high intelligence.
11 plus 3 plus 2, so 16.
Beautiful. Like the TF2 engineer, you just smack him over with one of your wrenches, and you put up some of the broken parts that are outside that should be in, smack him again, and you bust the thing into him, and then close it up, and the auto gnome does stop making trembling, but still just and telepathically tells you, "Thank you so much. I didn't think I was gonna survive that."
I am so sorry I didn't hear you the first time. Your consciousness must have gotten lost with everybody else's.
What?
Oh, I think I might have heard you earlier, but your consciousness got kind of fueled. I can hear people's thoughts when I want to. No, it was just there was something going on in the ship. I don't check people's thoughts all the time. It was just I needed to know how many people we had on the ship.
Not all the time.
But you can read thoughts?
What
am I thinking right now?
You think a lot about lifting.
Damn, she's
Whizpop. Whoops. Well, you guys see as the outer gnome stands up, engraved on its chest is the name Whizpop. So Whizpop stands up and just thank you, and looks to the rest of you all and just.
You're welcome. Again, I'm so sorry we didn't come sooner.
What language would he be speaking?
He is not speaking any language right now.
Okay.
he telepathically tell you, those clockwork horrors destroyed my vocal cords. I think I need an expert to repair that. But,
I don't think anybody here is an expert in such things.
Do you know anyone who would be? Go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
And I'm gonna start talking into the walkie-talkie.
All right, I'll look at that in a second.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know. Mo was full on like
An
feats,
intelligence check.
like
Yes.
So
like perch
that's
on the-
16.
one of the gayest.
You would know that Mr. Blip had a lot of pet projects he'd be working on whenever you would approach him in stores. He would always be working on something on like a tinkering desk.
We do know somebody back at Mr. Blip can help you.
And Wizpop will then just kind of slowly get up and just like start going around hugging everyone. What do you say into the sending stone?
I'll say, Lysandra here, please come in.
Sandra, this is Bosun Tartot. Do you have a status report? Why isn't Ryback speaking to this? He's the only one who should be using this.
He's dead. We were attacked by magma creatures, and he fell. It seemed instant, but he is dead.
Turn the ship around and meet us back in the Tears of Siren. We'll rendezvous. Seth! And the walkie-talkie goes off.
I'll go to Mothman. We need to turn that around. Go back.
Okay.
Do you want me to?
I got it.
How about you let Lady Zara fly it?
I don't say stop forward momentum. I just change the direction of the ship. It's still.
Mo, maybe Lady Zara should
let's-
pilot.
That actually does work. It does feel like when you take a roundabout a little too fast. It doesn't feel like uncomfortable, but everyone is kind of like you are standing at like a 30-degree angle, and it does fully work. It's just a little bit like weird.
We are Tokyo drifting.
Yeah.
Drowning in the night.
Make my way back to the helm. I feel like I need it.
And then I'm gonna go up.
Okay. Does anyone else go up? So what else everyone else doing?
Lady Zara is making her way to the helm.
Dario would be following Laser.
Wizpop
trying
also
to
follows Lazar.
coax both men out of the cockpit.
No, I don't want to stop. We have to keep moving.
Did you still say hi?
Hi.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then
And now, so you
No,
see,
I just walk off. Like I slap.
Maybe,
before you leave, this other gnome does go and give you a hug and just.
Oh hey. I give him a hug, but like my whole cloak and everything just wraps around him, just makes him disappear for a quick second.
He's a little dusty.
I want to go down to what's his name? Ryback?
Winston Ryback.
Winston Ryback. I want to try to. How nice make instead of having him look like how he. I want to get him to look comfortable.
Yeah, no 100%.
I want to.
So you go ahead
kind of
and.
blanket. Just
Yeah,
make him.
I was gonna say Calypso would also be trying to find something to cover up.
So yeah, you two go and find so you two would have gone up to the cargo deck and ruffling through some of the stuff would have found a blanket that is it survived his things, so you would have found his blanket and you would have
So like instead of him, because I'm imagining what's his name Family Guy. How
yeah, he's straight up in the Family Guy pose.
Like that's what
Neck snap in the Family Guy pose.
2 things of rock falling on him.
That's what I'm imagining. So I just want him like
Absolutely.
laying like laying straight and just maybe cross his arms and just kind of more respect for what he deserves because he.
Was there any other of his belongings that Calypso could see was like intact still?
Ooh, Friday I missed something. I'll go back to that. No. We'll get back to what I missed in a second here. Go ahead and make me an investigation check for his stuff.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm. What was that?
It was the.
Nice.
The Swiss pop. What are you talking about?
That was 18.
Badass. Okay. So you do see that most of his personal belongings were burned in the fire, but as part of your investigation, while you're sifting through his stuff, you see that the fire originated from his cooking surface, but the explosion that happened with that roll, the explosion that happened was really fucking loud. And his cooking surface couldn't have made that. With that investigation roll, there's something magical that happened here. So while you were looking for any of his things that would have survived, you would have found.
So nothing was safe, but I did find out that
you did find that the fire started on his surface. The explosion was not possible by the cooking surface, and there are faint elements of magic amongst his cooking surface, actually.
Could it have been caused by the little flame chihuahuas?
You assume it's related to their arrival. What do you do with this information? Is this after you did the blanket thing? When is this?
It would be. I'd assume before we go back to him.
So I imagine we got the blanket and then went down.
So you tell this to.
Yeah.
So you're aware of this too.
Calypso would be like, hey, I want to see if maybe we can bring something with him, so at least he's got one of his belongings with him, and then he starts looking through it and is like, this is weird.
How do you mean?
I don't know much about magic, but I can see that this fire was created by magic. It wasn't... What's his name? Ryback?
Right. Winston Ryback, or Petty Officer.
Winston.
Full name and title is Petty Officer Winston Ryback.
This wasn't caused by Ryback's cooking, and I'm not sure whether or not those magma creatures had any help, or if they did it by themselves. But I'm thinking, unless you know some magic, I was going to find Lady Zara and see if she could figure out what...
I don't really know magic too well besides manifesting my echoes. But you're saying that his cook station did not start the fire,
no.
but it might have... There's magical properties that did.
Yeah, and I can't be too sure if it was just the magma creatures on its own that caused a fire like this. The explosion was loud, which makes me question, was it just those things?
Do you think there might have been some sabotage?
Certainly worth figuring out.
Because there's been a lot of issues at the academy. So, if...
Yeah, let's get our late friend situated, and we'll talk to Lady Zara, see if maybe she or someone else can help us figure this out.
So you two head back to Ryback and cover his body with the blanket. Do you then head to Zara?
Yeah, wherever Zara is, or any other magically... The first choice would be Zara.
Okay. When you guys get back to the observation deck, Mike and Cricklet and Fred are all just kind of around his body.
Oh, I was gonna go find them and break them.
So they would have met you when you went to go get them. They would have met you at the rope ladder, and immediately Fred would have Cricklet hasn't been talking since they saw it, and Fred would have. I heard a loud thud.
He's dead. Sadly.
Fred and Cricklet are kind of holding hands while they walk towards Ryback.
We've been ordered to come back to the academy, so we're going that way now.
And what's everyone else doing? So you're spell jamming now.
Mm-hmm.
What is Dario, Hanover, and Mothman doing?
Hanover probably head back to the observation deck after making sure the pilot switch out went well.
I think just for the heck of it, I'm just gonna, instead of having to deal with a ladder or anything, I'm just gonna cast Spider Climb and just walk straight up the wall to the cargo area.
You got that going for an hour.
Yeah.
I know, I imagine you would have told Lady Zara about the Tears of Saloon.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Toral.
Toral?
You're heading back to Toral. So the Tears of Saloon. So the moon of Toral is kind of fractured, like the one in Ruby, and amongst the comets that follow the moon, those are called the Tears of Saloon. And the Tyrant ship was parked amongst the Tears of Saloon, so it would blend in.
Oh, okay.
Because as you guys were approaching the Tyrant ship, it from a great distance, it did just appear to be another piece of Saloon, the moon Saloon's debris, exactly. So you were told to go park the Tyrant ship back in the Tears of Saloon.
Okay, yeah. So that's what Lady Zara's currently doing. She's still in the mountain.
And Dario, what were you gonna do?
What was Lady Zara doing? Sorry.
Lady Zara still spell jamming and is currently taking us back to the Tears of Saloon.
Then he would stand guard at the spell jamming door. So the door to the room.
Yeah, it's just a hallway, so you'd just be in the hallway.
So he would just stand outside the hallway facing out.
Yeah.
Facing away.
Hanover, Wizpop would have approached you and would have dug through some of the rubble that was caused by the motion of the ship and the Clockwork Horror's meddling, and he would have fished out a little footlocker box and into this little footlocker box.
Thank you, friend. Suppose I can't ask you what's inside, but yeah, we try to open it up.
And you open it up, and you see in this little footlocker are 5 pearls and a spell scroll.
Oh.
And these are some bougie looking pearls.
Are these yours?
Looks at one of the he points to the 4th Clockwork Horror that was halfway built, and he points at like one of the dead auto gnomes. So he points to the 4th Clockwork Horror that was only partially built by the other 3, and then points to one of the corpses of an auto gnome.
Let's see.
Sad whirring noises.
Sad whirring. You can hand me those extra map pieces.
Are you sure you would not like them? Is that what things?
Points to everyone. And points to everyone in the command chamber. Or in the observation deck.
You'll just go around. Sorry?
I was going to just ask real quick. Did the bosun tell us to just come straight back to the academy, or would they have told us to finish the parking and all that?
She told you to head back to the Tears of Saloon, and that they're going to meet you there.
Okay.
And then the last thing you heard was her yelling out Sayer's name.
Okay.
Yeah, Hanover will try and gather up what group is there in the hold there and show them what not a known problem.
What's this, Wizpop?
Sorry, what was it?
Oh, Lady Zara.
Oh, so Hanover gives it this up. Because you can ask him, talk to him. It's not much, but it's a thank you.
Oh, this is not. These are amazing. Thank you so much.
She's very high quality, and a scroll among them as well, but I don't know
May
much about it.
I don't want
Sure,
to just
I'll-
grab it from you. But
I'll bring it down. He just kind of leaves the box to everyone else for scroll to Zara.
Let me just real quick read something. So the scroll is written in arcane words that you know contains the information to a spell that you cannot cast.
Read it.
Can I read it? Like
You attempted to read it, but the issue with the spell scroll is if it isn't a spell that's on your class's spell list, it's not.
It's not for me. I am a sorcerer, and this could be, say, a cleric spell. Or
Make an Arcana check, actually.
$19 plus 6.
Wizard or Artificer.
This is a wizard or an artificer spell. So, anybody is.
Wizard or artificer? What is an artificer?
An artificer is a person. It's
magic
magical,
is magic,
but
right?
magic tool that you tinker and make. Well, I guess depending on the artificer, I suppose. Because I imagine not all of them make.
Make me an Arcana check, Hanover.
Magic is magic. Hanover is at the table with his kid. Magic is magic.
11. 11 minus 10.
You got it.
That makes no fucking sense.
What do you mean it makes no sense?
Magic is magic.
Magic is magic. There isn't magic that you don't magic. It's magic's magic. Makes no fucking sense.
There's hidden magic. Yes.
I don't know if Zara still has the detect thoughts going, but he's like, that doesn't sound right, but I don't really know enough to refute it.
I'm actually like Zara just doesn't have the detect thoughts going on anymore, but like just like it's like yes, the magic is magic.
He's an intelligence of 9, so.
It's just like magic is magic, but magic is it's like the elements. There's different elements and there's different magic.
Is anyone else doing anything
There's
right
rock
now?
and there's stone.
Yes, there's rock and then there's stone and then there's crystal.
Dario is ignoring the
And then there's
conversation.
Sounds good.
there's rock
in
and
the
there's
distance.
stone.
You two are going to look more into the fire source. What are you two doing?
If we haven't already covered up the body, I would assume that we went to the Zara already, unless the captain had.
Yeah, so you did. So then go and make it to Zara while Hanover and Zara are talking about rocks and stone.
Calypso is going to let them talk for a bit, and the captain would notice that he's got like a slight entertained smile hearing them talk to each other.
Like rock and stone are different to you. It's like you add a gem to that. It's not a rock or a stone.
I'm sorry
But
to
rock is not
interrupt.
stone.
Or did you walk it? You just sort of stand. If you're at the front door, you're standing next to Dario, who's
Just
facing away from them, who's just looking at you in the eyes.
He's 6'7".
He's looking at you in the eyes.
He's not phased.
He's just like,
That's me, Sam.
Did you need something?
I'm hoping that you can take a look at the start of the fire. I think we are suspecting that we might have been ambushed again. And you were the first person I thought of that would know about magic.
Could someone take over the helm for me while I go down there and look? So
Do you
make
know
it-
magic?
I can do that.
Calypso turning to hear the whirring.
Thank you.
When you said that when you alluded to the fact that there were that someone sabotaged you guys, Wizpomp looked terrified because he had just survived a fucking death thing.
Blaze Pop, did you see anything before the explosion while you were down there?
Is it still going? The mind link?
If it's been more than 3 minutes, I'd imagine.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It's not a resource. It just only lasts for so long, right?
Yeah, it's literally part of her.
Right.
It's an
Yeah.
I saw a clockwork horror taking apart my internal organs.
I know it's a horrifying experience for you, but when did the clockwork horrors come out? Where did they come from?
They've been on the ship for a few days now. There was only one of them at first. The first one, the leader, just started going through us and made the other two, and it was about to make a fourth by the time you all arrived.
Oh.
It's all been going on over the course of the past week, but there's been no one else on the ship since.
How did you?
Okay.
Or I see them like.
We don't hear anything.
Yeah.
So, what Wiz Pop is saying is, and then relays.
Yeah.
Okay.
This conversation can happen naturally.
Mhm.
In campaign, it is questions being asked and Lady Zara saying the response, speaking for Wiz Pop.
How did you get on the ship?
My question exactly.
I was part of its old crew. Some beholders from Hakatha had purchased me and a couple of my friends. And after the beholders left the Tyrant ship, it was a few months back, some people came on the ship and brought it to Toril. And I've been staring at Toril until the Clockwork Horrors did their thing.
So.
We have a friend back at our academy, Mr. Blip, who is just like you.
He's also not.
Nice.
Just stick with us, and we'll keep you safe.
Much better than my last masters. You haven't smacked me yet.
No.
Of course not, no.
You're.
I would personally throw anyone off this ship if they
You're
harmed you.
sentient being. The fact that you were bought horrifies me.
In response to you saying that, Wiz Pop just makes like a really like, it's like a happy whirring noise. Hearing that you would actively not allow that, because to clarify, what he meant by that was his old boss were beholders, and now your guys are his boss. This is an upgrade.
I will harm anyone who harms you.
But, yes. Lysandra, can you please take over while I go help investigate the source of the explosion?
I'll go with you two as well.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Where did as we're walking down, it's like, where did the explosion happen?
It started at the
You
like
wanna head
where
up
he
Dario,
was
I
cooking
can do that.
at his
Here.
regular station. Takes yeah.
Lady Zara has the highest intelligence in the group, right?
Has a 19.
So I would say Lady Zara initially gets an inkling when the fight against the Clockwork Horrors began. For those first like 3 hours that you were all traveling, everyone was hanging out on all of the party was hanging out on the command deck. Ryback and everyone Ryback was charged with taking control of was on the observation deck. And you know that's how the fight started, was with Ryback and the other three up there.
Up there. So there's no one besides Wiz Pop down there. And the Clockwork Horror. Maybe there was a room or something that was in.
I guess to get to what I'm trying to say is, Lady Zara would put together, if there's anyone to ask questions from, it's going to be the other three, because they were there when the explosion happened.
Yeah.
You remember that you all remember hearing Ryback when the fight broke out was barking orders for Fred and for Cricklet to help him with his shooting because he needed help.
We should once they come back from seeing him, we should ask the others what they saw and where the explosion might have come from. But Zara will look into the magical elements and see if she can ascertain like what magically might have caused the explosion.
Yeah, doing on a contract.
And 7 plus 6 is 13? Yeah, 13.
13. So you learn the same information that that Calypso had told you, that the explosion was way too large to happen from the cooking service, although it did originate there, and that I guess to also like rephrase what you learned from Calypso, whatever magic summoned the methods is probably the same magic or similar magic that caused the explosion.
Okay, we should ask them.
Okay.
Are the clockwork horrors the same size as the autonomes?
The clockwork horrors are smaller than the autonomes. Autonomes are considered small creatures. The clockwork horrors were tiny, in like game sense.
So then we're looking for things that could hide in the walls or hide. I started looking for like bug spaces. Like
that's not even something that you're gonna have to roll for. This is all smooth stone. The only holes that there are the 3 holes that you all made the rope ladder. The one that you made the rope ladder in, the other 2.
So there's like no place for a bugs to congregate, no corners.
No,
nothing
yeah,
to
no.
get
Everything is like smooth stone. There's no places to hide that are within the interior of the ship. And I guess I'm going to also add to the description that you two got with your Arcana or with your investigation checks or your Arcana. The latent magic wasn't like on the same spot that Rybeck's cookware was. It was on his cookware. Like whatever magic, the magic was cast on the cookware.
Can I possibly use my divine sense?
What does that do?
It says, as an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
So this energy washes out from you, but you don't get anything back on a radar ping.
Okay.
Lady.
Can Lady Zara ascertain at all what kind of magic was used?
Absolutely. Make me, do you have the identify spell?
No.
So just go ahead and make me another Arcana check.
No. That's an 11. This one's currently on timeout.
Okay, that one, okay. I'm gonna say, go ahead and just make it with advantage. You have more than enough people to help you.
17 plus 6.
That would be, you see 2 different sources of magic.
Ooh.
Or different types, being abjuration and conjuration.
And abjuration is which one again?
That's a lot of protective spells.
And then conjuration.
Conjuration. Specifically though, this abjuration doesn't feel like a protective spell. This is a glyph of warding.
Lady Zara says it out loud. Conjuration is used here, and it feels like a glyph of warding as well. And it smells like abjuration magic.
It sounds like a ship. It sounds like they were trying to avoid having someone take this ship.
Possibly. Would the explosion have been big enough? Like, if it had really gone off, could it have destroyed the ship? Is it are we seeing it did the clockwork dudes just fuck with a self-destruct? Oh no, it was on the cookware. It was cast on the cookware.
What is the nature of the ward? How does that spell work?
Does Lady Zara, as a sorcerer, know how the glyph of warding works?
Oh.
She almost fell and scared herself.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I just I know from my studies that it's definitely a glyph of warning. I don't know how the glyph of warning actually works.
I would add, you do have a wizard on board. Myken's a wizard.
Myken's a wizard. Hey, Mike.
Yeah, no one's talked to the three of them. They're still.
Yeah, no, like.
Yeah, feel free to, like the three of them are there. They were there when the explosion happened.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys, like, the entire party can start asking questions.
It was in my plan. I just wanted to make sure I
Fair
because
enough.
I was like, you need to know what kind of magic was used here.
Fred.
So we should go find Mike. Myken's wizard. Okay, perfect. I also have something for Mike.
So I'm gonna say the entire party's together now, and I said the entire party's also like all briefed on what's going on. So you all of you know that you guys are currently in investigation mode.
So we cannot cook food anymore.
It's only 3 hours.
We're hungry until we solve it. Hey, Myken. Walking
Yeah.
up. When this spell scroll is for wizard or what was the other class? Artificer. It was a wizard or an artificer. Also, I need your help discerning what kind of magical explosion happened on Ryson's cookware. What happened when you guys were down there?
I mean, you guys were closer to it. Fred speaks up. He told me to get him some more of his ammo, and I went to go touch his things, and as soon as I got near his stuff, the explosion happened and everything caught on fire.
Because there's something magical that was on his cooking utensils.
There was. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly. But yeah, there was conjuration and abjuration, specifically the glyph of warding, and I don't know what that does. Do you know, Michael?
Yeah. That spell can be used to cast other spells after.
Yeah.
Insight check.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and get
I'm
some
checking
Rana
this
insight
wizard.
checks.
Yeah, Myken. So wet. Everybody.
If Lady Zara wants to make an insight check, you will make it with advantage for a reason.
Insight.
Yeah.
So that's 17.
Beautiful. Real quick.
Sam.
Viper's just still thinking about being Princess Carrie.
Shit. Oh, Lady Zara over here, like, some shady shit.
So is it 7, or 8? 8. Who else rolled in 11?
Hanover's just nodding along. He assumes
You're piloting. Did you roll?
I did not roll. I was actually thinking about having Calypso
Of course,
and
right.
Zara talk to Wizpop and see.
Okay. You had advantage because you remembered how much Myken was panicking when you read his mind.
This wasn't. That's right. He said this wasn't supposed to happen.
So
But
your
she-
insight check,
That.
the results of your insight check are you see he is you've known him to be an anxious person since you've met. This isn't anxiety. This is guilt.
Myken, what was supposed to happen, Myken? I heard you earlier. You said this wasn't supposed to happen in your head, and I heard that. What was supposed to happen, Myken?
Roll intimidation with advantage.
I'm gonna help.
Roll intimidation plus 2 advantage.
Plus 2 advantage. That's 18. So plus. I have a plus 4. Oh wait, that's the wrong
So
one.
unnatural
Plus
20.
3.
19.
Yeah, 19.
Sorry. So
Very,
could you say what you say again?
What was supposed to happen, Myken?
I read your mind.
I read your mind. I heard that.
Well.
What was supposed to happen? Very like she was now like her height, like being like 6'7". She's like, what was supposed to happen? Like looking down at him.
I was just supposed to scare him. I was just supposed to get him to stop working here. I wasn't.
Gave it to you.
A Mercane hired me and just gave me 2 different spell scrolls.
Slow down. You were trying to get Ryback to stop working?
I've been trying to get the entire staff to stop working.
Why?
I was just told.
You were hired here then?
Yeah.
Do they have something over you, or how much money did they give you for this job?
They set me and my fiancée up for life.
How could you doom the innocent manly man to death like that?
Mike starts weeping.
There is purplish flame that starts like wreathing off of Dario's horns. His horns start to grow in size, and his hair starts to elongate, like as if going Super Saiyan 3.
I love that.
Like his shock white short hair just starts to elongate.
Amongst the tears, he says, "It was just supposed to scare him. He's good with fire. That wasn't supposed to kill him."
He's dead.
Did you not look into the severity of those scrolls that you were given?
I was just told to cast them in the order that I was given them.
And as a caster, you didn't think to read over that spell scroll first?
I was told not to.
What else?
I would say right now, right now, you guys do notice that Cricklet is chattering, and currently Fred is holding their wrist back as Cricklet has their fucking Cricklet has one of their their wood carvels, like one of their wood chisels, and is just holding it up while Fred is just holding Cricklet back.
I want to just kind of walk over there, full on silhouette, no details.
You all feel the ship. Oh no, you're driving. Fuck. I still think you are.
No, yeah. I'm just stare at Cricklet, just like.
Okay, this is what we are going to do. We are going to found you. I'm not going to.
I'm sorry. It wasn't so. I didn't think he'd get pushed off the edge.
Pushed? So if he was pushed off the edge, you were not responsible for his death, but you did cause this fall.
I was just supposed to scare him with the fire. I didn't think those things would push him.
We'll found him. If this has a brig, we'll put him in the brig, and the academy can decide what to do with him.
I'll help you.
Who told you this? Who put you up to this?
A Mercane.
Mercane? Do we know Mercane?
Go ahead and make me a history or arcana check with disadvantage. Everyone can do this actually.
Even me?
You were definitely hearing this entire conversation.
You said history or what?
History or arcana with disadvantage.
Also, DM question. Those scrolls get completely used up when they.
The act of casting the scroll burns the scroll.
Damn.
Oh, jeez.
Before you interrogated, you had Mike and. I don't think I told you, but Mike would have told you that the scroll that Wizpop gave you was a scroll of rope trick, by the way.
Of rope trick, that's cool.
Nice.
I have a -1 arcana. I have a negative.
Okay, so cool. Once I ask for the rolls, you get something special. All right. What was your question?
My next question was, could Lady potentially use detect thoughts to read the scroll from his memory?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's definitely on his mind right now.
That would be
incredible. Is it a wisdom save or an intelligence?
Just
No, he's like shit. He's about to piss himself. He doesn't have to roll. The spells were a scroll of glyph of warding and a scroll of conjure elemental.
And I'm imagining maybe getting the magnum methods from the fire plane caused that.
So for everyone's arcana check or history check.
I got the 6.
6, -1.
-1.
A natural one.
Okay.
Oh, it was.
You said with disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Why are we rolling with disadvantage?
This is really obscure information for even people. Sorry, actually no. This is obscure information. For anyone who isn't in the business of owning a Spelljammer.
Okay.
Which
So
you
that's
guys,
why we all have.
yeah, so you guys are entering basically, normally you couldn't make this check. You all are just barely getting into the process of it.
Mine was just a 12, because my lowest was, I believe, a 6 or
17.
12.
Natural 20 to 14 plus 3.
Mercanes are well known for being in the business of crafting and selling Spelljammer ships. So you would know that that's what Mercanes are often doing. They are a alien race that is... Actually, no, that's all you know. So you would know that Mercane is a species of creatures that are in the business of making ends. Yes,
Is there an intercom?
yes, there is.
McCains are a creature that make and sell Spelljammers.
Micah?
So it sounds like they were trying to destroy a ship just so they could make a profit. Do you know you could have died? Do you know you couldn't have seen your fiance again?
Myken wets himself.
Micah, let me detect your thoughts and let me in with no hold bar.
You already have.
Oh, cool.
He is
Yeah, detect thoughts.
he is not together right now. So,
Zara
okay,
wants to look
No
for the
mental
face.
defense.
but again, you know he is someone who suffers from anxiety, and right now he's probably having an anxiety attack, and he's like any composure he has is for him to not be screaming at the top of his lungs, crying. He's already cried, so like he's using any semblance of mental power to not be actively bawling right now. You are all free to cast spells on him; he cannot resist.
And the other thing about
He is a full prisoner right now.
and that'll just automatically bring stuff up.
You
as
said
well.
you mean that you went through all
No,
the
yeah,
spells?
literally that thing where it's like, don't think of a pink elephant. Don't think of a pink elephant riding a skateboard. And it's like, God, now I can only think of a pink elephant riding a skateboard. So it's one of those. But what Ty said.
Did you say you had something special because I had -1? Or...
Yes, sorry.
The urge.
He said you heard him say that he was talking to an arcane, and you're just like, this stupid fucking idiot. Arcanes aren't people.
Those are
That's
people.
a subject.
That's
And then
This
the McCains.
Yeah.
Arcane's
So before the intercom came off, you laughed at him, and then the intercom went off.
Look at this. That,
Wait, so we went through all this trouble for some Mercanes? Should have gone with Fortson.
No.
Micah,
Yes.
think about the face of the person who told you to do this. I want to see them.
I never saw them. I wasn't hired directly by them. I was just hired by one of their agents. They just you see a vague image of like Gith Yankee. Which
Any like distinguishing features? I'm like, you
Stars,
think real
tattoos.
hard, Micah.
what you remember. So what you see is Myken on the Skydock having a
Fingers to his temple.
yeah. So you see he was on the Skydock talking to a Gith Yankee who was covered in a hood, who gave him the thing, gave him like the offer, which would have set him up with 100,000 gold, and he was told to ensure the academy fell. And with the more specific thing being, you have all heard of the series of thefts that have been occurring. It was not supposed to be a big thing. His more or less his contract was to just slowly cause there to be. You're smart enough. You're gonna be able to put this together. You remember hearing that the academy desperately needs the financial backing of nobles, wizards, other people who they fund the academy because that's how you get people into the business. These are things that you would have overheard or read about during your time at the academy. A few people would have put this together. Just this specific part. And then you're making the connection that he was to bring it down. Seeing the business deal he was given, he was to bring it down by basically putting doubt into investors. That's what he was hired to do, was basically to just cause this place to go bankrupt because all the investors pull out.
I see what you were
Could I use the Rocky Talkie again?
Yeah.
And Bosun, Tardo,
Come in, and you hear like clanking sounds.
we have an update.
Proceed.
You'll need to bring officers for an arrest. We know who did it and who's been doing what's been happening at the academy.
Mikan.
One of the other cadets.
I know, he's a frail boy. We'll see you soon.
So I'm assuming that the conversation that Mikan or like rather what Mikan saw, or what Zara saw. Did Zara tell us what?
I'm gonna assume so.
Okay.
And Zara would have also explained the connection that Mikan was tasked to. That whole thing about how Mikan was told, bring down the thing, but don't do it through a big. Don't bring down the academy through a big explosion. We're financially fucking him over. Zara would have explained how that was explained to Mikan, I'm assuming. So in telling that, Mikan is again crying that it wasn't supposed to go like this. It was just supposed to be an explosion and a failed mission. That's all it was supposed to be. That's all any of this is supposed to be. At this point, the mystery is solved. 3 hours go by. You guys meet up in the Tirza Saloon. The Hammerhead ship that you guys used to get onto the Tyrant ship docks in the command deck, and Fred and Cricklet escort Mikan onto the Hammerhead ship while some medical staff retrieve his body, Rybak's body, and his personal belongings. And after the Hammerhead ship leaves, Bosun Tartot and Sereth Abazine stay on the ship. Everyone gets a short rest, and we're going to be looking over this project as it is still an important mission. Sereth will now assume the role of captain and Spelljammer going forward. You've all done great work here today. Take your time to mourn. And in about 2 weeks, we will continue with the next phase of this mission.
Sir, we also there's an autognome who was hurt in the...
Yes, thank you. When the Hammerhead ship left, Wizpop was also escorted onto the Hammerhead ship. And when the Hammerhead ship left and started flying back towards Tutorial, Wizpop was very, very lovingly waving.
Calypso was trying his hardest to imitate the. Long rest or short rest?
Short rest.
Or when my
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
They fix that little guy's tripod.
In doing so, are in the process of Sereth and Tardo going on here. Sereth now goes into the spelljamming helm, attunes to it, and begins moving the ship. Bosun Tarto takes back the second sending stone and keeps both copies on herself. And you guys continue on your trip towards Hakatha. So, for the next 2 weeks, go with your nose real quick.
Oh, my nose real quick is just Zara would have also let Bosun Tardo know about the Mercane and all of that.
The
The conspiracy of the cloaked figure handing Mikan
The money.
Like the
plot.
You telling that to Saearth, to Tardo, she and Saearth have a look of recognition, but they make it very clear that they are not going to talk about this if any of you guys can hear it. So they go elsewhere. So over the course of the next 2 weeks, you all do get a long rest.
Oh, thank fuck.
And I'm going to take a quick minute to just read up to make sure I'm remembering these next parts correctly.
Is there going to be like downtime during these next 2 weeks?
Yes. So the 2 weeks aren't boring, as Bosun Tarto trains you all throughout the entire process, continuing up just to keep your skills sharp. And let's see. Just let me read this.
I'm just so glad that I can go into the negatives on a roll. I did it. Not only did I roll a 0 this session, I got a negative on this session. I did it. I'm dumb. I'm the stupid.
So throughout the 2 weeks, you guys are given a lot of dual tasks of just going through inventory, cleaning everything up. There's a lot of soot stain. You guys are basically required to clean the entire ship, which this thing is fucking huge, and it's a lot of soot stains on cold stone. So it's one of those things where like you guys will like clean for an entire day, and then like 3 hours later, Bosun Tarto shows a speck of dust on like a white glove, and it's just like, I found this. Why shouldn't you have? And it's just the good old building character kind of work.
It also doesn't help that I am covered in dust per se, just because I am. So there's like just a trail, just
like someone's walking behind, mopping it with a mop.
It's for mow. That's what this is. I cleaned that
mow
spot.
dust.
It's mow.
It's gonna have mow dust.
Calypso
you
mopping
never get rid
the
of Mo's dust.
floor.
There's always Mo.
Mo walks by, leaves a trail of dust.
This motherfucker.
But
Jennifer's just taking it in stride.
Pissed
He's
off.
even singing like work shanties.
He's so mad.
Yeah,
Someone ought to
yeah,
bathe this
yeah.
avian fucking creature. If it's not anyone else, it will be me.
Firstly, and second.
On one of the nights, however, Calypso, Zara,
Wrong guy.
Cypher, god damn it, immediately.
Sorry, Julie.
Sweaty.
Yeah,
Nervous.
You two each dream of something new and something familiar.
Oh god.
Something blue next.
In the way that dreams, as bizarre as they tend to be, make sense when you're dreaming them. You know, even if you have a weird dream, within the dream, unless it's a lucid dream, you're kind of just rolling with it.
Oh yes, of course. Everyone's walking on the ceiling today.
Exactly. You do it too.
Why am I not doing that?
So you're on your boat,
My goodness.
and you are too. And you're traveling across the seas. You remember this as you were on a trip to Cholt for a cargo mission that you were hired for. And
Is it a familiar mission? Like I've done this one previously?
yeah, in that dream, there's a weird sense of kind of like dreamy deja vu. But everything's fine. The seas are calm. There's gulls flying by, so you know that although you can't see land, you know that you're gonna be touching land within the day.
Would she have like that kind of anxiety of like something
No.
like
Gonna be touching
No.
land, huh?
there's no like trauma of past
This is a beautiful day. The
Okay.
waters are still. The gulls are singing.
Okay, so she's just wandering around the ship, taking in the view, checking up on her people.
On the ship.
Exactly. And amongst the crew is Calypso. But in that way that, in the dream logic, Calypso is just part of the crew. It makes sense. Of course Calypso's there.
Interesting, okay.
And while you're talking to your first mates, giving around orders, getting the ship ready, you're at work. You're lifting heavy boxes, bringing them.
Are we having a shared dream?
Neither of you are aware of this.
Okay.
But yes.
Oh,
Okay.
dang.
So you are on a crew that you don't recognize, but you recognize the captain. And in that weird dream, it's in the way that everyone here is someone you don't recognize. So it just feels like you're on another crew experience.
Mm-hmm.
But you see your wife. And notably, you don't see anyone. The only person who is here that shouldn't is Calypso. But your wife tells you that she likes the captain. And she says that you like the captain. At least as a friend.
He's got the thing, whatever on his shoulder, has not moved an inch since she said that, and has not stopped staring at Cypher. Whether or not she's noticed, he feels that he can't move or bring himself to stop staring.
I like the captain. And I know you do too. Talk to her at least.
You're the only other person I've ever loved, and I'm scared.
Well, of course you are. You were scared when we met.
Okay, whatever. Fine. You could
Love
tell.
is always going to be new. And that's what makes it fun. Go do something new.
Is it weird that she reminds me?
That's why I like her.
You're so conceited.
Because it makes you happy. Don't.
My wife.
Don't even
your
start.
Ego, your head
Don't
is so
even
large.
start with me. You. Up. I'm talking.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I see that she reminds you of me. I see how happy that makes you. And I don't want to see you grow old by yourself. You're a good boy. You're meant to love. So, stop waiting around for us to meet again. We're going to meet again eventually. You've always known me to be patient. At least give me something fun to watch while I'm
I guess even in dreams, some things just don't change, do they?
And you say that. You look over. Literally. So Calypso says to you, I guess even in dreams some things don't change. In a kind of charming way. As now you two are talking.
It's really weird to see you here. I don't think...
I'm the captain of the ship? Why is that weird? Well, you're part of the crew, so that's, I guess, kind of new, but that's alright. Wait, real quick context. In the dream, does it feel like this is normal, or is this like a new thing?
This feels normal. It feels like you're just talking to a crewmate that you like.
Okay.
Where's the crewmate?
I saw my wife and she said that she likes you.
Oh. That's a compliment, for sure.
And I'm very terrified, but I think that maybe I agree with her.
Well, you've been on the crew for so long, I hope you like me.
How could I not? Captain. It's clear that I'd follow you anywhere. Where are we going?
Our next adventure.
You see over her shoulder your wife.
You see, like, he starts to shake a little bit and his eyes are, like, tearing up.
Gently reach like a hand just to kind of comfort you.
Immediately pulls you in for a hug.
Oh.
And he's like,
she'll like hug back.
you can barely hear him, but he's saying, I really hope this isn't a dream. But he doesn't go.
She'll be holding on. Not in like a starstruck way, but she's just kind of like in the middle of the ship.
Only you hear your wife say, are you going to wait for her to ask you to kiss her? Or are you going to be romantic?
Can you stop cock blocking?
Just out loud.
Yeah, you can hear him say that. Like, he like shoots up for a minute. Stop cock blocking.
You go to say that, and she just pushes your head together.
His lips are very soft. Very soft.
And in a kiss, you both wake up.
She wakes up very flustered and kind of like...
Calypso puts his pillow over his head, and he screams. And that, like, you can see him wiggling his feet.
Are we like, please, are we, how,
Are we all
are we in
sleeping in the
separate
same
areas,
area,
or are we doing like the whole, like, we all have like our, how is...
I imagine you all are sleeping where, well...
Yeah, like
so
in the same room?
Tardo would have had you clean up the mess that was on the observation deck and set up some bunks. You were all sleeping in various areas. But you two are both sleeping near enough to see each other wake up flustered after that dream.
How early in the morning is this?
Space.
It is space. So in a way to answer your question,
would Hanover reasonably be up by now to be doing his morning push-ups and stuff?
You just hear
in the back.
gentle, like occasionally a grunt come from the corner. Fluster.
293.
2,394.
You have had grown a little bit of a reputation that no one thinks they've ever seen you sleep.
It's just my in the corner, standing.
Hanover's giving Cody vibes right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So the trek to Hakatha.
Well, hang on, we're not done yet.
Okay.
They just had a hot, steamy dream.
Is he awake so he's awake? Just
You
grunting.
hear him somewhere else.
Okay.
He is grunting off in the ship somewhere.
Just in the
Just
distance,
the
you
wall.
hear
Yeah.
it.
He's in the walls.
He's in the goddamn
I would say for the purposes of this right now, you hear him manually climbing up one of the tunnels that you didn't make the rope ladder in. He's manually just like spider, like, you know, in the American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah.
He's doing one of those up the thing. So you hear his grunting echoing from a nearby.
I know this one time, it's like, Hanover, like, I can give you spider climb. You don't have to, like, full on standing sideways in the wall, like, Hanover, like, seriously, like, you don't have to do it this way.
Well,
I do.
get on with it, you two.
Yeah.
No, this is my way of telling everyone else to let this happen.
Okay.
Winky face of the entire table.
Oh god. So you're over there, like I can hear you wake. Like she would wake
But you
up,
can
kind of like.
see him
Yeah,
kicking his
he's
feet.
kicking his feet. Like,
Really?
he's not bothering to. He's not even trying to hide it. He's like.
Are you constipated over there?
Oh, I wish I was.
Well,
That was weird.
I
you need anything to help you get a...
I'll go with you.
Despite you two waking up, the sound of goals never ends.
That's weird.
You do know this has been about 2 weeks into the trip. So in the dream, you ever have one of those things where like you dream like a car horn and then you wake up and there's a car horn in real life?
Oh,
The goals that you heard in the dream are the same goals that you hear as you wake up.
Oh, so you guys are planeting it. There's like whales and shit just... Is there goals just flying around the ship?
Thing is, that is true. Not right now. As although the trek to Hakatha takes many days, the planet's description does not do it justice. Looking out the open air hole on the cargo deck or from the observation deck, you see Hakatha, a watery disk world thousands of miles wide, with a towering mountain at its center that goes hundreds of miles into the air. Tall.
I'm sorry, you said there was a mountain?
Yes, so Hakatha is a disc-shaped water world with a mountain in its center. The watery ocean that is like flat, like think of like a Mario Galaxy planet.
Yeah.
The flat ocean goes out for thousands of miles, and the spindle mountain, the mountain that you have been told is called the spindle, goes hundreds of miles tall. Wow. And you had a nose?
I was just thinking like Asgard, because there's they picture the water coming off, and it's got the...
Yes, very much that, but if basically the width of this disc-shaped ocean is comparable to the size of a planet. It is a wide ocean with a tall mountain in the middle. That's no moon. Sereth maneuvers the Tyrant ship so it hovers a few feet above the surface of the water at the spindle's edge.
We just took a load off, right? With I kind of blacked out when the Hammerhead came and did a drop off with us. So they just came and we did like a drop off resupply sort of deal, and then we finished our trip.
Yeah. So
Gotcha. So for all
two weeks have passed since the event of Ryback stuff.
And we are still in the holder ship.
You are still in the Tyrant ship, yes.
Same page. Okay.
Sounds good. As Asaith pulls up the Tyrant ship to the coastline of the Spindle Mountain along the water, Bosun Tartot flicks away stub off of her smoldering cigar as she orders you to unfurl a rope ladder.
Wait, hang on. Because I wanted to have a role-play moment, so I thought you were describing the scene.
Sorry. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I was like, oh, this is really pretty. But I was like, wait a minute.
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
So we're still, we're not landing yet. We're still like
Hearing the goals.
You guys are currently traveling over the ocean, which again is thousands of miles wide, and you are close to the water. So you hear the sound of fish jumping out of the water, birds splashing into the water to hunt for fish. Being used to the sound of the Spelljamming ship being in warp speed, which is kind of like always kind of a soft like ASMR like rumbling noise. Hearing animals is a much welcome sound change from the sound you've been hearing for the past 2 weeks.
Cool. So we're walking to like the kitchen and I already got some water. You were yelling in your pillow. Are you okay? It's been a long journey and kind of tough.
Oh, I actually have been enjoying the journey, except for Mothman's constant dust.
We've been having to think so much more than we should have.
Yeah, someone should fucking bathe that guy.
Real quick, we're going to take a quick pause. It looks like something's wrong with the audio. Stop this quick. Alright, keep talking.
I was actually screaming because I had a dream about my late wife, and you were there.
She kind of she stops walking. Were you on a ship?
Yeah.
She turns red. Actually, no, she turns purple. She's blue. Stop breathing.
You see Calypso is also turning a little pink. And we were sailing. And
was there contact?
There, I hugged you, yes.
Okay, did we have the same dream? I'm not usually really nervous, but
what did you dream about?
We were on the ship and you did in fact hug me and you did say your wife liked me.
Then I guess maybe it wasn't a dream.
Well, we were on water.
Well, I certainly hope that it isn't a dream. And I don't know if maybe it's I can assume that someone of your caliber is smart.
You see how flustered Calypso is.
I really like you. And my wife also likes you. And I'm very scared because you see he's like looking away. I'm just
It's okay.
if there's anything about me, it's that I've always been a hopeless romantic. And I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be just your friend.
When we had that battle and the whole ship jolted and you caught me, I've never been helped like that. And even though you caught me because I was falling and such, no one's helped me at all, really. And I felt so safe. And at first I was like, well, of course there's battle going on, but I just kept thinking about it.
So
and
you
it was
like
really
being held.
I guess I do. It was just nice to have someone. Not saying no one ever protected me, because of course I've been in many battles, but it just was like a safe feeling. It was nice. She gets really like embarrassed, and it's like.
Well,
I think I would like that. I've never really been romantically involved with anyone before.
Give me a second.
Don't whisper too quietly. The recording might not be able to hear it.
Yeah.
It's definitely something I have been thinking about, but I just don't know how to go about that kind of thing. Then I'm worried about you going your separate ways, and I didn't want to disrespect your wife.
My wife. She would want me to live my life.
I just know you still love her and miss her, and I just didn't want to feel like I was trying to disrespect that. If that makes sense.
I appreciate it. My wife, Rosalia, that was her name, meant the world to me. So, but I can't bring her back, and she wants what she wants, and who am I to deny her my wife, right? You see he's like twirling his hair now.
Well, I would if we decide this is something we want, I would prefer to kind of go slow because I don't really have experience with, I don't know, hand holding.
You see, he hears hand holding and he's like, grabs your hand.
Oh, you're going into the freaky stuff right away. Damn.
I just would want to take things slow, I guess is what I'm saying.
I am very terrified of new relationships too. So
they've just I never had time for them.
Well, I hope you can make time in your busy schedule for Calypso, maybe. I hope. Because if you don't, I think this would be very embarrassing for me, but I would accept a no if that's what it is. But I'm still happy to move slow.
I don't want to say no.
As long as I get to move slow with you. I think I'd like
that. Even though I just said I want to, like, take things slow, you know how we kissed?
Do you want to kiss? You see he just, like, tilts her head up, like, up, and he leans down.
She nods. She just nods.
And he kisses her.
As you guys kiss, you hear a sound of a crashing wave against the shore of the spindle, perfectly in sync with when your lips contact.
That is so Fondra screaming, singing the water.
And you all smell the
malice?
You all smell the very familiar cigar smell of Bosun Tartot waking up the rest of the crew. And you guys know, you know that you only have a few more moments of alone time before.
I'm very sweaty.
So you only have a few more moments to converse before Bosun Tartot gathers everyone for a debriefing.
Well, do you think they're finally kissing?
Dario's like, I sure hope so.
They've been staring at each other for weeks.
I love that.
I feel like I kissed today.
They've been offering it
Repelling from the
entire
ceiling.
time.
I saw the kiss.
Oh my
I feel like I'm like literally in the entryway of the kitchen is, like after it's happened and everything. Yep.
As that, like, Drax, like...
Yeah, you guys are all on the cargo. You guys are all on the cargo level. So like,
it's still relatively small
like
ship.
peeking around the corner.
remember, so this
No.
is the like 100-foot wide corner that has like a giant pit in the middle. So while you two are having this quiet moment off in one of the corners, everyone else can see you, but you've kind of been in your own little moment. So because of you in your moment, you're not really aware of the fact that this entire thing has been visible by all of your peers. Please continue and wrap up this moment as Bosun Tartot begins waking up everyone and gathering people to the command to the cargo.
Hanover gives Lysandra a few gold for losing the bet.
Nice. Please mark your character
What
sheet.
was the fucking bet?
Whether y'all would fucking kiss. Yeah.
Fair.
It's
Okay.
gonna
They
be
are both
before or when
We've
maybe
been
3 weeks.
staring at each other for 2 weeks now.
They've had so many moments where they've almost ran into each other and almost.
So
Like,
I'm
Get
happy to
5
move
gold.
slow too, I think. So
I think we'll be good. And just check on each other, see how we're feeling.
I feel like it's a.
do you want me to carry you again? He carries her automatically.
As you guys turn around, you see Dario and Lady Zara in this pose, just smiling at you, like.
I'm tempted to like.
I have my suit.
Not only do you see Dario and Lady Zara, you see as everyone has been summoned, and Bosun Tartot has been patiently waiting, just gnawing on their cigar, waiting for you two to finish your moment.
My sippy cup of straw.
And as you see all of your friends, I guess acquaintances, whatever you guys are to each other, You two, red and purple as a tomato and an eggplant.
Going to the money pool, the bet pool, I'm like, alright, okay, here's your value.
The Tyrant ship is brought up to the coastline of the spindle. Right, constantly I said the ocean is 200 miles wide. The spindle itself goes 1,000 miles into the sky. This is a taller mountain than you've ever seen. And a rope ladder is unfurled to take you from the cargo deck to the shore. Bosun Tarto takes a long draw, looking at you two of their cigar,
Doesn't make eye contact.
and stubbing it away after she unfurls the scatter. Here's the deal. Tossing you one of the sending stones. You have one sending stone and I have another. When you find the meteorite, contact me and let me know, and then await further instruction. Here is a bag of holding. As she pulls out a satchel. You can use this to contain the meteorite. The impact site is nearby. If the meteorite isn't there, check some of the nearby caves. Saith and I will watch over the ship and protect it. Good luck. And you all climb down the rope ladder onto the shore.
We don't have to go in the water at all, do we?
No. So the ship is docked on the shore.
This is Lysandra, like, we don't have to go in the water at all, do we?
Tarto points out to the rope ladder. The shore to the spindle is about 500 feet long, and the rope ladder is around 100 feet up the shore. So although waves are kind of crashing up, it's no more than ankle deep water. You will not have to enter the water. Are you afraid of getting wet?
More so, I've always been afraid of the water and what's in it.
You'll be fine.
What's in it?
Well,
Nothing more than fish live in these waters.
Good if we get hungry.
If you two have enough time and your busy schedule, feel free to check the flora and fauna of the spindle.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you have time?
In the meantime, you have your orders. Now go.
Yes.
We'll let you down.
And as you all climb down the rope ladder, the spindle is not much brighter than a well-lit moonlit night. Although you can see it's dimly lit. The sun is but a distant speck. For relative position, in our solar system, you guys are around where Neptune is.
Oh,
you
shit.
are
The sun is
far.
That one.
Actually, it is a nice, comfortable temperature. You feel very good in this air. It is a comfortable but chilly 50 degrees. And the spindle, as you look up, points to the sun. You would have been briefed that there is no day-night cycle on the spindle, as no matter where it is locked, and always the peak of the spindle points to the sun in orbit. And
is that tidally locked, I think is the term?
yes. And as you all get onto the shore and begin walking the few hundred feet towards the sheer cliff face, into this thousands of miles high mountain, you do see an impact site on the side of the mountain nearby, where a large object would have had to hit the mountain with high speed. And it doesn't look more than a 20-minute walk from where you guys are to where you guys can see where something impacted and then buffed against the side of the spindle as it fell. And you all begin walking towards the meteorite, the crash site, I assume.
Good.
I stay.
We're going to walk in the opposite
I stay
direction.
very far away from the water.
So
Very
Lysandra,
close to the
so Lysandra is the first person to go down the rope ladder and does not wait for you guys at the rope ladder. They immediately not run but speed walk the 400 feet and are just back to the spindle, just waiting for you all.
Zypher would be like, Lysandra, if you ever fell...
It's just straight going, just, nope.
Lysandra, if you ever fell in the water, I can swim and live.
I don't plan to go in the water at all.
It's not exaggeration. I live there. I'll save you.
Nope.
You watch as a seagull dives into the water and pulls out a fish. And
Just like that.
Nope.
I'm the seagull.
So you can use your mouth?
You live in the water?
My parents do.
You're weird.
You see Calypso immediately shooting daggers at you.
Hey, you guys should hurry up. We should get to the meteor.
Yes, come on.
you guys are walking and talking, and this all happens. And
Then I grew up in the ocean, actually.
Not
That's cool.
making no eye contact with
I
you.
grew up in the sky.
you
She has
all
like gills on her neck, by the way. Like that's.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, she has like little gills on her neck.
you all come to where you saw the meteorite had crashed into the mountain and rolled down, and you see in the soft, sort of sandy, sort of muddy features of the shore, where.
I'm sorry.
Got the zoomies. All right. You see impact crater where the object had came to rest, and you see large footsteps that led to it and away from it. If anyone would like to make a survival check looking at these large footmarks.
Something beat us to it.
Also, could I get a marching order for y'all?
Middle.
I'm gonna say 2 wide. 2 wide.
2 eyes. It's blocking next to Dario.
And then
You need
Wherever
Lysandra
Dario's
and,
at.
I don't.
Hanover.
You two are obviously next to each other.
Yeah.
So who's in the front line?
Probably me. Just like
Yeah, so
yeah. As soon as I
So you and Mothman, followed by.
Sarah and
Well.
Well, no. They're gonna be together too.
Well,
I
yeah,
guess I'll take the rear.
There's gonna be one person. You're gonna be in the rear.
I'll be
Okay.
the rear.
All right, sounds good. So it's
caboose.
it's
Janky
So-
members.
Hanover,
Hash that out phrase, just.
Lysandra, you two.
Although if I grow so large, then I can block the whole
You
thing.
don't know
with
what's
it.
going on here yet. Don't worry.
Oh, my apologies. I thought you were placing them on the board. Okay,
No, I was
my
trying
apologies.
to do the marching order.
Okay. Which one's Mothman?
Okay. Boop,
Mothman's the
Boop.
witch.
boop,
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, you're
boop,
taking up the rear.
boop, boop. Done.
Sounds good. Thank you. So how are we doing the survival checks?
Unnatural 20.
I got an 18.
Actually,
17.
what do you-
Hey!
Oh, actually,
I haven't made a survival check yet.
19.
I never know.
Huh?
He's wrestled
I'm
the
excited.
bears. He's had to track.
I got a 14.
I met this man- I met this man named Zangi.
So
That's a 12.
I think the lowest is a 12 then, yeah?
Wow.
So everyone identifies these footprints belonging to something of a giant. Yes?
Have we not leveled up yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
No, you're good. Not yet. Anyone who got a 15 or higher identifies these as ogre footprints.
An ogre!
And you do see these footprints go into a nearby cave. You get onto the walkie-talkie. And who has the bag of holding?
He
I
made the
made the
grab.
motion of grabbing it, so I have it.
Cool. You just need to know who has what.
So you have 2 bags of
Lysandra, this, I believe whatever took this, I believe it has many layers.
I wish Mike was there to
Bosun?
just say something.
Bosun Tardo. Status report. It seems as though some sort of giant, possibly an ogre, has taken the meteorite. There are footprints, so be aware and keep an eye out for anything on the beach. Over.
Ogres aren't common on Hakatha. I don't think you should have anything to worry about, but stick together and keep your heads on a swivel.
Gotta say over.
So someone can like chose or something. You had to say over, and all that comes back is a really long cigar pool. Like what? No. Over and out.
You hear the cigar smoke comes out from the stone.
You gotta say over. Over. Oh.
And you all follow the footprints?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Battery low.
Fuck off! Actually, no.
DM, Lady Sarah now has the bag full.
Sounds good.
I just say that right now because
You
I
got
know
it? You need help?
immediately as a
Actually, I just realized that this isn't a charger for that. That isn't a charger.
I'm put that into my interdimensional space bag. Like,
Battery
Mo,
low.
the man, just.
there's just that instant
I'm gonna
pause.
take a
of,
quick
like,
pause.
Wait, hold on. So.
Scare would
All
just
right,
be
we are
like,
recording again.
just a quick scare of like, oh, through the bag holding? Cool, yeah. Put it inside a bag.
So the 15-foot wide passage opens into a large, rough chamber with a sunken floor and misshapen, vaguely oblong lump of metal sits in the middle of the chamber. If you want to go ahead and...
I need to move everything from here.
Oh, God! All right, there we go. And
Hey.
you all
Where are we?
entering here.
Oh.
So you two... Go back. So, oh God. So, Mothman.
Everyone's dead.
Where's it? There's a Mothman?
Further back.
Mothman's right there.
Further back.
Further back. Go.
Outside the
So, oh God. Which one's for you? So, cool. There we go. You two, and you. All right. A silver light of streaming down on it from a hole in the cavern's ceiling leaves it a dark blue sheen. Hovering near the meteorite are two identical creatures, each one a slimy green orb with a large central eye and 4 writhing eye stalks. As you see, those would be the 2 miniatures.
One thing.
Yeah. Gathered around them are half a dozen smaller creatures.
No, it's these fuckers again.
Gathered are half a dozen smaller creatures of similar shape, each no bigger than a grapefruit. Sitting on a 5-foot-high shelf overlooking this chamber is a massive yellow-skinned ogre with 1 cyclopean eye. The ogre yawns and blinks slowly. How far did I travel that? Oh well. Yeah, the ogre yawns and blinks slowly, appearing rather tired. So there's another stone that this ogre is looking over. As it's just sitting there, just watching these 8 creatures, and just blinking its 1 large cyclopean eye. And real quick, the 2 swampling-looking fuckers, those look like these guys.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's beholders.
And all the other smaller guys look like them, but smaller.
Grapefruit-sized beholders?
Yes.
I want one.
So those 2 those 2 are like medium sized. The rest of them are all small sized. And yes. Double check. All right.
There's a lot of things here. We see so the Cyclops and small beholders.
Follow your training. Proceed as you see fit.
All right.
But we leave. I love Sandra.
bunch of other different characters that I could, in character, say, oh, maybe we should, come back, later, see, keep an eye on them. But Hanover just wants to.
Are you far away enough to like talk, or are they gonna see us actively soon?
I could definitely open up.
Interlopers!
Oh, yeah.
I am Spectator Grelorb.
It's
This-
saying that.
In your mind, you all hear as both of the two lead beholder-looking creatures both are staring at all of you. Interlopers! I am Spectator Grelorb. You all hear telekinetically in your head. This is
Hello,
Spectator.
Grelorb. My name is Hanover Fix.
Hi.
You say that while this telekinetic message is. This is Spectator Orlorb. Each of us claims the right to guard this strange meteorite, but only one of us may do so. You then hear the other spectator. We call upon you to mediate our dispute.
Well, we're actually here to retrieve it, as it is something we need. So you both win by not worrying about the other one having it.
This is not the outcome we need your assistance with. We are to guard this strange orb, and you are to decide whom shall guard it.
Okay.
What if
I
we
see.
guard it? And they can
So-
leave.
What makes you, a spectator,
I will
a
actually
fitting
start
guard for
walking.
it?
Yeah, feel free to start moving in.
I'm like-
They have invited you in. None of these creatures appear hostile.
Well, it's a good thing I'm a vampire and I needed that information.
Yeah, Hanover's just asking this first guy, what makes him
Right
fit to
there.
guard it versus
Each of those small little
It's not next to
beholders
her, behind her.
are each looking at you kind of skittishly. But nothing here seems hostile. Even the ogre acknowledges your guys' entrance, but just sorry. So some people were asking questions for the beholders, for the spectator.
Well,
Hanover.
Hanover was asking the spectator, Grelorb, so you wish for us to tell you who should guard it. Why do you think you should guard it instead of the other?
This meteorite is something worth guarding,
Yes,
and
but
we are to guard it. You are all to decide which of us shall guard it.
I know, but if only one of you can guard it, then why should it be you versus him?
That is for you to decide.
I will say in deep speech, what qualities do you have that make you better than the other? So we can properly know and ascertain.
So you all hear Lysandra speaking a language that only you understand.
I believe so.
Grelorb, I was the first to find this stone after hearing the ogre place it in this cave. And Orlob responds, I brought these gazers.
Can you relay this to us?
Now you all hear. This is a telekinetic conference. They are speaking to all of you mentally.
Well, I believe that
Intercom
since you
on.
found it first, that gives you the right.
But what if
Okay.
we were to guard it for you so that you could do whatever you please?
Do you say that? Okay. Do you say that like as like Hanover just said that? Are you saying that like after what's
Probably after or if this sounds better,
each of you make a persuasion check?
I'm not very persuasive.
I don't think Hanover is either, so it's going to be the battle of dicks.
Persuasion? Everyone?
No, these two.
Okay, never mind. Can I make a persuasion check?
If you pitch an idea.
17.
What's your proficiencies?
-1.
Oh,
Vision
baby
0.
girl.
Okay.
That's bad. No, you had a -1. He has a 0, so it's a flat 17.
Orlorb responds to ignoring what you said.
Okay.
So you said that Grelorb should guard it because Grelorb arrived first?
Yep, and the other one brought the gazers, he did not.
So you were saying that Grelorb, the one who arrived first,
Yep,
should.
the one who arrived first.
This is a fair point. A race. And Grelorb won.
Well, technically speaking, didn't the ogre find it first since he brought it here?
You bring a fair point.
So the ogre.
Your logic is flawed and we do not go with your idea.
Then maybe you two should fight for it. See which one's the strongest, and whoever's the strongest, they got it.
Because that.
We are not in search of war.
Valid?
We simply seek to find which of us two
Well, not
should
to-
guard this orb. So you said that the ogre should.
Oh yeah, he found it first, so
Make a persuasion check.
Like, by their logic,
Quick question.
it's the ogres. He had it first.
What happens when the other one doesn't guard it? What happens after?
Could you rephrase your question?
When we are finished
know.
choosing, what happens to you guys? What happens after?
Oh
Okay.
God.
What'd you get?
5.
And persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh geez.
You have already proven that it's not a race. Why do you suggest the ogre should guard this if the ogre was first? You shot down his idea.
Oh.
You are a fool.
If I may.
Olorb answers your question. You asked what will happen?
After everything is settled, what happens to the not guardian?
We shall find something else to guard.
All right, cool.
Why do you want to guard this?
This is something worth guarding. Look at it.
I want to guard it. I'm not saying
What
I
if-
want to, but I would love to guard it.
I want to try to convince them that it's explosive and that they'll die if they guard it.
Okay. Vess had their finger on their nose, so they're going to say their thing, and then you can attempt to phrase that.
Okay.
Lady Zara pulls out one of those pearls, and it's like, you could guard this instead.
The loser shall guard the pearl.
Like the really pretty, like, pearl just like,
We shall not travel elsewhere. We shall stay here and guard the pearl in its stead.
I look at Lady Zarla.
I have others as well.
We shall guard several pearls.
You will be the most powerful because you have all the pearls.
Now, what were you going to... Now, please say what you're going to say.
So Calypso was gonna like walk up to the asteroid and be like, "Huh, this is a little."
Do not touch
No,
what
no.
we are guarding.
Oh no, I wouldn't dare to touch this. Do you know how dangerous this is? It could kill you.
Speak to this.
You standing this close to the asteroid, you could lose your life.
How
You
so?
could lose your home.
How so?
How so? It'll explode.
I step
Roll a
back.
persuasion check.
I'm like,
That
Wouldn't it be a deception check?
I already rolled for persuasion. I can show
Actually,
you
no, that's a good point. Roll a deception check.
deception. Okay.
Because you're bullshitting.
Yeah, roll a deception check.
I don't know if me stepping away in fear does anything, but I definitely like.
Can I?
Make it with advantage.
Can
I make a
aid?
point. They're not standing.
Make it with advantage.
Actually, well,
Can I aid with a very specific reason?
sure, yeah. Go ahead. What's up?
First of all, I want to cast Thaumaturgy stealthily.
Yeah, it does.
But
What-
can I still cast it stealthily?
Make me an Arcana check. Wait, are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Make me a spell. What ability do you use for your spellcasting? Wisdom?
No, charisma.
Charisma?
Because
So,
this
add
is
proficiency?
technically, I believe, my tiefling ability.
Proficiency plus charisma.
Am I doing advantage or no?
We'll see.
Oh God.
It'll either be advantage or disadvantage, depending on how this goes.
Charisma. Okay, and I'm just rolling a d20. It's a terrible roll. 10?
Make the deception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Would it be straight roll or just disadvantage?
Just disadvantage.
Then 10.
It did not taste explosive. You lie.
Plan B. I'm gonna threaten them.
Wait, why can you touch it? You got to taste it. Why can't we touch it?
We are the ones who are going to guard this stone.
And
Yeah.
we are the ones to figure out which one of you will guard it.
Stay in your lane.
To be fair, we just got back from space, so that's why we're really like hyper aware about asteroids and such, because we just landed. So we really thought this was something super dangerous, because that's what we've been dealing with all week.
We are in space.
This is.
This is space.
We're on the planet.
What if one of us guards it? Like the people who we walked in guard it?
You are the mediators.
Yeah. What if we
Stay in your lane. Now, would you please help us decide, as you have been given your orders, to help us decide which of us two are to watch this meteor, and which of us shall watch those two pearls?
What if we don't decide?
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
That's what Dario says. Can I say something real quick?
That's what your job is to do.
I step forward, and Dario begins to assume the form that he did elsewhere, kind of backing up.
Yeah.
Does Calypso start looking? He started like pulling your
Calypso's
hair. Is
Calypso. The minute he says "take your orders," Calypso's tying up his hair.
So
He's got very long hair. He had the friendliness to him. It all drops. Okay.
Dario picks up on that energy, and the hair starts growing, the horns start growing,
I cast the spell.
and as I walk up, you cast the spell.
I'm casting, because I use my meta magic subtle spell, and I cast levitate on the meteorite, and it's moving.
I'm gonna, as that starts happening, I'm going to walk forward. My eyes are kind of gonna go wide for a second, but I'm gonna look back at who the fuck are we talking? We're talking to these floating.
We're talking to two spectators.
I'm gonna look at them. I'm going to look at the main one that was speaking.
Greenlorb has been doing the most of the talking.
Thank you. I'll speak to Greenlorb directly, and I'll be like, "Do you see what this thing is doing?" And I'm going to push my thumb up on the katana so the blade pops out. And I'm going to be like, and there's going to be some black flames that start to read off of me. Dario is going to take a deep breath and say, "We have had a very emotional trip getting here, and we have lost someone. This thing that is floating before you may hurt you. You are all going to leave this cave now." And then as he says that, there's kind of like a little in the sand at his feet that kind of starts. He's like, "Or we will force you to." And I attempt to intimidate them.
Can I give him can I assist?
As he is doing that, can Hanover use his ability to grow?
Alright, make an intimidation check with double advantage. So, advantage plus 2.
Okay.
I was like,
It's such a damn shame. He has a +6. It should be +8.
Can I walk over to the ogre and say, "What's your
Please
sword, man?" In giant. I would say,
Everybody
in
calls
giant.
it,
Like,
like,
sword.
maybe
What's your sword, man?
Okay. So I have advantage.
Found this stone. These two decided which one of them are gonna watch it. You showed up.
The ogre's the only rational person.
5 minutes, 10 minutes,
Oh god.
like 5 minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago, like how soon was this? How soon did this all go down?
I don't know what you're asking.
No.
When you brought the
What'd you
meteorite, when these guys show up.
Hold on, I'm gonna use my reroll and I'm forced to use it. Please be better than a 12. Motherfuckers. Okay.
Wow, that's pretty good.
With the additional +2, so it's gonna be 21 + 1, so 22 total. 22 total.
Oh, there's no like time.
I realized I had the sheet.
3. What was the total you got there?
22. Let me double check my draconic presence. Okay. Fuck, I misused my draconic presence just now. So I can only use it if I fail. if I fail a check, I can use it to re-roll. But I didn't like the number I got.
What was the other number you got?
The other number was 12 plus my math. So 12 plus 3, so 15 total.
Okay. In that case, instead I will roll. Cool. You do you intimidate, and one of the gazers runs off into one of the holes, further into the mountain. And the two spectators look at you.
Your job is not to intimidate us, it is to mediate us. You are all failing your tasks incredibly well. Yes. Why else would we not want to guard this?
It points at one of its eye stalks.
I think
I raise it up 20
I know what I
feet.
want to do.
It looks
Okay.
like it might be leaving on its own. Move it 20 feet towards the door.
I believe the levitate spell cannot move it laterally unless it's interacted with.
Okay.
You merely make something go 0G.
Yeah, it just lifts it up and that's it.
Actually, this is a bonus action. Can I still cast it?
And I was just gonna look at Lysandra like,
Specifically, this one.
Yeah, I think so.
So would he have used his draconic presence?
No, you didn't fail a check.
Beautiful. So my name's Mo,
So it didn't work then?
the giant.
No, he passed it.
So I technically passed the check. We don't really know that yet, I think, as characters, but...
He successfully scared off one of the gazers, which are those little tiny beholders.
Spectator Grelorb.
No, the giant. The giant.
Oh!
Mo. Thank you. Cool.
And they just keep shaking your hand.
If this goes south, do you want to help us?
No.
Will you not interfere? If that, just figure that.
No.
Alright.
it's like the rock.
Stop shaking your arm. Stop shaking your arm.
It's like the rock thing.
We could split the rock. Or I can give him this bag. That has a lot more space in it.
Now, will you mediate this assignment and say which of us is supposed to guard this?
Can I make an insight check?
Make an insight check.
See which one of them looks like the better leader.
I'm scheming. I have a plan.
+6, that's 9.
Make it with advantage. These things are not very hard to read.
That was worse!
Apparently they are.
So you have a total of 9.
You!
Or 8.
I'm
Whoever I'm
desperate.
pointing at.
As a DM, I'm a little desperate here, so I'm gonna make a competing roll. They rolled great.
The dice say
when the dice say like, hey, no, we're going this direction. So you were getting an insight check. You rolled a 9. It's really not that hard of a DC. You guys had successfully made up their mind already. You guys had successfully you guys had persuaded them. And then someone else said, no, but wait, we could do this instead. You guys have successfully convinced them 4 times so far, and then backed out of your deal, so then had to present a new deal.
I wanted the first.
So you saw that both of them had looked at each other and nodded their heads, and then someone went, but wait, and then they're like, oh.
Quick question.
Yeah.
This is Connor speaking.
Yes.
Their eyes focusing on this, does that not negate magic? Because usually the center eye has an anti-magic field.
That's
right?
for a beholder.
Yeah, but these are beholders.
They're spectators. They are lesser beholders.
Okay, so they don't have.
And they do not have an anti-magic.
Okay.
Like out of character.
In that
Yes.
case,
If we just convince them that Grelorb, the single one, is better, then we only have to take
No,
on
literally,
one.
the first persuasion check that you made that Grelorb should watch it because Grelorb came here first worked. And Orlorb was about to take the other 6 spectators away, and then Zypher was like, but wait!
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And then someone else made another deal,
That's
and
such a
Orlorb was
lie.
going to stay.
That's such a...
My
And-
intelligence is 0, by the way.
So,
All right, cool. I got an idea.
I'm gonna say, just because I think this is funny, you telepathically tell your allies, like, We got him. We told him.
Lets them ever know. Guys, we got them already.
Okay. The moment you say that to Dario, you see Dario like
Daryl.
Don't even happening. We see Dario kind of like slink back into himself and shorten and unfluffify.
How big is the meteorite?
It's fairly sized. It is.
Because we were told to put it in the bag, right?
Yeah.
So we can put it in the bag, right?
It's about 1.5 feet.
Okay.
In all directions.
Okay, but it can quote fit in the bag.
Yeah, no, it can fit in the pad.
Okay, cool.
So who was doing what last? I think it was B who was waiting on something.
Well, if we've already convinced him.
No, you guys had convinced them, and then you had gone back and then you had proposed something else several times. Now they don't know who should guard it anymore. That's where we're currently at. Is they are still waiting for you guys to decide who should guard it.
Relov?
I say that we
Got
hold.
this.
Wait.
For what reason?
You like one. Back to the first original reason. You got here first, Relov. You were the
Yes.
first here to help the giant.
And we have established that is not a purposeful reason for me to guard these.
You shall guard this because you are the strongest. Look at you.
By which merit do you measure these?
Your knowledge. By your wit, you seem very smart.
Roll a perception check.
I have fog cloud.
I'm so nervous.
I could just
Don't fail me!
fog cloud and then just put it in and then walk away.
I'm gonna.
And then it's gonna be a.
Okay. Persuasion's not bad. Please.
The roll.
We are no different than each other.
But I am very. You both look very intelligent.
So
You have
Perhaps,
brighter eyes.
I have an
perhaps,
idea.
friends, we should simply hold a vote between all of us here. Each
Unanimous
cast our
vote?
vote. Yes. Personally, I would vote for Grelub.
I would also vote for Grelov.
I do have
Speak your mind.
I have a suggestion.
Speak.
vote.
I believe that you
Greelob.
Greelob.
Spectator Greelob.
Greelob.
Spectator
Get it right.
Greelob.
Spectator
Watch
Greelob.
your tone.
Watching it.
And one of the eye stalks looks at his mouth.
I believe that you should watch the asteroid because there's one asteroid, there's one of you. The other spectators should watch the pearls because they have more to watch the mini pearls with. The small, what are they?
The gazers.
The gazers. They have the gazers. They can watch all the pearls to make sure that they will be safe. That is why.
Roll a perception check.
Smalls for small.
Guess what, guys? I got a -1 in persuasion.
Excuse me.
14.
Very well.
And Grelorb stares at the meteorite, and Orlorb stares at you, waiting for you to drop the pearls. And it stares at those.
Do you guys sleep by chance?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
With our eyes open.
Hanover just looks over at Lysander.
So when you who proposed? I believe it was Hanover. You proposed like the vote. You proposed the vote. When that happened, you all hear Dario go, ugh. And then towards the end of this, as you guys look back, he's just kind of like leaning on his sword, just staring at them like.
So now 5 gazers, and all right. Well, who's standing where? So Grelorb is still watching this.
Yes.
Where is Lady?
There.
Yeah.
So Orlorb stands here, and I'll move them. The gazers all stare at the pearl. I'm assuming you move, because as soon as you drop them to your feet, they're just staring like where the pearls.
Move.
Yeah, you move.
Spectator Orlorb?
Orlorb.
Perhaps it might be a good idea to move the pearls into a safer location where it is easier to guard.
Such small things can be lost easily.
I have been tasked by your council to guard these pearls.
Guard them well.
So
You have fulfilled your tasks as mediators.
it's just a suggestion.
I am guarding the pearls.
A suggestion for better guarding.
Ignored.
Okay.
I think we should.
How about I
I
just
can make-
take the meteor from you?
I could.
I am guarding it. This is not your... You have completed your mediation. It is now our time to guard these. Why would you take it? I'm guarding these. The very act I'm doing against is you taking it.
What if? Do I have something better?
Oh boy. I want to do it, but I don't want to bum rush this.
Do I even have anything to give? I don't have.
I would like to walk
I
over.
don't have anything.
I think maybe you should consider.
I have.
No, reconsider.
So scared to do anything.
Oh,
If no one else has anything, I've got something.
Alright.
I'm honestly ready to just grapple this guy and
I look at Hanover. I'm like,
So what's the vision range when you're in a fog cloud?
trying to insinuate.
Everything is heavily obscured.
Not the others.
You are considered blinded.
Blinded.
By anything you can't see yet.
Oh really?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I have fog cloud, and I have the bag of holding. The rock is levitating.
Rock is currently levitating.
I'm just gonna cast fog cloud around everything here because it's 20-foot radius.
You shall not do that.
I'm not announcing that.
I am watching this.
You have no means of communicating this to your team that isn't verbally.
I'm not announcing.
I am to watch this. A fog cloud would obscure my vision.
That is true. Yeah.
You are not to cast fog cloud.
All right.
Um,
All right. I won't do that.
Lady Zara.
Dario draws his fucking sword. I wanted to do an action a while ago.
So you two do your actions.
Calypso, go first.
You guys
I am gonna do Celestial Revelation.
Okay, what does that do?
So, essentially, I am going to scare them away from the, I'm gonna show Calypso's true form
don't
and
target
scare
the
them
other
away
ones.
from
Zara just looks really
the,
confused and
the
lost at the
asteroid.
situation.
just target the ones, please. The other ones don't have a fight
Okay,
now.
1 second.
Yeah, okay, Lady Zara. Yes, I don't know what to do. What do we think we're just gonna kill the what?
I mean, Hanover has been trying to get a signal for a while now, but
I know.
no one's.
Dario had an anime moment and then just got pushed into the background. He's like, all right, we're just gonna let this keep going.
No, be quiet. No.
Shut the fuck up.
Lady Zara's like, if we can avoid conflict, cool. Maybe if I make it float, they think it's God.
Give more reason. to
What does the ability do?
I was thinking
So you have to pass a charisma saving throw or become frightened of me until the next turn. My next turn.
And
The end of my next
what is,
turn.
does it say anything else?
Until the transformation ends, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra necrotic damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. The extra damage equals your proficiency bonus.
Okay. What's your DC?
You'd have to do a 16.
They're both successfully,
You are terrifying.
and they continue to. They are tremblingly looking at you with two of their eyes.
So does it work or does it not work?
They are scared of you.
So then they have to go away.
Does
They're
it-
frightened of me, aren't
Does
they
it
not?
say, the frightened condition says you cannot move closer,
Mm-hmm.
but
Oh.
only certain frightening effects force people to flee.
So even if I told them to leave.
Yeah, they have made it so they cannot walk closer to you while they are frightened, but unless it is a frightening feature that forces them to use their movement, nothing forces them beyond. Yeah. So they are both shaking trembly while still firm eye contact on both of the things that they have been tasked to guard.
For context, Calypso no longer looks anything like Calypso. His head has been replaced with a pyramid. There are 3
Oh fuck.
different circles with
Oh,
eyes
oh.
on each of those circles. His wings are sprouted. He has no nipples.
No milk.
Yeah, no milk. He looks smooth, no face, and his bottom side looks like it's not there. It's shrouded by something. But you see that it kind of sounds like Mothman's growl, except a little less gravelly. It sounds more like a little bit more fleshy. So that's what he looks like.
Sick.
He's a cool dude. Well, if that didn't work, then
Can I immediately after that? And I wait for. I give it a beat. You know, like I
Yeah.
give a solid second. Nothing
They're
that Dari
both-
wants to hear.
In response to that,
Yeah.
they're both trembling.
But they don't move an inch.
They don't move an inch. They
So
are.
that's not what Dario wants to hear. So Dario fully draws his blade, and in one fell swoop, swings on one of them.
Prepare for combat!
Which one are you swinging for?
The one he's probably next to over here.
Please don't attack the other ones. They're guarding the pearls. They'll probably leave us alone if we leave them
I will
alone.
attack the one that is staring at our objective.
I don't feel like I was clear. Orlorb told you all to prepare for combat. Roll for initiative.
No, I don't think I understand. He said
Prepare for combat.
Before I attack.
Oh, come on!
We're gonna roll initiative.
I saw that. That
You're
was
gonna get to do this.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
literally,
literally,
like,
it did. It landed on its side, and it was just stuck there for a second, and then it fell over.
so you didn't surprise them with this, so you don't get any bonuses to this. So just go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So
23 to hit.
okay. That does hit. We'll get to that in a minute. Initiative.
Cool.
Okay.
I believe I'm perfect.
I don't know.
That works. That works out pretty well, actually. All right. 25 to 20.
21.
20. Oh, do I gotta get more? I got technically
Not
a
20 plus.
23.
So 23,
Wave hand.
Dario. 21, Captain Zypher. 20 to 22, 15.
13.
20 to 15. Anyone else? No one? Okay.
13.
So,
You're like, me. I'm a 13.
so that is.
Dang, I did not pay attention to any of my spells last combat at all. They cast a whole minute to conjure familiars.
That's fine.
With the power of the ship, it enhanced.
It made it
faster.
15 to 10. Anyone else? So 13. Lady. Sarah. 10 to 5.
7.
5.
Nice.
2 sevens, 2 5s.
So I have found that the sharing initiative is a little bit more disruptive than it is helpful. You two may choose who goes first.
I mean, the sooner
Rock, paper, scissors for it.
the sooner I go, the sooner I can get him prone and make it easier for you to hit.
Yeah, okay.
So that'll be Hanover, Calypso. Which of you two?
That's
You
really do got the sauce though.
No. You guys are good. These two. These two both roll us.
Oh, me first.
Okay.
Prepare for combat.
Yeah. As you. So what? I'll get to that in a minute. Actually. Okay. Did I miss anyone?
At least you tell us. They let us know. Like, hey, by the way, this isn't like a spell.
All right.
We're gonna fight it.
So you will effectively get 2 attacks because you are doing your attack they did before initiative,
I appreciate it.
and then the one on your turn. But you only get so you get an attack and then a turn. So you rolled a 23 to hit, and you were attacking.
Good.
Double check who is where. You have one last chance to move before combat initiated. Who went where?
You are right here.
Stay by the wall.
Yeah.
Because
and I can be-
you wanted to attack the one who's watching the meteorite or the pearls.
Yeah. And I have a speed of 40, so I can be.
You moved to where you wanted to be before combat initiated. Tensions were high for like a minute straight. You guys can move to wherever you were.
Okay.
So please reposition yourselves before we get to this. So
Oh wait. So we're not placing ourselves for when combat starts, or are we put?
place yourself for where you wanted to be at the start of combat.
I understand.
Basically, I'm giving you all free unlimited movement because tensions were rising for a minute straight. Your characters could have repositioned.
Right.
Like, yeah. So
We
you
just
guys
already
had a
repositioned
full
to
minute to
gank,
move to wherever you wanted
meteoroid.
to be.
This is good at ganking. Get ganked.
Okay. Is everyone where they want to be?
Yes.
Yeah. And over is right where he wants to be.
Is there
Alright,
any way that I can flank comfortably?
Unfortunately not.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
the meteorite is directly in front of him.
Can I flank with Hannibal?
And also like
Oh, I thought you were saying with where you were.
I mean, if he just moves over one, he can flank.
These are multi-eyed creatures.
So valid.
These
Okay.
yeah. So
Okay.
positioning will not provide flanking this encounter. So yeah. So you walked up behind Greelord, who was watching you walk behind him since you were getting so close.
If beholders aren't immune to being flanked, they should be, because that is
Right.
a very
Technically,
good
nothing
point.
is.
But
Yeah.
beholders should be. That's such a
So
weird point.
you raised your sword, and Greelord watched this. Orlorb also watched this. Ordered you all to prepare for combat, which you all diligently did.
Thank you for the warning.
Good on you all. Made a 23 to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
What an honorable, watcher. Like, they're like, hey, get ready for combat. Like, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. No, they're telling you guys, like, we're about to fight. Prepare for combat. Like, this is your job.
This is your
First strike is 9 points of damage.
Beautiful. All right, now you have your turn. Top of initiative.
Okay, top of initiative. I'll say that first one was kind of like a quick jab, and then it's going to go into
Yeah.
overhead swing.
Darling, could you
Oh,
real quick, actually, darling, could you look up what the frightened condition does in your character sheet if you hit X? And then I believe if you go up here somewhere, there should be conditions. Perfect.
Yeah, actually.
And then can you click the tab to open the
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Perfect. So these two are terrified of you, and could you remind me of when they can try again to pass?
By the
Is it like on whenever they take damage, or
Hold on. I think you said the
By-
end of your turn.
yeah, by the end of my next turn.
sounds good. What'd you roll?
For what?
What'd you roll last?
You rolled 20.
I believe I rolled damage to hit.
On your second attack? Beautiful.
And it was 9. I did 9 points of damage. No, wait.
That was the first one.
And now he's rolled his first attack, which was a 20. He has not rolled damage yet.
Okay, so I'm rolling.
So roll for your
damage
second
this
attack.
one, which is 6 points of damage.
All right. All right.
And then I will. How are they looking?
Fine.
After those two. Okay, then I'll bonus action comfort them, and you notice differently rather than he usually strikes the close fist. You see he opens his hand with this one, and rather than he's kind of got like just short like gray nails, they become black, and then they start wreathing in shadowy flame, and I put my necrotic behind this one rather than bludgeoning. I'll swipe with like this necrotic black flame.
Yeah. Do your unarmed strike.
Oh yeah. To hit. That's a 9 to hit.
So you slice into this guy twice, and you go to smack him, but he just like goes up. And that's what I do on your turn.
That will be it.
All right. Captain O'Captain.
I'm going to make I was gonna make a echo.
Do it. Summon your echo.
I was trying to find the mini. I put it somewhere.
Just go ahead and say where it's going to be. We'll find the mini off your turn.
Oh,
I got a
found her.
DC.
I found her. I just kind of tossed her in. I'm just gonna just have it next to her.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move. back.
Alright.
Can I attack on the same turn?
Yeah, just your bonus action to summon.
That's right. Okay, I'm gonna have
One of the minions.
yeah, just attack one of the minions with the rapier.
Yep.
Oh, that's a nat one.
You're upon one of the gazers.
Yeah, one of the
Okay.
grapefruits.
It has been terrified. All of them have been terrified of you since you have stepped in, and it also like just you go to stab it and it just goes up. And is that your turn?
I'm not gonna
Yeah. The ogre watching Dario beat the shit out of the spectator Grelorb. Just goes. Spectator Grelorb. Let's see. Okay. Spectator Grelorb will. Cool. Darling, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, and when Dario gets back, Dario, make a constitution saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
There's a door there, by the way.
Top right.
That is only
A nat 20.
Perfect.
a 4. Jeez.
Alright, so, you feel it attempts to frighten you a bit, but fails. And, the eye that was stalked onto you, Dario, blasts into you, and all of your muscles tense up as you are paralyzed. Alright, that is Spectator Grelorb's turn. Lady Zara, your turn.
Lady Zara casts.
Oh, sorry, one more thing. At the end of Spectator Grelorb's turn, all of the gazers flee deeper into the caverns as they were simply here to watch what the fuck was going on.
They didn't sign up for this.
They didn't sign up for this shit. No, they were.
I know.
So they all book it into the caves, and they're way too chicken shit of all of you.
Nah.
All right, now it's your turn.
Lady Zara points a finger at Grelob and casts True Strike, the cantrip.
Spectator Grelob.
Spectator Grelob.
So you cast True Strike.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And cantrips are those bonus actions? That's a.
So the spell True Strike is a
It's an action. Yeah. Okay. So I cast True Strike, and that's.
Sounds good. Following that is Hanover.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's anyone's surprise what Hanover's gonna do. He's just gonna try to grapple this thing by the ice stalks.
Spectator Grelob. They are correcting you mid-fight.
They know what you're thinking, so therefore they're like, no, I know what he's thought.
Hanover Fist does
No
not care
thoughts
what your
behind
name
these
is,
guys.
or you will be crushed.
That is very insensitive.
Why? That is, I don't have proficiency to grapple checks, correct?
Oh, you're telling me to do grapple. My bad.
Yeah.
You are proficient with the athletics skill, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, you are.
Oh.
It's an athletics check, not an attack roll.
Oh, that's right. So that's 11.
So you said you were attempting to grapple Grelord?
Yep.
Spectator Grelord.
Spectator Grelord, God!
God damn it!
I have to correct him.
Because of Grelord's terrified condition, roll a natural one. Spectator Grelord. Roll a natural one.
Right? Yep.
Yeah, you're grabbing it. All right.
Just like you'd hold a goose by the neck or something.
And that's what you want to do?
Now you gotta swing him around like a mace.
I was
You know
thinking
what?
weapon.
Wait,
have
I'm not very
Irex.
far
We have a
from
hand
the
on
other one, am I? No.
No, the only issue is you have to go all the way around because each of these dark things are yeah, they're stones that are kind of like they're supporting structures. Or they go up. So
I mean, like this is like a lip that goes like up above like waist height. This is a foam pillar.
sorry. So yeah. So I should have actually said this. So yeah, these dark out circles are like full on like little towers that go up, and then wait, no, they're rocks. So yeah, you could climb this actually. So these are each boulders, and then this is a little mud fall. This level is 5 feet lower than this one, and this level is 5 feet lower than this one with a little path that walks up.
Okay.
So yeah, you can go ahead and use your movement to climb up, and
Use my movement to climb up here.
you take a Grelo with you.
Yep.
You cannot change its orientation without. Well, no, yeah, you can spend extra movement too. So yeah, you only use
So
10 feet of movement.
I guess it'd only be there. But it doesn't matter.
And
too
you
much.
are only
We're
large, right? You're not huge right now.
I'm only large.
So good.
Only the.
All right.
So
So
I'm thinking.
you want an action search?
I'm tempted to just to smack him.
Just to beat the shit out of
Go
him.
ahead and action search.
Beat this boy.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna action surge, and I'm going to attempt to use Spectator Grelorb as a weapon against Spectator Orblog?
Spectator Grelorb or Lord.
Orlord. Yeah, I'm gonna try to smack the one I'm holding with the one I'm not.
Yeah.
Or the one I'm not. With
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. Go ahead and I believe this attack will just be a straight roll.
I'm gonna beat a motherfucker with a motherfucker.
I realized that I was. Wait a minute. I don't think I have advantage on this.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
I mean, later in
19. I'm assuming I'm not proficient with a Spectator.
No.
That's a 19 plus 3 then.
Roll a d6 plus any bonuses that you get for being big.
I'm not proficient with spectators. I trained in using them as weapons.
That is 9,
in my back.
12 plus strength. Or adding in strength.
Okay. So they each take 6 points of damage.
Those out of nowhere.
I'm just gonna swing him into the other.
Ow! Alright. Calypso with Mothman on deck.
So where are they now in relation to where Calypso is?
Where they are on the map. Oh, like 10 feet in the air. So within
10 feet in the air?
Yeah. They're within range for you to attack them, though. You can, like, jump and swipe at them and stuff like that. You can also reposition yourself to be right here, which would then allow you to just be within melee of both of them.
Yeah, go ahead and do that then.
Did I skip?
Huh?
Where's Hanover? And then at the same turn.
I skipped Orlorb!
Orlorb!
Orlorb will go after you then. Can someone please remove her from the table, please?
Remove the child.
Sorry, Sonya.
So we got 5, 10?
Yeah.
And then going uphill, will that cost anything? Right
It'd be 10 feet of movement, but you can move diagonally and just be right between them if you want to be between them. Like move your miniature wherever you want to be.
Okay, yeah, that's where I want them.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit him with my great sword.
Which one?
Spectator Grelorb, because he got on my fucking nerves.
Smack up Spectator
You
Grelorb.
guys kept him backing
So-
down on your decisions. Like, I was one like, oh, you.
God damn, I got a nat 1. That's 7.
So you go to smack him, but Grelorb bites on Hanover, and you kind of like instinctively go, ah! And in doing so, pull Grelorb away from Calypso's attack. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
Orlorb will go. He's supposed to. He will.
They're up here. They're my collarbone.
All right.
Do they replace your existing ones, or are they additional?
Well, I mean, I say they're up here, so therefore the ones that
I
should be not
need-
here are here.
So you have one.
Following, but in a weird
No, they're up there.
His
Your
two
nipples
nipples are up here.
Your nipples are Mothman's.
Yes. Yes. I was just doing some whatever. Like,
It's okay, Connor. We appreciate your difference.
All right. Hanover, make me a con save, and Calypso, make me a con save.
Oh, yikers.
That's a 1.
You are not paralyzed.
This is gonna get fun.
is this grip paralyzed?
17.
Yeah.
You are fine.
Is
Wait.
my grip still paralyzed around his eye stalk, or does he get free?
Does he still have that gorilla grip?
I have
Yep,
no
you are incapacitated, which ends the grapple condition. So you tense up, and in doing so, like you and Spectator Greelorb is let free.
He's free!
You take. Where are my dice? There they are. You take 6 points of necrotic damage, halved to 3 because you passed your save, and then halved to 1 because I believe you are resistant to necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Take 1 point of necrotic damage.
My baby boy is in the middle of two.
He's ready. He Calypso high-key loves to fight. He fucking loves it. It's
Sarah,
fun.
your baby boy is
Baby boy.
a biblically accurate angel right now. I
I
think
know.
we're okay.
Mothman with Lysandra on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the meteorite and put it in the
I'm
bag of
still baby.
Yeah.
I don't care
Oh,
if
so
I have
that
3
takes your
rings
action.
for a head.
And then I will continue, like, so I'm at 5 in the bag, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alright, you go ahead and do that.
Spectator
Get
loves
two
like.
paralyzed party.
I'm going to move up 5, 10, 15. And as I'm moving up, there's like an energy radiating from my hand, and I let out my channel divinity, and I say, the night protects the scared, as, yeah.
Beautiful. Good channel divinity.
And then,
Oh, and then.
and then,
And then.
but wait, there's more,
more.
motherfucker.
Sweet,
It's
okay.
called Spiritual Weapon,
Beautiful.
and yeah, Dario's fine. There's nothing really near him except the ogre. He's still
There's a
so far.
torso.
I'm untouched, right?
Yeah,
I'm just a marble.
so far. And I'll
It
put
looks-
it right next
Yeah,
to
I
me,
guess so.
Like sculpted and no blemish.
and I'm gonna hit.
Perfect.
He's very, very
Whichever one that
smooth
one is.
looking.
That is Spectator Orwood.
Inhumanly perfect.
Yeah. I would
Well,
go
that's
so
an
far
orb.
to say that just his torso is, considering
His
he's got a pyramid for a head.
Only his torso is human.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope.
Okay. That ends your turn. Dario, you're up with Captain on deck. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Sick.
Wait, hold on.
It's
Is
It's
it
good, huh?
Start or end?
End of your turn. So I'm gonna make a con save. You're still paralyzed.
Yep, that is a total of 6.
That's a bad guy over there.
Captain, you're up.
Well, so
The ogre. It's gonna be a bit.
The what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, the ogre's in the initiative.
I know.
Here goes around.
so can I attack? And then can my little guy also attack? Or can
If
only
you
one
unleash
of us?
Incarnate.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, so you can make your attack actions from your space or its space, and then Unleash Incarnate lets you do an extra attack, but only from its space.
Okay.
My hit points then?
Okay. So I'm
Fucking
gonna move.
Have you taken a single hit? Why are you almost dead?
No, he just only has 24 HP.
And I'm paralyzed.
Oh, okay, bet.
It's a crit. Auto crit.
Oh, that's right.
They're gonna do
5, 10,
40.
15.
50 is not
So-
just
I'm
Yeah, we have 40 days
going
off.
to use my longbow, and then after I'll unleash some cards.
Sounds good.
So I'm going to use my longbow to hit this
I
boy.
have more
Okay.
hits than most of the players.
So maybe it's because it's
Don't worry.
13 plus 8.
21.
21.
That hits, and
That's
you're,
the only
yeah.
math I know easily.
You're attacking this one, right?
13 plus 8.
Yes.
Got off some damage.
Generally, we also find certain
Cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like 8 people.
8 HP. That's
11 points of damage.
Nice.
God damn.
charmed reply.
We love a badass woman.
Spectator Greenlobe is not looking too hot. Go ahead and unleash your Incarnate.
I'm going to mark that off.
I would have to ask that you do any bookkeeping like that after your turn. Just to.
No.
Just going for it. Just going for it. You're not in trouble. Just
It might be easier for her to keep track of
fair
Because
enough.
I will forget if I don't do
Fair
it.
enough. Fair enough.
I'm going to use my rapier.
What?
Up here. 12 to hit.
That's a failure.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You get 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
The ogre.
The drowning of hit points begins. Lysandra getting ready to give everyone 1,000 HP.
Alright, motherfuckers. Spectator Warlord, view gauge. Wait, hold on. Wait.
The ogre is.
I don't need medicine. Lysandra is here.
Oh
5,
no.
10,
It's fine.
Is he just getting close to the wall?
20, 25, 30,
fine.
35, 40.
It's less fine.
Oh.
And will put his hand on your shoulder.
No demand.
Let's hope you've made a friend and not an enemy in this ogre.
I need you to make me an athletics check.
Oh.
That's not
He's just hugging me, really athletically.
He's like, thanks for the laugh. bro."
athletically hugging the fuck out of you. Dude.
Athletically has put his hand on your shoulder. You are stuck there.
Athletics, you said?
Mhm.
That's a natural 20.
Nice!
Badass for a total of
20.
The Cyclopsian ogre puts his hand on your shoulder and grabs a hold of you. Whoa. In giant.
Yeah?
That's mine.
No, it wasn't.
And that'll be its turn.
Can I cast Deception? Like, no, it wasn't.
No,
Alright. Spectator
Never mind. the
Greenlord
whole time.
will.
DM, I cast.
I dropped it from the sky. I've come to get it back.
The end of my he's not frightened of me anymore. I got past the end of my turn. My form is still
Damn
up
it.
until
If
I
you drop
have
this,
it,
can-
but he's
No.
frightened until the end of my next turn.
Oh, it's only one turn of frightened?
It just said the end of my next turn, so I'm assuming it's one.
Could you show me the ability, please? Because it's not normal for frightened effects to just end automatically after one turn. Normally it's like a condition they have to meet.
And if it's like the racial ability, usually that's like a minute or something. Or you're like something that time you're
Yeah, it says
There you go.
And then Dario.
Transmission lasts for 1 minute.
or until you end it as a bonus action. So it says creatures must succeed on a charisma saving throw or become frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Nothing.
That is literally
That is the last sentence
Just
in the
one
paragraph.
turn.
It is right here.
Until the transformation ends, once in each of your turns, you can deal from the card damage. Yeah, cool. So it's no longer afraid of you.
It's a first turn frightened, and then you can do necrotic damage.
That's weird. Okay, so they're no longer terrified of you.
Okay.
Greenlope approaches you.
No.
And
You as in me, or
you as in Connor,
okay?
As in Mo.
as in Mo.
The man.
Where's my other D4? This one's right here. There it is. The light shines in it in just the right way that it obscures the top number, which is the
Okay.
only number I need to read.
Yep, perfect.
All right, cool. I need Mothman to make a con save, and Calypso to make a wisdom save.
I don't like Calypso.
Is this an attack roll? Like, are you using an attack roll?
No.
Calypso did turn into an angel.
Yeah, 18.
Con?
You feel it's still trying to scare you.
Con save, you said?
Con save.
14.
God damn it. You feel your muscles begin to cramp up, but you're fine.
Yeah.
Who's trying to scare me?
Same
guy?
Spectator Greenlord.
Same thing.
He's still
Try
trying-
again!
He's still
Try
trying to scare you.
again!
This dumb bitch.
Alright. Lady Zara with Orlorb on deck.
Lady Zara cast Chaos Bolt
On who?
on Greenlob. Spectator Greenlob.
I am feeling.
Spectator Greenlorb.
Greenlob, sorry.
Feeling claustrophobic. Who should I cast Frightened on?
Yep,
Who
3
should I
strike.
cast Frightened on?
21 to hit.
Oh, dang, yeah. Fuck, you're really good use of Chaos Bolt. I mean, or of,
2 strike.
yeah, fuck. Normally it ain't worth it, but on a spell attack.
I also hit Orlov because that's an 8, so I get to
Nice.
roll. Oh wait. Sorry, no,
You
that's
did-
wrong. That's wrong.
No.
Did you roll?
It's
Did you roll
rolled-
both?
It has to be the same number.
Both, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, don't forget your d6 too.
Um,
It's 2d8 plus 1d6.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so which numbers did you roll in the d8s?
I rolled a 3 and an 8. So,
Alright, so you can choose either of those two to be your damage.
fire damage.
Cool.
Death damage.
Death damage.
Yes, please. Death damage, please.
And
True damage.
so that's another 3 onto the damage.
So which numbers did you roll again?
3 and 8. On a 2d8 and then 1d6. I rolled 3.
So 3, 3, 8.
14.
Yeah, shit. Alright, you do 14 fucking points of damage. How do you want to do it?
Don't.
I want to.
Greenlord.
You kind of hear her scream out because she feels the pain too in the killing strike,
Mhm.
and she usually doesn't like to do the killing strike, but she just kind of you see like that push, and you see like dark energy pulse out and hit Greenlob directly in the eye. Ain't the Spectator Greenlob, a Lorb, and
Greenlord.
he falls to the ground.
His final words. Reload.
So as you shoot him in the eye, and his slimy skin bursts into flames, he and falls dead in the hole of the thing he was supposed to watch. Truly.
She's
Truly
openly sobbing and holding her she's sitting down.
9
Um,
temporary hit points.
Sorry, you're sad. Here's 9 temp HP.
Here's
Not
temporary
cheering
help for the trauma you just caused to yourself.
Ready. Is that your turn?
Seeing this can't do anything
Is that your turn, lady?
Yes, that's my turn.
Alright. Spectator Orlorb goes with Hanover on deck.
I know that's her name.
Spectator Greenlorb! You failed!
I just imagine you do that. Just emo dancing on him.
Alright. Let's see. I need help. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
This guy
1,
correct
2,
somebody.
3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Mothman, I need you to make me another con save. And then who is this?
That's me.
I need you to make me another con. I need you to make me a con save.
Ooh, boy.
Do con save?
2 con saves.
Okay. Both on the save.
18.
So you pass.
An ability check?
What are you doing?
Con save? Or that's just
It's a saving throw.
Yeah. 7.
Holy fuck! Am I glad you passed?
Oh.
You take a total of 25 points of necrotic damage, half to 12 because you passed. Holy shit. Back to the orb. I'm glad you passed. Holy fuck. Your muscles cramp up and are paralyzed. Alright. Hanover with Calypso on deck. Hanover, make me a Constitution saving throw.
17.
You're no longer paralyzed.
Okay, that's my turn.
You get
Calypso.
I'm gonna hit him with my great sword.
Do it.
My great sword.
How?
Well, my sword is great in more than one ways.
Catherine, I need you to verify that. In time. Just
Alright, does 25 hit?
25 fucking hits. Don't forget your extra damage from your undead form.
So that is 16 damage.
Total? Jesus.
Well, there goes my initial plan.
Alrighty. Is that anything else you want to do in your turn?
I think that's all I can do.
Mothman, make me a con save.
At the end of my turn.
Yeah, your turn.
you get 5.
Nice!
16 plus 1 is 17.
You're no longer paralyzed. You are still grappled.
5, 10.
You get 7.
He's gonna need him.
Oh, no, not that. 7.
Alrighty. Lysandra.
Bonus action. I'm gonna move this 5, 10, 15, and smack the ogre.
Oh, you're getting smacked.
Nope.
What did I do?
Spiritual weapon's kind of shit right now. So in that case, seeing how
Wait a minute, what'd you roll?
4 plus attack, so 10.
So if anything, just
AC 11.
And then as an action, I'm gonna guiding bolt at 2nd level.
At
the ogre.
Sounds good.
I'll back up and risk the attack of opportunity if he takes one.
Spectator Orlor will take an attack of opportunity.
Maybe not there.
Spectator Orlor will still take an attack of opportunity.
Isn't he standing like right in front of me though?
An opportunity attack happens when something leaves your range. So where you are doesn't matter.
Okay.
I guess. It goes to bite at your ankles and it misses.
Who's the triangle?
Oh.
Triangles.
That's my spiritual. So for the ogre, it's going to be 18 plus 6. So
For a guiding bolt?
yes. So I assume that hits.
Yes.
11. Okay, how about 1d6?
Yeah, babe.
Beat him into submission with the power of the night.
Do it.
God!
It's going to be
Oh, damn. Why
Go
don't
with
you
the power of God, yeah.
21 points of damage.
Nice.
Beautiful.
As my voice is more like distorted and angry, just saying, the void will consume.
Nice. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Dario.
Con save, right?
Yep.
That is a 18.
You are no longer paralyzed. Captain Zypher.
I'm going to. I'm gonna move closer. 5, 10. So she can move. 5, 10, 15. I'm just gonna attack with that right here.
So you're,
My echo. I moved closer so that my echo can move, and she's going to attack with her.
okay. You don't have to. Your echo can just move 30 feet.
But just, I was over here.
Oh, I see. Okay, my apologies. My
No, no, you're good. I was just.
Oh yeah, go ahead and attack Spectator Greenlord.
I thought he was dead.
Oh!
21 to hit.
Greenlord.
Yeah, it's for some damage.
I like Warlord. He's more strong.
8
He doesn't.
damage total.
Greenlord just talk. Warlord just.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. That's
That's it. All right. Seeing as it is now glowing, and see how much damage you just did to it in one fucking attack.
7 temporary HP is better
I got full health.
than 7 better than
The ogre, the Cyclopean ogre,
I haven't been hit.
yells out, I'll protect you, Mo! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Wait, he's our friend!
And will dash out of the cave.
Holy
I'm
Mo
gonna-
in hands.
I'm gonna take the opportunity attack.
Anyone who wants to
Don't care.
may make an insight check.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Who? What?
Anyone who would like to may make an insight check on the ogre.
I would like to get an instant check, please.
You get advantage.
17.
Oh, we get advantage?
I get
Oh,
advantage.
you get advantage.
Anyone who beat a DC 8,
I rolled an 18 out of minus 1, so 17.
when the Cyclopean ogre grappled you, it was smiling with a friendly smile.
Like, he was like, oh, will you help us? No. Well, you not get in the way? No. I was like, okay.
Yeah, no. So you may just say whatever you want from the ogre had a friendly smile when approaching Mo.
Drop him! He's our friend! No! Stop!
Mine too!
So drop him!
And
We got a common enemy.
Come on, Machamp, let's get out of here.
alright, that is Shrek the ogre's turn. Spectator Grelorb is dead. Lady Zara.
Like, looks at Spectator Orlorb, leave. Just points at him and leave.
What are you doing?
Just trying to intimidate him, like pointing the finger that just killed his friend. Leave. Trying to intimidate, just like.
Make an intimidation check.
Ah!
She's like, I feel powerful and strong. I could be scary. Please, please, sir.
Maybe not scare him. Head over and just punch him in the face.
No.
No.
Leave.
No, you!
You know, reverse.
Orlorb.
No, you.
Okay.
Spectator Orlord.
No, just Orlorb.
What?
It's Spectator Grelorb and Orlorb.
Oh.
Is it Warlord isn't a spectator?
No, he is. Grelorb introduced Orlorb as Spectator Orlorb. Orlorb has not corrected anyone.
He's not as, what's the word? He's not as vain. He's not as vain as that.
That is assertive.
How many people is here?
You need more
Where's
assertive
go?
Warlord.
Oh, they're there.
Let him have it.
Spectator Grelip, you were
Nice,
dead. Don't
okay.
talk about this.
Um,
I'll dream of you later. You'll come back later. Okay? Just give me a minute.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I need your help. So, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. One. Spectator or fuck off.
Doesn't matter rounds now. We get beaten the DM.
Orlor, one eye stalk looks at your crewmate. The other eye stalk looks at you. And it goes to shoot this guy passing through. Who is this?
That's me. That's Lady Zara.
Make me a con save. And you make me a con save.
Oh, I fail so hard.
Nice.
Not 20.
Nice.
You start to feel yourself getting starting to cramp up, and nothing happens.
Ooh.
No.
I gotta take it. Oh no.
That's
Yeah,
another con
it's just like, oh,
save.
just-
That's
No! One of my DM dice! Where'd it go?
Yeah.
dice.
It's by your Barker Sheriff, I don't know where.
Where is it? I
Uh-huh.
need a friend.
Someone by your
Pretty soon I'm
Barker
about to get one shot.
Oh no. You're about to be.
Oh, I'm good.
Not really.
So
Not really.
you're gonna be like, oh no.
Hey, Zara. 20 points of necrotic damage.
Oh wait, no, I have
You have the temporary.
Yeah, temporary.
Oh my god.
Use them.
You're there for a
21.
reason.
20 damage.
20 damage.
How you looking?
Are you
6 H points? 6.
Nice.
6 H points? 6 H points?
Alrighty. Hanover.
Myself 17.
Yeah.
That would have been
She's
a
a sorcerer.
Hanover.
She would have been
Hanover.
With Calypso on deck, I believe you are no longer paralyzed?
Yep.
Alright, you have a turn.
I'm gonna punch this thing's face in the face.
Punch it in the face.
I'm gonna punch it so hard, I'm gonna punch it in the back of the face.
It is also moved up 10 feet for you. That's not an issue.
I'm tall,
Exactly.
It's like I hang out.
which is unusual for Hanover. But
so
you
tall.
appreciate
You drank a special beer. That's why you got so big.
it. Actually, how's the thing looking? How's Warlord looking?
How's Cut look?
Not looking good.
Yeah, probably not worth it to go for grapple, so I'm just gonna punch him in the face. That is a 13, 15 to hit.
You want some damage.
Alright. 6d8. That is not a good roll on that, so that's 5. 8 damage.
How you want to do it?
I just wanna. Grab him by the eye stalk and just go full on.
Full Hulk.
To the music beat.
You full on.
Do that until it's just chunky salsa on the floor, pretty much.
Its jaw is fully broken and making it like. And it just. So you're holding by one eye stalk, its eye and its 3 other eye stalks sadly look at the 2 pearls on the ground as you let it drop. And as it drops, it tries to like levitate towards the pearls.
What the fuck,
Eyes
Hanover?
still open. Eyes never closed.
What the fuck, Hanover?
Guys never shit.
Never shut.
It had to be destroyed.
I'm not
We're no longer in initiative.
Nice.
We all do?
Shrek!
Go get Mo!
Shrek, slow down!
I'm
Shrek!
assuming by now my first enlarged.
Healing word.
You were only like 3 rounds into being enlarged.
Well, I enlarged earlier on to try and work with Darius.
Sure, yeah, you ran out of enlarged. Alright, let me just do one quick roll.
Try and be fair.
Dario's comforting Zara.
Sounds good.
Mm.
What is everyone doing?
It's my
So, Lady Zara is clutching over. When this crackling light of energy hit you, just immediately your skin started to become like a sweaty, slimy green.
7 health.
Actual health, not temporary health.
Not temporary health. True. But you would get another 8 temporary hit points on top of that.
Alright.
We need Mo!
So you guys spend a good round or two just taking care of each other, and then
I'm yelling at everyone else to go get him, and I'm going, alright, you'll be fine.
No, we're just gonna start running.
Yeah.
where'd Sarah go?
I just went to the B room.
Okay.
Yeah, I see the light on.
Like, I would tell Dario, like, I can take care of her. Go.
You'll just be like,
What does Calypso do?
And she's just like crying, like,
Calypso
no.
is
I'll be right back.
Calypso
And
went
then-
to check on Zypher, asked her if she's okay. Upon confirmation, immediately go find.
All right.
So,
Give her a little kiss before
Where's
before
Mom?
he leaves.
as soon as Dario figures out that Zara is already as well, it's full monk speed after the fucking over.
Dash.
All right. As you guys Mo, go ahead and make me 2 con saves.
2?
Wait, no, hold on.
I'm bros with this man.
Yeah, no, you never got, or no, you unparalyzed.
I was
yourself.
unparalyzed, but I was grappled.
So while they were all taking care of each other, the ogre ran out of the cave, looked around, and then started running for the beach.
Whoa! Hey!
I gotta save you more!
We're safe! We're safe!
No!
Look behind you! Look behind you!
Looks behind him and
Nobody there.
make
Stop just running out of the cave.
make a
I'm staying behind
persuasion
you.
check with disadvantage.
Dario.
Yeah, I know.
Stands out the side.
Right, Dario
Do
on
they
top of the still biblically accurate
Do they still Dario?
Calypso.
No, actually, yeah. Are you chasing persuasion?
Persuasion?
Yes.
That is a 13.
Dario is chasing after.
Dario took I bet Calypso and Dario had the exact same experience, where they went to the person,
Yeah.
checked in on that person, the person was like, go, and then they looked at each other and they were like,
Okay.
and then just ran after
So-
the fucking person.
so-
Are we the same
Immediately.
fucking person?
So,
We're in the same life right now. It's fine. It's fine.
so
Twin.
the ogre just fucking booked it. You're like, turn. He goes, turns around,
Sees Calypso
sees
and
Calypso
eyes.
around,
They're friends!
and continues
my
booking it
friends!
towards the ocean.
Can I
They're my
cast command? Is he within 60 feet?
He is currently about 150 feet away from you.
Okay, I know he's grappling me, but I kind of like move myself in front of him, kind of thing, like when he's running and everything, like in front of his face.
He's currently he's holding you like this, and you're like, he's holding you in front of me.
Give me a second. Full on King Kong, just
Yeah.
He's gonna drown you.
Hate over being just as big running after.
Well, he's not big anymore.
Oh, yeah.
But I do still have 2 more uses.
Sleeping on the sand,
got little
you're running so
legs.
fast, turning the corner like.
Still, you have to be a tad bit concerned if people are chasing an
Right.
ogre.
I feel like right now we're having a.
Don't run in the ocean. Just follow the beach.
I'm not running into the ocean!
Oh, okay, okay. Just go that way. Just go that way. Go down that side of the beach. Not that side of the beach. Go down that side of the beach. So like towards the ship.
He's still running straight towards the water.
No. Oh, away from the water.
No!
Turn.
So about when time
Turn.
do I?
So
pause
what's your
here.
speed again?
I can effectively move 120 feet each round without dashing. Or no,
How?
Dashing?
What?
or no,
Movement.
with dashing. So
Movement, action dash,
120 feet.
bonus action dash.
Okay.
We're chasing after the ogre.
Yeah, let me do some mental
Well,
math in my
you're
head.
not. You're still in.
Okay, hold on.
but-
So,
Is he still alive or dead?
No, I'm fine.
This guy.
Yeah, he's dead.
He did.
Oh, okay. So you guys all.
Yeah, so
He never
What
left
hap-
his eyes off the pearls.
yeah.
We're chasing after.
so you're using your action and burning a key point to dash. You're using your action and key point to dash, right?
It's just a
Bonus action.
Except for the wind is the key point.
each time.
Which means you could do it 3 times.
Sure. How much do I need to get up to this thing?
So when you get to the mouth of the cave, he's approximately 200 feet away. These are part of your movement. So you went to Lady Zara, who's right there, 100 feet away. He goes 80, 180 feet away.
With the full key point, you can do it 360 feet.
40, 40, 40.
It's only 120.
No, over all the key points he uses.
Oh,
So over
okay.
3 rounds, essentially, you can get 360 feet in 3 rounds.
180. So You catch up with the ogre. At around like shin deep water for yourself, as he is running straight for the ocean. He is around.
Hey! Hey!
Hi!
As I get up close to them, stop running!
No!
Is there anything? Is he wearing clothes?
Yeah, he's very close.
Okay, I grab on, so I'm getting dragged along rather than like having to run through the
So
water.
this is actually a fun. So go ahead and make an athletics check. I'm sorry, no. You can make an athletics check or an acrobatics check. He has to make an athletics check. These are some weird rules from, I believe, the DMG of climbing creatures.
Okay.
What'd you get?
We got a 14 for acrobatics.
You climb onto his hide-like shirt, and with his left hand, he grabs you and throws you into the water. But you're on the shore, so you just basically get face planted with fresh water.
Freshwater?
Freshwater. Freshwater ocean.
How does that fucking work?
And he continues running. Yeah, you're not knocked prone. It's just that your grab-on check was unsuccessful.
Where are we going?
Away!
We're away!
And he uses his turn to dash towards the ocean again.
Can I try to get out of the grapple?
This entire time.
Yes, please. Like,
Yeah, go ahead, try.
what do we need to do? Like, it's,
Acrobatics or athletics.
acrobatics.
On his next turn, makes it to the water and can no longer dash as he does not have movement. And he began holding you above the water, just starts swimming in the ocean.
Is he like holding me or holding me?
You were still grappled, and he just full on one-handed breaststroke into the ocean.
That's pretty buoyant.
And so you watch this, and
Calypso, do you have an action?
I'm trying to get close enough to 60 feet of him.
you are slower than him, and he has been sprinting for as long as he can. You never got closer to him, unfortunately.
So then I want to try one more thing.
Yeah.
Can I try and persuade him to stop running?
Well, sure. Exactly.
So I will tell him, I will help you protect him. I can help you protect him. You just gotta bring him back.
All right, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Imagine if we lose this mission because we lose Mo.
Because I have a bad roll.
Call him the walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Did I not use my dragon presence last time?
No, you never failed.
He doesn't even do it. Doesn't even.
What's your roll?
We are running a persuasion check right now, so that will be
30 million.
He also rolled a natural 20. -2. He stops swimming out.
Mhm.
You promise?
I promise. Just start coming back. You're really fast.
The older lady's not allowed near Mo.
No.
The who?
The who?
The other lady.
Oh no, son.
I looked at it right as it happened too.
Yeah, I was like, well, I want to see this.
Oh.
That's fun.
But not on your
It's on
laptop.
the
Not on your laptop.
Yeah.
Thank Christ it's not on your laptop.
It is closed. Your laptop is closed.
The who? Don't let him near the who?
The other lady.
The other.
Other lady? Is he talking about Calypso?
No.
Okay.
She hit him.
Well, I mean, you don't know, but
Just start coming back. Me and Calypso are totally chill. We're not gonna hurt you. I don't know what other lady you're talking about, but you're okay. So just come
Quick
to me,
question,
big guy.
How fast is Calypso?
Calypso, 30.
Okay, so
Yeah.
probably run over to Calypso and run
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Let's go.
good.
Yeah, he's cool.
Starts.
He's
cool.
looking back.
Go.
Yeah,
there
bro.
we go.
Yeah, bro, he's cool.
The fog just like hiding in the cave, like I am not going near that.
Long, smooth strokes.
And he gets back
Stroke.
onto some.
Stroke.
It's still like too deep for you to stand, but he stands up like waist high water, holding Mo above the water.
Can we go to the beach?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The sand.
And he just starts walking towards the sand.
This way. Gets out with him.
Can I
Is
just?
she one of your friends?
Yes.
Picks you up. So she's not coming back.
No.
Who is she?
She made me all twinkly and it hurt really bad.
Oh, that sucks. I have no idea. So I think what we should do together is go away from the twinkly one. That one is also our friend. Do you see this? Hey, Calypso! It's chill. Just chill. Everything's chill.
No, stop!
And the ogre starts walking towards you with both Dario and Mothman in hand.
Calypso drops his true form.
You are terrifying. It's very nice.
Can I come down now?
Oh.
Calm down.
Oh.
Why?
He doesn't like.
It hurts.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry. And he just puts you up on his shoulder.
Oh,
okay.
Stay up
That's
there.
better.
Stay up there. Stay up there.
That's better. Okay, let's go.
So you are.
Does it hurt?
What?
Mo just said, can you put me down? It hurts. And he's like, oh, and put Mo on his shoulder. Does it hurt?
No, you got a good grip. It's all right.
All right. Picks up Calypso. Where are we going, friends?
This is Mama Goose.
So, do you see the ship over there?
Calypso just
The
like.
beholder.
Yeah.
Is that your boss?
Yes.
My boss is a beholder. And starts walking towards the ship.
Oh, cool.
Dario looks actually happy where he's at right now.
So this is as far as I thought. How are
say
you guys
behind
doing?
I've never been carried
I
before.
stayed behind.
This is my first time.
Oh.
No, I lied.
Yeah.
Hanover. Was it you?
It was
It
Hannah.
was
Honestly, I thought I was gonna drown. I thought I was gonna drown.
I wouldn't let you drown.
What happens when you got too deep?
Why are you holding us?
To protect you from the other lady.
Who's the other lady?
She made me sparkly and it hurt.
Oh,
okay.
Lasan. She's nice.
No, she's not.
She would. She thought you were an enemy. I promise you.
Why?
Well, we did it.
I was gonna give Mo the shiny rock, and then she hit me.
How about this? If we can promise that the
We can't
scary
hear the
twinkly
sound.
lady won't hurt you, will you put us down? You can stand behind us. You've already seen how scary we can be. We'll protect you from the scary twinkly lady.
Do you not want to be held?
It's a little high for me.
Come on, buddy. And puts you on the other shoulder, puts you on the ground, puts you back in his hand.
He looks like he's accepted where he's at.
Yeah, Daria?
How about you two?
I don't mind. I just wanted our
Is he
friend
enjoying
to
these?
Puts you both on his shoulders.
Nice. Alright, let's
Can I
go.
hold
so
your
waving
hands?
Okay, we're gonna hold my hand.
He's not that bad, actually.
Yeah.
It's a little firm, it's a little tight, not
Yeah.
nearly as firm as a handshake.
Not
The
as a
handshake was
handshake.
significantly firmer.
And like, okay, let's go to the ship. Let's go to the
And
boulder.
the four of you walk towards the ship.
Hey, what's your name?
Assuming we
Sure.
walk past
Shrek?
that.
That's a good name.
Is that his name? Shrek?
Hanover. Sure. Has a thing.
I mean, I've been running about the same time Calypso did, and our run speeds are the same. So what happened with him?
Please,
You just
shoulder,
run out.
shoulder, picked you up.
It's so big.
Does it hurt you?
Oh no! Oh no!
And so, yeah, with one friend on each shoulder, one in one hand and holding the other's hand. What's
Walking
up?
off into
I know
the
this isn't a
sunset.
thing, but like the thumbnail for this video, I know this isn't a thing, but just if there was a thumbnail for this, like, could that be the thumbnail?
I wish.
Calypso, there's an ogre, Calypso, Dario, hand over fist, and then being held by the hand is fucking Mothman.
And it's just
walking into the goddamn
just silhouette that off into the sunset.
within the sunset
On
is
a
also
beach.
a giant beholder.
Yep. All right, and
That's
so
the
Shrek walks the four of you all to the Tyrant ship.
And that,
What does?
It seems like we have the...
Calling this in.
Yeah. I mean,
So you never looked out the cavern, right?
I would have been looking going what's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. I'm not getting closer because I hate the water.
Sorry I didn't get closer because she didn't want to get picked up.
Wait, can we please hear you call this in? No, wait. Are you actually doing
Yeah,
it?
I'm just right.
I mean, none of us can call her in, so somebody has to tell her there's an overcoming.
What's so funny is Zara at the back be like, we should call this in. We should let them know that there's an ogre walking into the ship with the rest of us.
So what do you say?
I said, Wilson Cardo, this is Lysandra. We have the rock, but some of us are coming with the ogre. He seems friendly. Over.
He's with most of
Another long draw.
The smaller beholders are dead, though. Over.
Your training has paid off.
Make friends with the ogre.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how this happened. Over.
Neither do we.
And
It's amazing how far a firm handshake can get you in life. It's amazing.
Oh my god. That is not the moral.
that is
100%.
definitely the moral of this.
Yes.
No, yeah, like basically, if anyone else had taken the thing, he'd have been like, "Hey," but you took it.
Yeah, I was like,
So,
I'll take it.
so I'm assuming everyone begins making their way.
I also did 0 damage, so there's no reason for me to be hostile. I was like,
Uh,
We're not using
yeah, no, the map's over, so she can get it now. Nice.
She doesn't care about the map. She
Let me go
wants
here.
whatever
about
that
the tiny
thing
plastic
is.
paper thing, though.
I'm gonna. I guess we should.
Yeah, I guess let's go.
Are we taking Shrek with us?
Yes, we're taking. Shrek's taking us.
My boss's name is Kurzot. What's
Kurzot?
your beholder's name?
We don't have a beholder.
You're not there.
But technically,
But the beholder.
we call this the Tyrant ship, right?
This is the Tyrant.
Okay.
So your boss's name is Tyrant.
Yep.
Yep.
In a weird way.
It's a weird name.
Yeah,
Right?
it's weird. Only the Tyrant can talk to this other person, and then they give their orders from that person to us.
Hey,
Oh yeah, through their name is Bosun Tardo.
subtle question though.
Yes.
That's really cool that you work for a beholder. Where's that beholder at?
Points in the mountain.
Whoa, which part? Like the top?
Points towards the cave entrance that you guys.
Shrek, I have another question for you, my friend.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you know a Whiz Pop? Do you know someone named a Whiz Pop? A little.
I've squeezed one of those tiny beholders and it wheezed before it went pop.
How's it going, Shrek? Okay.
Would you like to change employer, perhaps?
No. I have dental.
At least he has dental.
He has dental.
He doesn't have dental.
And
immaculate.
you all approach, and Bosun Tarto, with like the angle of the ship, sees from the command. Like, wait, no, she took the. So at the base of the rope ladder, Bosun Tarto sees the four of you with
Father and
Shrek.
son.
Riding
Father
up
and son.
on
Yeah.
shoulders back, shoulder side.
And
Bosun, this is our friend.
Shrek.
I have been notified.
He is a respectable lad.
Hi, Tyrant.
Yes, the tyrant is our boss.
Hello, motherfuckers.
I did not think this through. My character would do though.
Not that we were calling you a tyrant.
Bosa just looks at Mo.
Have they arrived yet?
Noted. Where's the rest of you?
Couple minutes behind, you see the three of us just walk.
Shrek doesn't like the one who made him sparkly. That one. So
That one turns around and sees the Sandra and immediately like, starts kicking like dirt at you. And starts kicking dirt.
It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
It's okay.
No more sparkles.
Right,
No more
Sandra?
sparkles.
No more sparkles, right?
That shit hurt.
Listen.
I can make it better.
No!
No, she can actually.
I can make you feel better.
Why don't you try to let her make you feel better?
Because the last time I did that, it hurt.
Listen,
As an
Shrek,
apology?
if she does anything funny, I will punch her myself.
See, there you go.
Promise you that.
Wait.
Wait, hold on. If she does something, we fucking kill her. How about that?
What are you gonna do?
I was going to make you feel better, and all the ouchies are not ouchie.
Calypso
Don't worry,
means
don't worry.
My
when-
boo boo.
Yes. His boo boo.
And who's in what hand again? So no. So
Um,
Hanover's in the left hand. Mothman.
I believe I'm a righty.
I'm
I'm
Yeah,
a
you're on the right shoulder. Calypso's on the left
Shoulder,
shoulder.
hand,
Hanover.
holding
There we go.
hand.
Perfect.
Hand over the hand.
So you said you'd punch her, and hands you the fist holding Hanover.
I'm gonna punch you with Hanover, and Hanover's gonna punch
Alright.
you.
And I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
I wield Hanover.
I wheel hand
Holds dwarf near target.
Do this thing. This side towards enemy.
6 points of healing.
6 points of healings get restored into Shrek, who furrows their monobrow and just says, "You said you'd kiss my boo boo. You did something funny. Punch her!" And then looks at you. Kill
I
her.
was going to punch!
Hey,
I was
are
going
you
to
doing nice?
Do you punch her?
kiss the boo boo!
I
Hold on.
will try to go like, but pull the punch. Like I'm trying to make it look like I'm punching really hard.
I
but-
think he's going to punch me, so I'm like,
Perfect.
And
What does Daria do?
Daria's like, wait, hold on, big guy. Let's see. How does it feel? How are you feeling? Did she hurt you? How are you feeling?
I feel good,
Okay.
but I thought we
Okay.
agreed
I was
that
going
if
to-
you did something funny, you were gonna punch
Yeah,
her,
not
and
funny.
you were.
Hurtful. How are you hurt? Are you hurt? Did they hurt you with the sparkles again? Or did the sparkles? How are we feeling? Let's just check in.
We know that the sparkly lady has made you feel better. The sparkly lady will not hurt you.
I'll still kiss the boo boo.
She is just as scared as you of you.
Puts the thing, brings Hanover back. All is forgiven. You all gotta go back to work. Puts Hanover down, gently pushes you forward, and takes each of you off and sets them down.
Thank you for the ride.
Yeah, anytime. Bye, Tyrant. Bye, Shrek.
Wait, what?
That's the name
going
of
up the
the
rope ladder.
ship.
Bye, Shrek.
Bye, Mo.
Bye, Shrek.
Hope you're fine.
Bye, Mo's friends.
I'm Calypso.
Bye, Calypso.
Enjoy your cave, friend.
Enjoy your rock.
Yay.
Oh, yeah, the rock!
I was waiting for that. And you're still.
And just walks away.
Are we on the ship or on the beach?
You're all on the beach, and Buzz and Tarto is looking over each of you.
And I'm looking very confused, like, you called her a tyrant?
No, the ship's a tyrant.
Yeah, it was a whole kind of.
What?
We're all alive. I'm feeling good about that. How's everyone else feeling right now?
That was actually kind of fun.
Yeah. That was
Give me a debriefing on what all happened.
So
And you all climb up the rope ladder.
I climb up very quickly.
Much too close to the water.
First there,
Calypso's
first
like
on.
after you.
First off. You are not Maria.
As you're all climbing back on, Bosun Nardo just looks at the ogre who's walking over and just, this place gives me the creeps. And climbs up the rope ladder, and taking back the spell or the walkie-talkie and the bag.
The
Walkie-talkie.
Walk the bag out. Get strung out. It's the SpongeBob meme.
Now comes the easy part. Saith, set a course for home.
And the Tyrant ship travels across the coastline once again, sneaking past any other Tyrant ship patrols, and begins to set a course back for Toril. You all level up.
Woo!
We're going to go ahead and take a mid-session break, level up everyone. If we're feeling good, we'll play a little bit longer. If we're feeling ready to call it, we'll come back and do some aftercare, and we'll call it good from there. Reinitiate the recording. Once again, just want to on audio say thank you, Patrick, for working so hard to make it in.
Yes, Hanover's the best.
Please tell me you have tomorrow off.
I do.
Get plenty of rest. Glad you can make it.
Definitely am.
Everyone can level up to level 4 on your own time then. Let's go ahead and make some rounds talking about favorite moments. Make sure I got that right. All right. Who is going to start us? Dario.
My favorite moment.
And you know what? It's not. It doesn't have to be one. You can just start like. It's a conversation. We're having a conversation.
Yeah, I think I loved everything that just happened with Shrek. Shrek was fucking great. I loved just all how that ended. That ended really well. Like I like how it didn't end like a Tarantino film. It ended like a Disney film. It ended good. It ended
A Disney film with moderate murder.
Yeah, I just mean a little bit of just an ending. It ended nice and like warm.
Oh,
which I liked.
Like
yeah.
It didn't Tarantino end with a bloodbath and then us being like, all right, this is how life is now. Hi, Bosun. Like,
Right. But you guys made a friend.
Yeah.
Lost 2 pearls in the process, but made a friend.
That was fucking delightful as well. Like all the interaction between the fucking the spectators and watchers. Oh, gazers. The whole interactions with them and just everyone trying. The fact that we had convinced them with the first argument and then we basically argued against our own point and then proceeded to continue arguing against our new points each time we brought them up.
When we should have just gone, hey guys, let's talk this over real quick. Let's figure out the best. No, we're all just like, hold on.
That is
no, literally. I was pleasantly surprised. It was like out of the rip. You rolled the DC you needed. The logic.
Too many cooks in the fucking kitchen.
No, literally.
Accident. Like we just all started.
Please, for the love of God, stop letting them all cook.
Stop cooking. Stop.
Captain Captain, Zephyr. Fuck. Zephyr. What was your little queer heart's favorite moment?
The little sweet kiss and the little romance. That was really sweet. And like, I'm glad they're able to be like, hey, I'm glad it happened over like after 2 weeks, so there could be like, even though it wasn't like role played up, like interactions and just doing stuff and like hanging out. I'm glad it wasn't like, I just can't do the 1 week into the mission, I'm in love. Not my favorites. I'm glad it was like a process.
2 weeks.
And to piggyback off of that, like, I want to thank everyone's like little sly comments as they were just like they've been staring at each other. Your little bet. That was fun spice to add to it.
Yeah.
So just like
I'm just seeing like it's in the fridge because I beam of orange juice, and they're in the front of the fridge.
You're right.
Standing there, we're like,
I'm trying to get to the orange juice, but there's a couple making out in front of the fucking fridge.
Stayed in high school.
Stayed in high school for real.
And lady told me not to interrupt them. I'm making good
I also
things.
like Shrek.
I
I
want my
like
food.
Shrek.
I want my juice.
But I liked the little romance. It was very sweet, and it's very sweet and very cute. I need art of them. Very sweet.
I want art of them smooching, and your widowed wife just just bite him the lips like watching.
She's a watcher.
Calypso seeing Rosalia, stop it. You have been dead for a decade. Stop watching me. Don't watch me have sex with her. Please.
I really love like another dream sequence like after they monkey Dory for the first time and like your wife being like, you still got it.
Like y'all are going at it. It's passion. It's love. And you just feel a spectral smack across the ass,
Oh my god! I'm just thinking like
what I'm
you see it look out the window during a thing, you just see like
the ghost of your eye, like,
Yeah.
Very on brand for her.
Freak, for real.
Certified freak, 6 days a week.
Yeah, Rosalia needs to get fixed ASAP as possible.
Sandra, what did you enjoy the most of today?
I thought just being so exasperated with everything was funny. Just like, just fucking kill him, baby. I don't fucking know anymore. And she's tired. She doesn't know what the fuck to do anymore. But
I like it when cats do that.
Yeah, little ears.
But the whole, I mean, Shrek being scared of me by accident was funny. The whole spectators.
Because I was really hoping no one would attack Shrek until the next initiative round came over. Because his first turn was going to be grabbing. His next turn was going to be like, you can have it.
Yeah.
So it was funny. Like I was looking at the initiative, like, oh hey, this actually might work out, and then immediately it's like, nice.
I saw objective grab. Stop!
And just how fucking lucky is that for Dario too? Because Dario was set up in the beginning of that fight to be ended. Like he got paralyzed directly next to the ogre.
Yeah.
And so I did the math in my head, and I was like.
Yeah, no, that would have been 4d8 plus 4 damage.
Double.
No, 4d8 plus 4.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because it would have been an auto crit. Mothman.
Definitely Shrek. But honestly, the roleplay aspect of, oh no, I totally get this. The beholders want us to choose which one it is, and what are you guys doing? No, what the fuck are you guys doing? This is simple. Why are you guys fixing this? Hey Shrek, how's it going? I don't know. There is an equal beholder too smart for its own good. Me, too dumb for his own good. If anything, the equal amount of intelligence there is. No, I 100% get these
prime
guys.
amount.
You got too dumb for their own good. Average Redditor.
Average Redditor moment. Lady, please. What's your favorite moment?
Lizard's favorite moment would have absolutely been the moment they kissed, because she's like, imagine she's been like for both the whole 2 weeks.
Dario, that was us. We did that.
I'm just constantly
There we go.
it's gonna
What happened?
I'm
It's been building up.
It's like watching her favorite shit happen. She's just like,
Like Dario would go out and get something and then come back and so, did they kiss? Did you see them? Were they looking at each other? And Dario was like, they have no.
At some point in the 2 weeks, they go in for a hug, and you're like, no.
What is it? Everyone does
There you go.
He just hugs.
Like,
My God.
it's like
She's so
I
like.
went into the galaxy. And
Just-
I saw.
She's like, I
Calypso
want to
just
get it.
steal-
Where is it?
Yes, it's on there. And then, like, after Calypso turned around and leave the room, then she was
I love that.
That's Calypso's wife.
Calypso's wife.
There should be a TikTok link to that.
There is a TikTok.
My favorite moment was role playing the spectators. Because my footnote on the role playing the spectators was that it doesn't matter what the logic is as long as logic is provided. Like it doesn't have to make sense as long as it is like, no, here is why they are going. So every single time, like y'all were making sound arguments, like you got here first, you're the boss, all these other things, and it was fun for me, not because like it was all undoing itself, but specifically just like it was one thing after another. Like yeah, like basically both Grelorb and Orlorb were like, we were wise to seek their counsel. They have more advice. We were wise to seek their counsel. They have more advice.
This is only positives. Only positives.
And then it just started getting more and more like, wait. You have proven yourselves excellent negotiators. Why are you Why are you bossing us around? Clearly you do not understand how this works. So it was just really fun.
Stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane. That was so funny.
So it was just fun getting to play. It was fun getting to play Aberrations. So I enjoy getting to play Aberrations with you guys and just conversing with y'all from that perspective. I enjoy. Side note, it was fun also playing Myken, being terrified of you guys. I'm really enjoying getting to interact with your characters through different lenses over and over again. And it's fun seeing how different each of you are to each of these different people. Myken fully pissed himself.
Oh yeah.
Fully not it wasn't a full on just pants soak. He peed a little.
There's a wet spot.
There's a wet spot.
Pee-pee piss boy.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. After all that bonding y'all did about his fiance too.
I know, like that pissed Calypso off. Like
Zara just keying in on that guilt, like, what do you do?
I remember at the beginning of this thinking like, oh hey, y'all might become friends with Lycan and become so betrayed when it happened. Now y'all fucking Hanover and lastly Daria. No, fuck. Calypso. Jesus, how'd I get that? Hanover. What's your favorite moment, buddy?
I kind of like the spin cycle moment at the start.
Oh yeah, the spin cycle.
That's right.
Also, by the way, it's not Mothman, it's Wingman.
Wingman.
Wingman?
Yeah, you wouldn't have fallen into their arms if I didn't do the spin cycle. You're welcome.
I think you hardly deserve credit for our relationship.
I think Mothman deserves all of the credit for the relationship.
That was a core memory right there
That's
for
what
me.
happened, you two.
That was tactical.
I love that.
You think I was there to save the dead Hippo Man? No.
Sort of star.
I
You think
part
I
of-
care about mortal life?
Mothman, I
After,
will
did you
still
get it,
not
like, after I
love.
did it, like, oh, wait a minute, it's a 100-foot drop, we're level 4, 3, like, yeah, he's dead.
One of my the only hope that I could have had out of that spin cycle is you two are having this romantic moment. You know, you're being held so tenderly. Meanwhile, Dario just looking out the observation window as fucking Rybax gently floats away.
I feel like you correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I would feel like I was in a dryer, but I was the one in the dryer, and he was the one leaving the dryer, but I was still in the turn cycle. But
If you ever seen one of those videos where someone like puts their cat into like like an actively running thing and the phone is on like the dryer, so the cat's like just spinning. It would have been absolutely one of those
He's
situations.
just having like this gravity, like Sandra Bullock going off into the abyss,
Yeah.
completely broken neck.
Bye.
Me just like,
Mm.
I'll be fine with that.
I do like how the option was like, oh, no, yeah, this totally worked. Now your options are he stays inside or he goes outside.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna.
Yeah.
Your plan? Not gonna work.
No.
But yeah, the Buster Clock with all the
Nice.
counterproductive arguments.
Yes. Yes.
It's painful, but in a good
Fucking
way.
hilarious is what it
Oh,
was.
I am curious if we had focused solely on God, I can't remember his name, but
Spectator Greenlord.
Spectator Greenlord, and just completely left Orlorb and his lackeys alone. Would Orlorb have still gone for us?
So, the outcome could have been that you convinced so Greenlorb is a watcher. Greenlorb would have watched the thing, and Orlorb would have been like, very well, I would go find something else to watch, and would have taken the 6 gazers with him and would have left, and you would have only had to have fight Greenlorb. You also, I think at one point, were going to convince them that the ogre was responsible, and had that worked, they would have left, and then seeing the argument end, the ogre would have been like, nice, and would have taken a nap.
We would have made friends with Shrek though.
No, basically the arguing was the only thing keeping him awake.
Mm.
So had you gotten rid of the
wanted to
arguing,
He looked tired, and he
would have gone to bed.
I love that. Is there any way we could have fought a beholder this round or this encounter?
His boss.
In his domicile, beating up his lackeys.
Because we technically, whether or not it was a threat or not, we were
No, we are
technically
not.
went into a beholder's fucking lair.
Lair.
And we're just playing hopscotch in the front door, and then we left.
Shitting around. It's like, we were ding dong ditching his house. We played on his porch.
We were arguing with floating heads that had nothing to do
arguing with his children.
Exactly.
Right.
His
Killed
4-year-olds.
2 of his kids and left.
Technically, yes.
Okay.
But that would have derailed it so hard that I would have had to be like, status report, check in, what are you doing? Like,
We're dying! Dorian's been turned to stone!
I love that.
yeah, like the book even said like
Is that
the
first
beholder is
disintegrated?
deep within the tunnel networks of the spire. And it's like,
Yeah.
cool, sweet. So I would have in the way that it's hilarious and painful to watch, deprarious, hilarious and depressing. You could have fought a beholder.
We should have done it because you gave us the challenge to make it take even more sessions.
That's right.
I'm also imagining,
sessions,
like,
man.
all right, we're fighting a beholder. Nope, we're done. Okay, next session, proper. Next session, proper. Not doing that.
Calypso, what was your favorite moment?
I feel like it's obvious. I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
say the
yeah.
moment with Zypher. I enjoyed. It was nice to see that they were both scared. I think had it not been for those dream sequence, Calypso probably would have been too scared to even say anything.
Mm.
And I also really liked making friends with Shrek. That was really fun. Calypso felt very happy when he was like, "You're scary." That was nice. It was the first time someone has complimented his true form.
Aww.
Yeah, and it's like,
Calypso's true form, how it just eyes and eyes and eyes, just all of them start crying.
Biblically accurate Calypso.
biblically accurate Calypso.
Biblically
is a
accurate.
softie.
I love
I
that.
remember seeing a comic where it was like an angelic body and everything, but it's like the full-on rings with eyes and everything for a head and everything. And it's like, you're still beautiful. Like every single eye was like,
Complimented too by an ogre, which is just I feel like a better compliment too, because it come from. I don't know if that makes sense.
It's like a kid.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It's
Complimenting you. It's genuine.
Yeah,
I also like
it's
that.
all honesty.
that was fine.
Yeah, he felt very happy to hear that his true form was scary but nice.
So far, I'm 2 for 3 on ogres and parental figures I've dealt with. Had to deal with you. Had to deal with you.
Hello.
Come on, Gab. Parental figure ogre.
noted. No.
Oh, that's right.
Augie.
That's
Augie.
right.
Augie.
Augie,
Had to do
Shrek,
Augie.
and
Something
we will
coming
see.
up.
Something
We will
maybe, I don't know.
Lysandra was genuinely terrified she was about to get punched by Hanover. Like, oh god! He likes to punch people. He's actually gonna punch me.
It's the Pacific Rim, like all.
Yes, true form has wings.
That's true.
Like
They-
bird wings or
They look like your stereotypical like white angel wings. They
okay.
probably would have the wingspan tip to tip, maybe 10 feet long.
We're going to go ahead and wrap up the recording so we can get to our interpersonal conversations. I was going to pause that for a quick second. Next time on the Spelljammer Academy, the finale episode, the finale episode.
Finale part 1.
God, I swear to Christ. Our cadets will return back to Toro, receive the rewards for a job well done, and see what the future holds for them. I look forward to seeing you all in 2 weeks. Bye.